Sometimes we act like a fool, not aware we're troublemakers. Sometimes we try to be cool, not being givers, only takers. Stop for a minute, stop and breathe for a minute. Don't get over your head, try to listen instead, won't you? Think for a minute, who you wanna be for a minute. Don't get over your head, you're like everyone else, aren't you? You could gain from being a bit nicer, know when to talk and when to shut your mouth. You're so moody, always such a fighter. Try to open up your mind sometimes. You'll be just fine. You'll be just Sometimes we yell when we're sad, and sometimes we laugh when we're afraid. Sometimes we smile when we're mad, and some lines we wished we'd never said. Stop for a minute, stop and breathe for a minute. Don't get over your head, try to listen instead, won't you? Think for a minute, who you wanna be for a minute. Don't get over your head, you're like everyone else, aren't you? You could gain from being a bit nicer, know when to talk and when to shut your mouth. You're so moody, always such a fighter. Try to open up your mind sometimes. You'll be just
Hi, chat. Hello, chat. How do you do, chat? Sanitarium, thank you very much for the 15 months. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Hello, everybody. How are we doing? Yeah, we did get some new emotes added to the official like Twitch stuff, so you guys should be able to use those globally now in other chats and all that. They were already on 7TV if you guys have that extension, but now they're all kind of on there. I do have 4 more slots for the standard animated emotes, so if you guys have ideas or want something added that's not on there, let me know. Because I have a few on Discord that I could probably get added. A moving wave and a moving laugh. be honest, I don't have a laughing emote that I actually like for my own channel. Like, I genuinely don't. We have a wave. It's not bad. God, that chomping one is cursed. I don't even remember who made that one. It's really creepy though.
Swipe right there, and I'll grab the food.
I did add the mad clapping one too, because I like that one a lot. That one I made. I Frankensteined a couple different emotes, and I made it myself.
Oh my god, I swear sometimes just trying to do simple tasks is so annoying. There you go, boss.
All right, thank you.
Yep, should all be in there. What's up, Tessa?
Hello. Could I please get 3 veggie combos?
Sure. Swipe right there when you're ready. Here. Okay, I'm trying to grab the food.
Oh, that's okay. Take your time.
Okay, apparently I didn't even grab it out of the fridge. I hate this place.
That's okay.
Okay. Try this again. Okay. I swear I'm trying as hard as I can.
I believe it.
Hallelujah! Thank you for the 7 months. Welcome
See if I
back,
can put it down.
Gabby. Thank you for the 11 months as well.
And hopefully you can grab it.
That works for me. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Have a good one.
You too.
Hello.
Oh boy. Yeah, so the weekend was interesting. On Saturday night I got on briefly because I don't remember what I was doing. Oh, it gave me 6 on accident. And Wendy was around and she wanted to chat, so I was like, okay. So we had a little talk with Wendy about things, because Wendy, oh yeah, now I remember. So Wendy reached out and she was like, hey, can we talk? And when I got on, I saw that and I was like, sure. And I let her know when I was available, and then we met up and we chatted. And it was about Sneaky a little bit, because I guess she had asked Sneaky a question that she probably shouldn't have asked, that she didn't want the answer to and didn't like the answer she got. And I think it was related to the stuff he's been doing on his own.
Hey, Tessa! Oh, shit, sorry about that. How you doing,
Oh.
Tessa?
Hello. I'm doing all right. How are you?
Good, good.
There's too many mimes here for my liking. Getting out of here.
Yeah, what's with that?
I don't know, but they're bugs and I don't like them.
Okay. I think we'll just go a different direction from whatever that is. I was gonna go get my plucker guns. Okay. Okay. What does that mean? Is this a Nox Mime crossover episode? Hello? Alright, well, we're just gonna avoid whatever that is. At least while I discuss what my weekend was. Yeah, I think it's Larry Knox copies. That might be a like little kind of a crossover thing going on, so I'm not really thinking it's anything serious. But it's definitely gonna be disruptive, so we're just gonna avoid it for right now. So yeah, the conversation that Tessa had with Wendy was basically Wendy asked Sneaky a question. He gave her an answer that was probably more logical than emotional, and she didn't like it. And she was feeling some type of way about it, and she said she was doing okay, like better after they talked. But she was still, I think it seemed like she was still upset over it, obviously, and needed to kind of like vent that to somebody. So I think she just needed to talk that out with someone. And you know, Tessa I think is probably a good person to talk to about that, because like yeah, I don't know, she's similar to kind of both of them. She's kind of like in the middle of those two. Midnight Margaritas, thank you for the 65 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. But yeah, they talked about that, and then Wendy brought up Helen and Kirk, because that was stuff that was bothering Tessa at the time. And they talked a little bit about that, but it wasn't anything really deep. Like the conversation didn't really go far, because Tessa was sort of unwilling to go down that path at the moment with really anybody. Because the people that she really needs to talk to about those things are Helen and Kirk. So it's not really something that she wanted to go too in depth about. But Wendy expressed that she didn't really like that Tessa was kind of sort of walking on eggshells around Helen, which is valid for her to think, but also Tessa kind of corrected her, because it's like, that's not really it. It's more so like when they have problems, they solve them in private, and Wendy doesn't really see that. So, you know, Wendy had an opinion on it, and then she kind of was like, oh, well, I guess that makes sense. So, and she reiterated that her and Sneaky should talk. But then the conversation kind of got interrupted a little bit by a raid that was happening to Sneaky. So Tessa kind of knows something's going on, but we don't really know like the details of it. But it seems that he's run into some problems that are pretty not great. And it's bothering Wendy. No, a raid of Sneaky's cars. Like the PD were raiding cars at Wendy's house. So they didn't go into Wendy's house, which is interesting, but yeah. So oh, see, I do know a little bit about what's going on with Sneaky, but in character, Tessa, the extent that she knows is that he has access to things. He's been selling things. He's been going off on his own. He's been getting in trouble with big guns. With people that aren't clowns. And he's been to jail in a serious way somewhat recently. Because we know he was on a 24-hour hold, and now he's been raided. So it's clear to Tessa that something's going on there, and then with Wendy asking that question, she's just kind of like, well, what's he gone and gotten himself into? But she's not pushing too much to ask him about it, because he made it clear a while back that he didn't really want to tell her, and it was for people's safety. And when Tessa hears that, she's kind of like, well, I hate that, but also I can respect that because I understand why that would be a necessity if you're doing something kind of dangerous. So she hasn't really pushed too much into that, but she knows something's going on with Sneaky. She knows it's probably big and bad. And a small part of her doesn't really want to know. Because the more she knows, the more danger she's probably going to be in. And she just doesn't want that. Like, Tessa's not really interested. You know, that's his business if he wants to do stuff like that. As long as it doesn't come back to harm Tessa and her circle. You know, that's his thing to handle. But I think eventually it will come to the clowns, which is the danger of that kind of thing. Whatever he's doing, whatever he's gotten into, I think Tessa does absolutely know that that's gonna eventually become a her problem. And that, like, she's pretty good at not really needing to know until it becomes a problem, so she hasn't really been like, you have to tell me what's going on now, you know? But I try to keep it out of my view, like whatever he's gotten into. I do unfortunately know some things because I've seen some clips with some titles and stuff like that. So I know a little bit about what he's involved in, but I don't seek that content. Like I haven't been watching any of that stuff because I don't want to spoil it, but it's hard to avoid on like social medias, unfortunately, because obviously y'all like to post things, and it's not really something I can completely 100% not see. So that is what it is, but I've tried not to like follow the whatever story he's involved in. And any assumptions that Tessa makes are based strictly upon what he specifically has brought to her. And her kind of putting two and two together, because like Tessa's not stupid. She's absolutely not stupid. Like, for goodness sake, he brought $1 million worth of guns that no one else could access and did a gun deal with her. Like, what else could she assume about that? You know, like, of course she's gonna have questions on that kind of thing. Like, hey, where'd these come from? Number one. Like, he didn't exactly poop them out. They came from someone, somewhere, and they probably weren't free. But yeah. Do I ever write down stuff like what Tessa knows in canon and stuff like that to keep track? Not really. I mean, at this point, it's kind of like it's hard to avoid sometimes when you get cross wires with that kind of thing, but you gotta just be careful on like what dots you connect and why and how you come to those conclusions, obviously. For me, the way I avoid it is I don't go fishing for stuff. Like if I know something has become a thing, I don't immediately start trying to get to that conclusion. And if someone wants to involve me in that storyline, then they will do it and let me have those dots and guide me to put those dots together. So I try very hard to avoid that kind of thing, like really being aware of stuff. But I have a pretty good memory. There's a lot that I do forget. And it's weird sometimes the stuff that you forget and the stuff that you remember. But I don't necessarily write things down. As far as like what I know and what I don't. The stuff I do write down is stuff I might want to say later. To keep my thoughts kind of together about things, cuz like if I have something that I want to say to someone in a conversation that I know is pertinent, that I should probably remember to say, I will write that down. That's kind of more so what I do, just for my own memory's sake, because I'll forget in a conversation if I'm talking to somebody later about something that happened, I don't know, a couple weeks back. I'll remember easier if I have it written down. So I do kind of have like a notes sort of cheat sheet that sometimes I reference, but not like not like a Tessa knows this, remember this type thing. But yeah, so because I mean at this point I've been role playing for years and years and years, so it's like there's a lot that I remember, a lot that I've forgotten, and if there's something, so another thing I do to avoid accidentally metagaming is if I know something happened like after the fact, but I can't remember if I know it in character, I will pretend like my character has forgotten. If someone brings it up to me in conversation and I'm like, man, I don't know if I know that in character, I'll have Tessa be like, I don't remember that. If you did tell me that, I've forgotten it. And then they'll rehash that stuff to me. And that way I'll have that provided to me in character in a natural way And then I'll have the conversation follow based on what was said in that conversation rather than dipping back into the memories from before. Because that's where wires sometimes get a little crisscrossy, and you're like, man, I don't remember if I knew that or if I watched a clip on that years ago. Like, there's certain things that I just, I can't remember whether or not my character knows, or if I, watched something later and I knew about it, That kind of thing happens. It happens to everybody, I think, and we all try to be careful to avoid it, but sometimes mistakes happen. That's okay. My only recommendation for other people is just make sure it's a small thing, if it does happen, and not something like major plotline problematic. Does Tessa's voice immediately come to you, or do you need to practice it first? It pretty much immediately comes to me. I don't really have to, like, search for it. When I don't have headphones on, it's a little weird. That I can't really explain. And yes, it has changed over the years. That's mostly just me physiologically changing. Bama, thank you for the 6 months. And Sager, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. How do you do it? I don't really know how to explain. Just kind of like raise the pitch of my voice a little bit. Question mark? But anyway, I got off on a tangent. What happened this weekend? So we went to the raid, and then we hung out with Hazel, Wendy, and Ember for a bit. And not a lot happened. We just kind of drove around and chatted. And then, so the next day, on Sunday, I got on to check my texts. Same deal. And it was pretty late. It was like 2 hours before storm, I think. It was like 7 p.m. or so. And I have a text from Sneaky, because Wendy had said the day before Sneaky wants to talk, and I was thinking, okay, I'll get on, see if Sneaky's around, maybe we can have a chat and just kind of get that out of the way, because I have a lot of lengthy conversations Tessa needs to have with people, and that was kind of a less lengthy one, and I figured it wouldn't be an issue if I just did it real quick before the storm yesterday. And sure enough, he had texted. And he was like, hey, I'm free right now if you want to talk. But that was like 4 hours before I saw it. So I texted him and I was like, hey, you still around? And then I told him I'm free. And he... this man... like, instead of just a normal response, this man hits me with... Hold on. He said, I'm around if you want to talk. I said, busy now? And he said, nah. Just visiting JoJo in her cage. And then he shared his location. And it was on Encino Road near Chumash. by the Raiders block. And I go, what? And then he hits me with, Helen locked her in a cage and is gonna lobotomize her or something, IDK. And I'm just like, what? And he sends me this. Like, no further explanation. And I'm just like, question mark? And then he's like, I don't know, Tessa, I'm new here. And then he sends me this. And there's two sneakies. And they're banging on the door to this building that I don't recognize. And I'm like, why are there two sneakies? Because I don't even know how to, like, continue this conversation at this point. And he's like, there's always been two. Osvaldo was right. And I was like, oh, are you guys okay? And he said, I am. Don't know about JoJo. And then, oh, she said she's not freaking out, but Helen said she'd been in there for half an hour and she's melting. And I'm like, she's locked in a cage? And then he said, and called Hazel a stupid rat, and that's supposed to be her best friend. JoJo is, yes. And I don't know who is saying what in this, but I don't know. And so I'm like, okay, please, can you get her out of there as soon as possible? Because Tessa knows that Joanna is, like, still kind of not okay after the Smiley stuff that happened to her. And being locked in a cage is, like, bad. Like, just in general, that's not good for most people. But for someone with the traumatic history that Joanna has, Tessa was like, okay, can we just, like, not do that to her? And then he sends me gibberish and said, she hit me with her car, sorry. And then I was like, who is she in this situation? I don't know who's talking to who and doing what. And so I thought Joanna got out of the cage. And then he said Helen did. And then I'm like, okay, well, was Helen having a mental breakdown? What's happening? So we asked if Helen's okay. And he said, yes, she's the driver. JoJo won't leave unless Breckers can leave as well. And that was, like, confusing, because why is Breckers there? And Tessa's like, what cage is she locked in? What? And then he said, I pinged you. I guess they're both locked in there together. And I just was like, what do you mean? And he said, Helen said they are coming to let her out soon. And that was when I was like, I can't deal with this. Like, whatever this man is saying to me, I'm not gonna get the full story. So I was like, I'm coming down there. And so I drive down there, and when I arrive, it's just the clowns are there. Scruffy, Hazel, Ember, Sneaky, Helen. And I think that was it. And they're banging on the door and saying stuff about Breckers being in there and lobotomizing, and, like, I'm just like, what has happened? So I asked them, and Helen goes, Helen says that they got her locked in the cage and there was stuff about a Christmas gift, and they, like, tricked Joanna into the cage, and the Raiders owned the building, and I just was like, why? Why have we done this? Even on a good day, this was a terrible idea. And I just was looking at the people involved, and I looked at Helen and I looked at Sneaky, and I had to know, was Sneaky there when this initially happened? because Tessa wanted to know if he had like objected or been aware of what was going on, and he said no, and that he'd been brought there. And come to find out, it was Helen and Hazel that were there initially that caused this to happen. So apparently we gathered information. One of the raiders had offered to help with a Christmas gift thing, I guess. A delivery of Joanna's Christmas gift from Helen. And the gift was a wet napkin. Which, number one, that's kind of mean. Okay. And then they had lured Joanna into the cage with the promise of her gift being in there, and Joanna had apparently found an unconscious Breckers, and she like tried to start helping him, like giving him medical aid because he was like not okay. And then she got locked in and just kind of was left there. And then, you know, obviously she was not okay. She started trying to think like of the beach and like she was doing grounding techniques because it was not okay. And she found out that Breckers had been in there for like a month, which kind of tracks because the last time Tessa talked to Breckers, he was freaking out. And he told her that he was a cop now and that he was worried that people wouldn't accept it and this, that, and another. So it was like kind of a big deal. And that was a month ago in our texts. So it is possible that night even that he got locked up and he's been there ever since. So it was a whole thing, and so Tessa called everyone out that she was like, why have we decided to do this? Because like, number one, it doesn't really matter that Joanna didn't let them know that she had trauma beforehand with cages. The issue Tessa had with it was it shouldn't have happened in the first place because it's not really that funny. And it's also really dangerous because the raiders are not people to mess around with, and clearly, since they had a prisoner in there for a month that they also weren't feeding properly and may have abused, that's not a situation you put your, like, even just an acquaintance, like, even if they don't want to call Joanna a friend, like, that's cruel. That's a mean thing to have done. And not only that, but the reward was a wet napkin, which you can only kind of take that as an insult. Like, there's not really a way you can spin that nicely. But yeah, like, Tessa didn't like that at all, that had happened. And Helen turning around and saying, well, I didn't know Joanna had cage trauma, that didn't help Tessa's feelings about it, because like in her mind, like, that just shouldn't have happened. And, you know, she said she was just trying to clown around. And like, to Tessa, that's just not really it. Um, and don't get me wrong, I do know that the clowns do mean pranks on each other on occasion, but like there are definite lines with it. And I think it might have been a little less bad if it hadn't been the Raiders, because Tessa has some pretty recent like betrayal issues from them, because she tried to clown around with them too just a couple weeks ago, and that backfired tremendously. And Helen knew about that too. Like the Raiders can't really be trusted in those kinds of situations. So, you know, trusting them to take care of Joanna in a cage is just like, what are we doing here? Queenie, thank you for the 13 months, by the way. And Roland Thunder, thank you for the 18 months. And Quaka, thank you for the 15. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, so there's a lot of reasons that it might have happened, and I think Tessa kind of understands why Helen is sort of not knowing where that line is right now. But Hazel also mentioned that she told Helen it was a bad idea and it happened anyway. So that was another question mark on the situation. But it definitely was a prank gone wrong, but the joke, at least as far as Tessa's concerned, was never really gonna land. Because to her, putting someone in a cage is not a prank. A lot of the clowns have very serious and severe either claustrophobia or a fear of cages or trauma associated with cages. And it's not really a good thing to joke around with, because it's not really gonna land with most of them. So after Tessa showed up, she kind of got some information, and then she could hear Helen trying to control the situation and get the Raiders to come down, but she told Tessa that the Raiders wouldn't come unless everyone had left and backed off away from the building. So everyone packed up and left. But Tessa obviously was not going to trust that, because Helen also did not. She refused to tell Tessa who specifically she was talking to. Tessa did assume it was probably Lane, but it could have been someone else. But it was kind of the fact that she was intentionally not saying the name. And the fact that they wanted everyone to leave. And then it was the fact that when Tessa backed off away from the building, to observe from afar. She waited like 15-20 minutes and nobody came by. Not a soul. We weren't sitting on the building or anything. We were pretty far away. And I was able to see where people were coming from, to and from. So I don't think it was the fact that Tessa was still there that kept them from coming. I think they just straight up told Helen they were going to and then didn't. So after about 20 minutes, Tessa went to the building and started talking to Joanna, and they had like an almost 45-minute long conversation so that Joanna wouldn't mentally spiral. And Tessa kind of resigned herself to the idea of staying there all night, and the potential that if someone arrived and Joanna was going to get hurt, Tessa was not going to let her get hurt by herself. So those are the two reasons that she stayed. She didn't trust that the raiders would not hurt her because she didn't know who it was that Helen was talking to. She didn't know the point of contact. She didn't trust the point of contact because she just got burned by them when they shot Kirk in the back for no reason. Like she just doesn't trust them at all. And she didn't have any assurance. She didn't know what happened on that phone call. Like she didn't have any of that information. So she was just kind of like, I don't trust this situation. I'm going with my gut and I'm not leaving. And it's probably good that she did because Joanna was like not okay. And so Tessa stayed with her and made sure that she was okay up until storm. The whole time, nobody came by. The only people that drove by were the clowns the 3 times that they passed by. So nobody was coming. And at the very end of the storm, the clowns rolled up to the door, not knowing Tessa was still there. And they were kind of like... the vibe in the car before Tessa spoke was low-key a little unserious. And they were wondering if they should call the cops after Tessa started talking. And Tessa was like, I don't like that idea, but you guys are gonna do what you're gonna do. Because she was thinking, you know, the clowns were gonna try to like get the cops to come down and break the door open and whatnot. And while that's an option, it wasn't a very smart option, because maybe it would be okay if it was just Joanna, but the fact that they have someone captive that's been there for a month that's also a police officer would have made that situation a whole lot worse if the police had been contacted. Yeah, and it would have resulted in not only Joanna potentially getting hurt, but Helen and everyone involved, all the clowns. Like it would have opened a whole different kind of can of worms. And so Tessa was like, not really about that. And she decided when everybody woke back up, she was kind of trying to think about it, and the clowns were sort of theorizing, like, if they don't come by in like 30 minutes, we should probably call the cops. And so I was like, okay. And we knew that whoever Helen called had said, don't pester me about this. So Tessa decided, I'm going to call the one person that I do kind of have a rapport with in the Raiders that I'm not absolutely terrified of. And she called Veronica. So Veronica, she knows pretty well. Maybe not so much anymore. They've both very much changed as characters. But back in the day, her and Veronica knew each other pretty well. Veronica was very close to Kiki. They lived together, like it was a whole thing. So Tessa was like, hey, what do you know about this situation? Can you help me? Joanna's not doing okay. Tessa also knows that Veronica and Joanna kind of have a decent relationship too. And they don't absolutely hate each other, but Veronica has harmed people Joanna cares about in the past too. So it's like, it was not the best scenario, but it was the only thing Tessa could think of to try and get, like, use her pull to get something done. And so V was like, yeah, I can try to help. And then she started talking to Lane, which was the confirmation that it was Lane that Helen had been talking to. So Tessa got Veronica's word that Joanna would not be harmed if everyone backed off. And that they would go by and they would release her from the cage. That was not something Tessa wanted to trust. Like, honestly, it was kind of a last resort. But they didn't have any other options. So she did tell everyone, hey, let's just back off. And then she opted to go down the highway, waited by the base of the jetty, and watched the highway to make sure that no one went by. Nobody did pass by, so my guess is that they went north after they let her out. And I think they took Route 68 to put her somewhere by Helen's house, I think is what Helen said. But yeah, I was definitely worried that they weren't going to show again. So I ended up, I decided for myself, like, if they don't let her out within the next 30 minutes, I'm going to have to make a call. And I did see Remy going up the highway towards Chumash as this all was unfolding. So I had a plan in my head to get Remy's help. But I didn't want to do it unless it was absolutely 100% necessary. But she wasn't going to leave Joanna in a cage. So they did end up taking Joanna out. They brought her somewhere, left her somewhere without her phone. And it turns out Helen, I think, had her phone. And they left her, and she was able to get to... I think she rescued herself, because she got to the digital den, or the click levers, I think, and called Hazel. And then they all kind of, like, got picked up, and they converged somewhere in Sandy. Or, I mean, in Harmony. And the first thing that Helen did was probably the most important thing, was apologize. So that was the main thing I think Tessa needed to see there. And it happened. So Tessa was kind of like, she was upset. But that did help a lot. With, like, how she felt about the situation. Because, like, it was clear Helen didn't intend for it to go that way. And it was very much a really bad prank, a really bad idea gone wrong. And she did try to rectify it but it still didn't leave the best impression on Tessa. Just the fact that it happened. Because I think overall Tessa just felt like it was kind of mean. She said that the gift that she gave was something that Mumbles had said to Joanna, and the idea was to give her that and tell her not to change who she is, which I think maybe was well intentioned, but also you're kind of low key still calling someone a wet napkin. And that's just not it. Like, even if you feel that it's true and like you don't dislike that about someone, you're still calling them that, and maybe that's like a sensitive thing. And the delivery of it, you're locking them in a cage with people that could potentially even kill her. That I don't know, it didn't sit right with Tessa, the way that went down. It just didn't feel like the intention was really all that good. And maybe it's something they can laugh about later, but in the moment it was definitely just not it. And a lot of people are not very nice to Joanna to begin with, which is kind of, you know, that... Even Tessa doesn't really like Joanna that much because they've got a little bit of history. But she wouldn't do that to Joe. Like, Tessa wouldn't even do that to Ember at this point. Like, I'm gonna be honest, if Tessa had found out that someone had shoved Ember in that cage and left her there, Tessa would have stayed the same way she did with Joanna. I think maybe that is what needs to be said there, because that's sort of how strongly she feels that was, like, not acceptable. But then Amber, I think... Speaking of Ember, I guess Ember was crying a little bit because she was reminded of the stuff that she did to Joanna with all that situation. Which, you know, Tessa could only just laugh at, you know, like, because it makes sense that Ember would be feeling guilty, but the way Helen presented it was like she was throwing a pity party, and you know, that's what Tessa expects of Ember at this point. Like, it just kind of is what Ember does. So she didn't really do much with that. Like, she just kind of laughed it off. But it was maybe good for Helen to understand why Joanna has that trauma. What happened with Breckers? Well, so Tessa is feeling a type of way about it. What she was assured is...
Shut up. Shut up.
No motorcycle guy, nothing to see here.
Okay.
God damn it. Where's my van?
But what she was told after this scenario was kind of over was that they were planning on letting Breckers out after New Year's, which is just a couple days from now. So Tessa was like, okay, I'm gonna give them a couple days, and if they don't stop holding him captive, something's gonna be done.
I'm watching you.
Why?
Oh, this is the part where you said I'm watching. You don't remember. It's okay. You've forgotten. It's been a long time. I'm watching you.
I'm watching you.
Yeah, she remembered. She
Now I do.
remembered. Hello.
It's been a long time.
It's been a very long time. I think according to the math, 7 years.
Oh my god.
So yeah. How you doing?
Uh,
Is that
I'm
a
a
loaded
clown.
question? Oh, yeah. He told me. It's a big difference since the last time I saw you and I told you I'm watching you. You were definitely not a clown. I think you were a cop.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you know, congratulations on your new life adventure. I hope it's working out for you.
Thank you. I'm about to take out big guns from my stash car and leave them at the Lucky Plucker for a police officer to find.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Wait, why?
Because they're broken.
Oh. Okay. If you ever have any big guns that aren't broken, we'll take them.
Not me. I don't need them.
Seymour will definitely take them. He loves
I don't
big
want
guns.
them.
Seymour
No,
loves
You
to
want
shoot
guns?
them. They're not, you know...
No guns.
Are they hot?
Well, I don't know. I never
Kirk
really
always tries
know
to
at
give me
any
guns.
given
I don't want
point.
'em.
Oh, you just, yeah. This is fair. I got a present the other day from someone, this one. And I have no idea if, whether it is or not either. But they're very expensive, so I took...
Yeah. So anyway.
Yeah, you're
this
right. Guns
Dutch-
are really expensive.
They are.
I don't know. No.
Seymour, stop trying to buy them.
I don't want any guns.
No, I'm not selling any guns.
Yeah, Seymour, she's not
Please
selling.
don't sell any illegal guns in front of me.
I don't.
Well,
no
I
one's
just said
selling
I'm
any
not
guns.
selling any.
They're doing
Yeah,
a bit.
she's not selling them.
It's not. There's no guns being sold or anyone wanting to buy any guns.
I hope not. I hope not.
Seymour, stop trying to buy them.
I'm not.
Seymour?
What?
What's his last name? Seymour what?
Butts.
Okay.
Seymour Butts? Alright.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
It's not okay, guys. Look, now they're gonna. Look,
Sorry, excuse me.
I'm a nice guy.
Can't believe
Nice
you tried
guys
to buy
can buy
them.
guns.
Yeah. I'm a nice guy too sometimes.
I'm scared of guns.
This is true, he cries a lot.
Okay. You don't need to just.
Sorry, I'm just trauma dumping everything that you always trauma dump on us.
You know what's funny is they assumed it was all illegal conversation we were having, but you could have had a weapon license for all they knew.
Yeah, this is true. This could have been, on the up and up.
Are you still playing out cars?
Who are they?
Do any of you guys
Moons.
own cars here?
Moons?
Any of you?
Yes.
Any of you own any of these
They're
cars?
not clowns?
No, they've been here a long time.
clowns, but they've been pulled into my orbit.
Oh, I hope they don't crash. That one looks like he might crash. Be careful.
Tessa?
They
like a
find
magnet.
You like they've got a beaver
Oh.
card.
I have a gravitational pull.
Yeah, I guess because everyone's watching you.
Oh god, I'm being thrown off course.
Oh,
Oh,
he got
yuck.
swung. He got
Oh,
swung.
yuck.
He got swung.
It's a slingshot maneuver. He's gonna fly into the sun.
Hi, Tessa.
Hello.
How's it going?
I have to go talk to my moons.
All right, it was nice seeing you.
Going good. How are
This
you?
guy said hi.
I'm good. I'm good. That
Can I be animated?
Hello, Keanu, Steve. What
Hello.
can I do for you?
Hi. I was just random question. Do you by any chance know how to fly a plane?
No, I don't know how to fly a plane.
No. Do you by any chance know how to repair a plane?
I don't know how to repair a plane. No.
Ah, gosh dang it. Okay.
You have a plane in the prison?
Yes, we had an entire holdout. Peggy never saw it.
You want to
Yeah.
fix it?
I mean, I want to see if it's fixable. It's just me and Felicity in here right
Let
now.
me ask around, see if I can figure anything out.
All right, thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right, bye.
Do you guys know how to fix a plane?
I've never done it myself, but I know you can get a repair kit for a plane at Mosley's. But I don't know how to actually repair
They're
it.
very expensive.
Oh, okay.
They're like 10, 20K.
Oh, yuck. Hold on, I gotta get my I gotta get my plucker guns.
You smoke, Seymour?
Not willingly.
It's good to know.
I had some
You doing,
cigars
kid?
the other day.
Oh, that's the guy.
Hello.
Speaking of plucker guns, Tessa, you'll be proud of me. 2 guns that allegedly shot at Kyle Pred I gave to someone as a Secret Santa gift.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I was like, here's these 2 broken, highly hot guns. And they're all for you.
Raina,
Yeah.
could we go to the Lucky Plucker after this?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys should keep a lookout of your surroundings.
Marley, what happened
I
to
got
you?
a gun.
I was at Senior Bun talking to Patrick, and then 5 guys swarmed me with automatic rifles, and they brought me to Colorful Garage, force fed me oxy, and wanted me to call Wendy, but I called Buttons. And then they pulled out a phone scanner reader thing, and I made me call Sneaky. And then I don't remember much from there because I kind of threw up on myself and passed out.
Hello.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I got my stomach pumped.
All right. Are you with Wendy?
Yeah.
Have you heard from Marley?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that? Are you okay?
I'm immediately concerned.
Did you just wake up? Is this one of those things?
Not really. It's just kind of, I just met up with the group that's driving around, and Marley just filled me in, and I'm worried.
Yeah. It's a tough situation. I'll be honest with you. But I
Okay.
don't think it will happen again.
Okay.
Is
We should
Jojo okay?
probably talk. I don't know, but I'll let you know.
All right.
Are you guys by yourselves?
Yeah.
Okay. Just holler if you need anything. I think we should probably talk.
Okay. I'm gonna talk to Wendy for a little bit, and when I'm done talking with her, I'll call you back.
Okay.
Oh my god.
All right. Bye.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry that happened to you, Marley.
It's okay. I was up for a grand total of 4.5 minutes. And they were like, "Do you know what's going on?" I was like, "In fact, I have zero idea what is happening aside from a bunch of automatic rifles shoved in my face." Then they said I talk too much. And then they gave me oxy.
How much did they give you?
Oh, they just gave me like what was left in a bottle. It was just a couple pills.
Oh. Do you know who it was?
That's the thing is I don't remember. Like it was a fat man, a guy that looks like he could be like a part of a buddy cop movie from the 80s.
Tessa, where did you need to go?
Oh, Lucky Plucker.
And then I don't remember.
Was he did he have like a suit on? Hey, it's Raina.
It
Hey, how are ya?
I marked it.
Oh, in the south side. Okay. Type shit. Sorry, I was talking to Tessa. Sorry. What's going on, Kirky? Type shit. Mm-hmm. Do you want a bruising? No. Yeah, I mean, I don't really do booze that much, but I mean, yeah, I'll choose to not do the booze and I could drive for you. I'm in the south side right now by the clothing store.
Oh.
Inventory.
Maybe he was drunk. Oh. Is that Kirk?
Oh, it's gonna turn him into garbage.
Kirk. Marley, please get in the car.
Hi, Raina. Hi, Marley. Hi, Tessa. Hi, Cage the elephant.
Marley, please get in the car.
What?
What?
Oh, it's a good shot. Like walk off the earth or something.
What did you call me?
I didn't call you nothing.
Tessa, here you.
Okay.
I like the trunk. Oh, the trunk has the best.
I want this
juices.
side.
Uh,
No, I want
Now
this
I need
side.
to go to a payphone.
I like this side.
What's up with all them guns up on the countertop?
Oh, those are my plucker guns. Anytime I find broken guns at the apartments or wherever, I pick them up and I put them at the Lucky Plucker, and then I call anonymously Jonas Lowe and I tell him something about a chicken, and that's how he knows that there's plucker guns. And so he goes
Damn.
there and he documents them.
Pretty gangster, dude.
Yeah.
Don't the Knoxes run the... Ow! Dude, wrong
okay?
way.
Oh, hey.
You look
hey.
silly and
You
dumb.
look silly and dumb.
Big dumb silly dumbass.
Hi, Bones.
What the heck? Hey.
You're cool.
You're
Thank
correct. Random question. Have you guys seen Wendy today?
Yeah,
you. Yes.
How recently?
4 minutes ago.
She's with Sneaky, I think.
Yeah, right now they're both at the hospital if you want to see them.
What happened?
I made all of that up.
No, I know what happened. I was
I made every bit of that up. I ain't seen nobody but y'all.
I was just seeing what he knew.
Kirk, just so you're aware, Marley woke up and immediately got, like, held up by some people, and they made him take Oxy, and then they made him try to call Wendy. And I think they're trying to hurt her, and then
I'm
they
in a
made
car
him call
with
Sneaky.
Tessa and a few other clowns.
Oh.
Yeah.
So it ain't really a good situation. Just FYI.
It don't sound like one. Hey, I got a big ass gun if shit gets sideways.
I also have a big ass gun, but I need some big ass bandages to go with this big ass gun.
Dude.
They wanted me to call Wendy, so I called Buttons instead.
How'd that go, Morley?
Oh, he didn't answer.
Yeah,
fuck.
I didn't.
And I figured he wouldn't answer.
So are you just anti-nature now, Raina, or what's up?
Sorry, I was
fuck
thinking about
that
my life
tree.
decisions of how I got here.
They, wow.
Oh, okay.
That made you hate the planet, huh?
Yeah,
Like the
well,
antithesis of
I don't
Captain
hate the planet. I don't hate the planet, guys. I just
Hey, what
sometimes, you know.
What they look like, Marley?
One was a fat guy. One looks like he was part of a buddy cop movie that was shot in the 80s. The other guy was also a fat guy who wanted food. But then I puked and passed out.
Were they drags?
No.
Oh, fuck.
They actually were using sentences.
The other night, you ain't got no leads.
Other than that, no. Unfortunately, they knew the Achilles heel to me was I have a very bad allergy to Oxy. So they force fed me Oxy, and then I puked and passed out.
Marley,
Yeah.
did you tell him, did you tell them that's your Achilles heel?
No. They were like, take this Oxy, and I was like, you shouldn't do that. and they force fed me oxy, and I was like, "Oh, you shouldn't have done that."
Have you told anybody recently that you shouldn't fuck with no oxy? Any of your friends? Any of your enemies? Any enemies of friends?
What? No. The only people that really know are like, oh, Mango.
Is that Mango? That's Mango.
I'm gonna go call Jonah real quick.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's around. Oh well.
Just die. Because my body just starts pumping out a bunch of dopamine. My brain's like, okay, I like this, and then my heart stops.
Fuck.
Yeah. It's a gene mutation or something.
You know, you're like X-Men.
I'm like an X-Man, but for the shittiest reason.
So are you.
Me?
Oh my god.
No, you're right,
You can read
man.
people's minds. You can't use your
Hello?
legs. Also, what happened to your
Hello.
leg?
I'm free now if you are.
Okay. I'm at the hopsicle. If you could maybe pick me up.
Yeah.
There's
I'm gonna
a
be
big group of us
dropping.
here.
I'm gonna be dropping Wendy up. JoJo's with you guys, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
At
so
least she was a second ago. She might be inside. Oh yeah, she's still here.
Okay. I am here. I'll see you soon.
Okay.
What I gave you? You're welcome. Make sure you don't. Do you guys want to talk privately? Go ahead.
Yeah.
If that's all right.
No, you're
so
fine. I just
Kirk and Raina are aware of the situation, and they have something
Ugh.
with which to defend you if anything goes awry.
Okay. Okay, that's.
You okay?
I'm scared and worried, but I have my family with me, and
Would you rather come with us?
no, you guys go. You're okay.
Okay.
It's an in general thing. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. All right.
I like to live in this
Just-
fantasy world where nobody ever gets hurt, you know, and then when I have
Oh
reality,
yeah,
it's like,
me
oh
too.
god,
I'd love
why?
to live there.
And then
If
it's
you-
like,
if
oh
you make
god,
it there,
no.
You let me know how to get there, please.
Okay, I have been trying to find it for years.
I know it doesn't exist at the hopsicle.
I'm gonna get gas. But how much do you know about what just happened?
I only know what Marley just told me. So, he, I guess, got picked up, and the people that took him were trying to get in contact with Wendy, and then you.
Yeah.
But other than that, I don't really know what's going on.
So I can't say everything, right? But I can tell you as much as I can, right?
Okay,
Because-
so it is that.
What do you mean? Well, okay, well
That-
maybe.
That thing that
Alright.
you've been worried about talking to me about, right?
Yeah. Oh wait, hold on. This is also an important phone call. Hello? Yeah. Yeah, wait, it's you? I was just driving around because I'm talking to Tessa. Yeah. What? Wait, when? What the
Who
what?
is this?
No. Nah. Okay. Wait. Let me tell you something more important. All
Who
right.
is this next to us?
Yeah. This how it's along the same lines.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no,
When,
he's right next to me.
all right. The phone call earlier, you did perfect. All right. I'll tell you that. All right. That's I don't. Yes. Things you were suspicious about. Yes. 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 I don't know why they thought that was like what me of all people. Yes. Yes. I mean, I'm sure you know what it all led up to, but yeah, I'm glad you realized how ridiculous that sounded. Yeah, I know. That's why I wasn't too worried, but yeah, that's what that was. Wait, so can you tell me this again? You said she was in the front of your block like 10 minutes ago, just standing there? Okay, okay. Okay.
I mean, I don't mind that he's picked up the phone and
What
is
the
getting
what?
info. It might be important to what's going on.
All right.
Make me
Okay.
think it might not be what
So
I
what
thought.
happened was obviously that was shortly after the situation when I called you, and um she was with me when that happened. So I left her in a local car, so obviously she wouldn't get taken. And I guess she went there. I don't know. She didn't tell me about that. I have no clue. No idea. She hasn't even told me about that. I kind of want to talk to her about that too. Yeah, that's not cool. I'm gonna stay right here. I'm gonna call him. Your boy can stay right here. I'm gonna call her back real quick and ask her.
Yeah, no, I'm
Yeah,
next.
yeah.
Can I get a name of the person in the car next to you?
It's Ghost.
Ghost?
Oh, what's up, Ghost?
What's up?
You a
Is
friendly ghost?
there's nothing
Yeah.
you haven't told me yet, right? It's all right. It's all right if you do.
You mind driving away, ghost?
Trust me.
No.
No, you're not gonna drive away?
Mm-mm.
When it's all good, Tessa. When you got in the local car, where'd you go? Okay, and then where'd you go after that? So you stayed in there until I called you? Okay, because I was told that you were spotted on Habibi's block in a silver car calling out members that were on the block. Okay. All right. All right, I believe you. I'm gonna call them and see what if they can identify the person a little more. All right, cool. All right, I'm gonna call him back. Nah, it's all good. I gotta call him now. All right, see ya. Yeah. What did she look like? Like, what was she wearing? Do they know? Oh my god. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm here. Ain't no way. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you're saying that someone was dressed up as her. Is that true? Oh, you were asking me. I thought you were still talking to the other person. Um, well, she was still in the trunk. I left her at the top of colorful garage in the trunk, so she didn't move there until I called her back. So most likely, yeah, someone was dressed up as Wendy. But what were they wearing? Did they actually see what she had on? I don't know if Wendy was in a silver vehicle. Okay, okay. What the heck is happening?
I don't know, Sneaky. I just woke up, bro.
Good morning, man. Good morning.
Come with me, Sneaky. We're gonna wait in here for a second. I don't like being in the open.
Yeah, yeah, I get you. I get you. Thinky. Yeah. It was? Okay, what makes you so sure about it? What'd they say? They were talking, or what'd they say? What? You were just on the phone with or talking to them? Okay, so they talk. What you just told me is they said, and it sounded like Wendy. And it sounded like Wendy. And I said it sounded like Wendy. They 100% said yes. That sounds just like Wendy. Nah. And they don't know what she was wearing. Yeah, she is, and it makes sense because where I left her, there's no way she could make it here. Well, actually, no. Colorful Garage is not too far, but still, I don't know why she would come here and why she would be calling you guys out. It just doesn't make sense to me. But obviously, you know, they are trying to get you, but yeah, what's up? Yeah, I can actually. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, don't worry. I got this all taken care of. I'm gonna call it back. All right, bye. Yeah, can you come back? Well, I don't know about come back, but can you come to Habibi Block? Yes. All right. Okay. Love you. Bye.
Is she coming down here?
Yeah.
Oh God.
No, it should be good. If she's
Is she coming down here alone? Is my question.
I don't know, but I don't see it being that bad.
Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna leave it. I'm gonna ride out whatever chaos this entails, because they've got guns out now.
What the fuck, man?
Huh?
What the hell have you got it into, man?
I don't know what's good. What the what?
Do you have your chip on you? Or no?
Kind of have the same question.
Like everyone's got questions. We're about to find out a lot of answers.
Oh. Is Tessa no? Oh.
Bonjour, Tessa.
No.
Hello.
Bonjour.
Hey, can I see your phone real quick?
Is
Yeah,
there
Remedy.
something up?
Is there a remedy around, by the way?
No idea. We're a bit busy. I'm not gonna lie.
You should.
Oh, you're busy. I'll
Probably best to leave. I'm not gonna lie.
I'll get the fuck out
What'd
of
you say, Ray?
There you go.
Thank you.
Would you like my tablet as well?
What, do you want us
Nah,
to
nah,
come
you're
up there,
fine.
or?
Okay. Yep, there's my phone.
Wendy, what did you do?
Yeah, you got people on the roof. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, 3 minutes ago, me. 11 minutes ago, me. 21 minutes ago, Bones. 35 minutes ago, Raina. An hour ago, me. And then there's Valdo, then Marley. Where's Ray at?
Let's go.
Ray over here?
No, he's coming. Probably him driving around the corner now.
It is. Your car.
Did anyone walk up? Were you like around here at all?
Oh!
Hey.
Did somebody T-bone me? Remember when I was on the phone with you and I told you somebody T-boned me with the car?
That's what happened.
Is that what this is?
Okay, but they said you were calling people out. Is that what
then
happened?
yeah, you're calling people out, and I got a question. Why do you say I can't talk right now, or some shit like that to them?
That's when I was heard.
To the people in the car?
Yeah.
Okay, so that was after. Do they know everything?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, that was after. So I'd been sitting in the trunk of a vehicle for like 30 minutes. Sneaky calls me to come pick him up at Eclipse Towers. I'm driving in that car.
Don't wave at me with that in your hand.
Yeah,
I
point
don't
the gun towards
know
me if anything.
who the fuck even did anything, right? Okay? I have a car that T-bones me. Definitely my fault. I ran that red. I'm terrified because I don't know who had him. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I just got a call to pick up, right? So I just tell someone, you know, I can't talk right now. I need to go because I don't know who the fuck they are. I don't know if they're the ones who are about to get out of a car and shoot me. But I was on the phone with him.
Yeah, you want to see call logs?
You can see I already gave him my phone and everything.
No, I'm talking to Ray.
Oh,
I mean,
know.
I believe you.
Hey,
Nice.
got this back.
I believe you. So you weren't in possession or custody of the besties, being forced to inform them of what's going on here.
Yeah, the besties are the ones that were doing all this.
Oh God, I didn't even know.
God.
No, I wasn't.
Oh,
The only
no.
person who was telling me what to do was Sneaky.
Yeah. So I guess that phone call, she was on the phone with me, and I was telling
I
her
was, sorry,
where to
I
pick
was
me
on
up
the
from.
phone with him. It was Eclipse Towers, yeah, because I remember it was right at that intersection there.
Tessa, Kirk is not in the trunk of that car, right?
Which
I don't
car?
think there is a trunk in that car.
Okay, good. Just making sure. Because
You're
last
the
time
one
I
with
saw
the gun, right?
Yeah, but last time I
To be
got
fair, yeah,
freaking
we gotta worry
your
about Kirk.
daughter to come over and be a stripper for me. Kirk popped out the fucking trunk with a python.
Oh, the truth comes out. You got her to do that, huh?
No.
Yeah,
she
really?
called me and
Admit
wanted
her.
me
Oh
to
my
do
God,
it.
are
She
you
called
the
me.
reason my parents
She-
broke up and aren't engaged anymore?
Wait, who's your parents?
You sick son of a biscuit.
Osvaldo and Hazel. Oh my God, what the fuck?
Oh, that was Hazel. Yeah, she was great. Besides the fact that Kirk
phenomenal.
jumped out and did that.
One phone call and I can make it happen, right?
Again? I would love that. Is Hazel
What?
available right now?
Not that, the gun thing I meant.
Oh, what's got? Oh, no, I don't want that.
What the yuck you think?
He has a gun I need.
Yeah, he has one of our guns, yeah.
Yeah, bring him down here.
Oh yeah, he robbed my people actually.
Yeah, bring him on down.
Wow.
That's fine.
This motherfucker. God damn it, Kirk.
Would you like to see my call logs?
I'll be honest, I'm too.
No, it's okay.
I've got too much shit on my mind to deal with Kirk right now. I got people hunting us down right now, so I gotta be on the
Oh,
lookout.
well,
I
so
gotta
the
stay
yuck do
vigilant.
I, apparently.
What do you mean? I ain't gonna hunt you down. If I want you dead, you be dead. Look, there's
Okay,
all
well, we're
these people
being
around.
gang detained right now, Ray. What the yuck do you think this is?
We heard all this, and then all of a sudden, Sneaky drove to the cemetery. So I went to check. Okay. It's a
To
little
be
weird.
fair, you can
Yes.
ask Sneaky this. They had him at gunpoint asking me to fucking give him shit.
And to be
That's
fair,
true.
I didn't aim a gun at you guys yet.
See, he literally says true. Like I was involved in this because of Sneaky.
That's true.
All right.
Okay, but it's not like on my fault, but you know, like we're both on the same side. If it wasn't me,
We are.
it was gonna be you.
We are on the same side.
Yeah. But
Just
still,
paranoid.
yeah, I get it. That's why I'm not,
Yeah, we're on the same side, Senior Buns. You know, it's on the same side.
exactly. We're on the same.
Why'd you call him
Same
Motherfucking
work shit.
senior buns, piece of shit.
Nah,
Man, this
it
is
was-
off the fucking scene. Oh, Ray, you got shot? Oh my God, was it senior buttons getting burgers?
Look.
Motherfucker,
that's
what do you mean?
Man, I just woke up. I woke up in the hospital, went to Senior Buds, and I get a phone call, and they're asking me stuff, and I have no idea what they're talking about. All right, I don't know what to say.
You
What?
should have been there. But wait, what do you mean you woke up at the hospital?
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I just woke up there, and then went to the Senior Buds. I don't know.
What do you mean you were at the
I was
hospital? Wait,
hungry.
you were with us.
I was.
Man missed critical information and is filling you in now. Good job.
Do you not remember the meeting we had before the hospital?
When you Tessa, can you guys give me a little space, please?
That's gonna stab you, buddy.
Thank you.
Come on, you can tell me how I need to put a jacket on. Look, if I was gonna die, I was gonna die hot, okay? You know,
You're not gonna
I'm
die.
gonna die. I know. I just, I don't know. So I'm like, I'm going out a badass. I am texting Reina that I am safe because she is worried.
We're not really out of this yet.
Oh, I know.
I think they made a mistake here.
What was the mistake?
Pulling me into it.
Oh, they fucked up so bad pulling you into it. Why did they pull you into it? Okay, I'm sorry, but I support that all the time. He doesn't tell me shit because I didn't ask. I'm like, bro, you gotta tell me shit. No, I support this crash out. I'm sorry.
Told myself a while ago I wouldn't press him for anything. But now it's started to affect us. So.
You two
It's
need to have a long
leaking.
talk. I trust him. Despite it all, I trust him.
It's not him I'm worried about.
Me neither. He texted me today breaking up with me.
What?
Somebody kidnapped him and took his phone, but I believed it and panicked, and then he got mad that I believed it.
I am so sorry I almost hit you.
It's alright.
Okay.
Probably not stand in their highway.
Probably not.
This kind of makes an interaction I had earlier feel a little more concerning.
Oh.
One of the besties kind of rolled up on me at the apartments, and then he came around the corner with a wrench out, but I was distracted by the mimes that I saw in a big group. I wondered briefly about the wrench, but now I'm a little worried that might have been for me.
I'm worried because they called Marley asking for me, not for Sneaky.
I think that's more of a, you're a bargaining chip kind of situation.
All right, let's get out of here.
How many years do I have to live not being a show monkey and not being anyone's pawn, you know? It's
Come on, Wendy.
honestly...
There's no truck. You copping?
I don't know where they parked, but you can drop me off with them.
Yeah. You said something about dropping. You don't know what and where.
If you just drop me at this ammunition, I can hide inside until they get me.
Is that what the plan was?
There were a lot of clowns yelling. I like how you thought we thought a plan that involved
so
after.
So are they heading to ammunition right now? Because I would rather take you directly to them.
I understand. Hey, all good. I can come back. Where are you guys? You're fine. Sneaky said he'd like to drop me off where you are. Gotcha. Playa Vista. They're at Playa Vista, near the jetty.
Okay.
I'll be there in a minute, okay, Random? Bye. I'm worried, and I'm not worried in the way of I think you can't handle something. I'm worried in the way of something might happen. And the less I know, the harder it'll be to find you. Okay?
I don't know what to say.
You don't have to say anything. I'm just letting you know. I can't risk losing you. And that's, so I get worried and I get scared. So I'm sorry if I seem snappy or frazzled or upset. Okay? There.
Yeah.
Be safe.
Hey.
I love you.
Yeah. Love you.
Are you cold?
No, advice in my heart. No,
Did you tell them we were near Playa Vista?
Tell who?
Anyone? Any of the clouds? Or is that just a coincidence that they were over there?
I let Kirk know that anything happened to us, that it was the Habibis because we were being gang detained.
Yeah, just wondering.
It's not exactly my first choice in having backup in that situation, so I figure he'd probably think it's funny to escalate it, but didn't really have a lot of options.
Yeah, not really. But it's all right. I wasn't too worried. But I get it. You don't know a lot of what's happening. And I'm gonna be straightforward. You're probably not going to get a lot of answers regarding what just happened. All I can really say is that some of my friends and I do a lot more than just, racing and boosting.
Oh my god, you think I'm stupid?
Nah, that's just how I gotta say it. That's just how I gotta say it. So when I do those things, I get in trouble sometime. And and you know, turns out some people in that friend group don't want to be friends with those other people anymore either. So they are targeting people that are still friends with them. And some of the clowns ended up being collateral to get to me. So I don't think it's gonna happen again.
Oh my god,
But
you're
it might
stupid.
happen again. Well, listen, it only happens if I am stupid.
What?
If I
Were you stupid today?
No, I wasn't.
So why did this happen?
Because it's their first thing. Like their first message that they're trying to use me as. And to get to me, they wanted to get to other people. But after what happened today, I'm pretty sure they don't need to go after any other people to get to me. It should be pretty easy to just ask for my presence. This isn't a Jagger situation where he just goes after other people and keeps targeting them, so we'll show up. Maybe they will, right? I'm not going to completely say it's not going to happen, but like I said, if I'm stupid about it, it will happen again. I'm already setting precautions. I'm already talking with people that need to know about it to prevent that stuff from happening again. I guess I can tell you, like I told Wendy, anything regarding me, if anyone calls you and asks about me, or if you do get taken and they want me to show up, I probably will. Just let those things happen. But I'm probably gonna be okay. Because they're not going directly after me. Going after my friends. Right?
To what
I'll
end?
deal with that with my friends. What do you mean?
What is the purpose behind it? Is it to harm you?
They
Is
won't
it
tell
to
me.
get
No, they don't.
information? What do they want?
They want the jump on my friends. If I'm a part of something involving them, they want to know ahead of time to mess it up. So there's no reason for them to hurt anyone else as long as I don't allow them to not do that. I don't care if something happens to my other friends. It's already happened a couple times. But I'm not gonna let it drag down to the clowns. That stuff this stuff that's happening is
It's already
throw me under the
leaking.
bus every single time. I mean, to be honest, it's been a while. It's been a long time, and if this is the first time it started leaking, I think it's been going pretty well. It's been a very long time. So again, throw me under the bus. I'm gonna talk to the other clowns. Hey, if there's any situation where they use you to get to me, I'll let them do it. That's what happened with Marley today. They kidnapped Marley, and they were trying to get to Wendy. And I assumed they were gonna use Wendy to get me to show up again. And they wanted to use me to set up Ray, of course. Ray was smart enough to be like, why would the clowns want to buy ammo? And he realized something was suspicious about that, and their plan fell through. So yeah, you guys don't have to worry about getting kidnapped and shot and stuff unless I decide to go against that, which would make no sense.
You really expect us all just to like hand you over?
Yeah. Believe it or not, you don't really have a reason not to. I mean, I get, I'm a clown,
Hello?
cool, but
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm talking to Sneaky.
Okay.
Why?
He's gonna be talking for a while. Um, Helen's around. She's like rolling around by herself. Um, we had her, but then shit got weird. With everyone, and I don't like the fact that she's by herself right now because she won't get back in the car. And so like whenever you guys are done, do you mind hanging out with her or like just making sure she doesn't get hurt or anything?
Yeah, I'll see what I can do. Is she aware of the situation that just happened?
Not, she is aware, yeah, but she said that they are after us and she's not a clown, so she should be fine.
Oh my god. Okay.
Did you hear what happened with Joanna and everything?
Yeah.
Yesterday?
Yeah, I was there.
Okay. Yeah, and so I guess Helen and Joe talked about it, and I guess everything was fine, but obviously Joanna still has a little trauma from it. And they were pressing on why Joanna looked so uncomfortable because Joanna was carrying Helen. I'm not gonna lie, I totally forgot that Joanna told me that today because so much has been happening. And so Joanna was carrying Helen. She was looking uncomfortable, and they kept pressing for it. And then Kirk looked in his text messages, and he like blurted it out to everyone. And then Joe was like, "I thought that Helen. Helen was like, I thought we already talked about that. I thought everything was okay." And Wendy was like, "How about we just put Helen in the trunk and get someone else out, get Marley out from the trunk?" And I don't know. It was weird. So I don't want to make sure she's okay.
Okay, well, this is a very important conversation that I'm having, and
Yeah.
I can't.
You don't have to do it now. I bet she'll be fine, but
Okay. All right.
But
Thank you
you.
for letting me know. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. Bye bye.
All right, bye.
When it rains, it pours. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Sneaky.
Okay, well then, more of the clowns are gonna get hurt if that doesn't happen. And I'm not even gonna get hurt if you do that.
I mean, I don't just hand people over. I don't do that. If someone wants you, they're gonna have to do whatever legwork they need to do to get you there. But I'm not just gonna like hand you over to someone because they asked me to.
So if you get kidnapped and they say to call Sneaky, you're gonna say no.
Okay, if they have me at gunpoint, yeah, I'm gonna
That's what I'm
do
referring
what
to.
they
Well,
ask me to do, Sneaky. That bare
Yeah, yeah.
minimum, I have to do that. Like it. I'm not gonna try to get myself shot.
So what are you trying to say?
What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say if they use you guys to get me, just to let it happen. Don't try to like have someone be on standby to save me, or don't try to get all the clowns to come in and rescue or any of that. Don't go around looking for the people that did it to me or whatever, none of that. If they want Sneaky and they are like trying to get you to be like, yo, I'm gonna do this. If you don't give me Sneaky, just give them Sneaky. I'm not the target. I'm a means to the target. That's it. They already kidnapped me twice, and they didn't kill me each time. They didn't hurt me either. Well, they hit me with the wrench a couple times, but not super hard. They like clanked it against the back of my head, made like a jingly noise.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I mean. That's what I mean by it. Not saying whatever it might have sounded like. But that's not why we're here, right?
It is now.
I mean, is there more that needs to be said about this topic?
I think there's a whole lot that needs to be said about this topic.
I'm confused. What is it?
You really believe that this is not gonna this leak that has happened is not gonna lead to the dam fully breaking?
What is the dam fully breaking? You mean like all the clowns getting hurt?
Potentially.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's gonna happen.
I mean, these people don't operate the same way that the clowns do.
Nope.
And time again, they mistake clown makeup or a clown mask or involvement in whatever the one other clown is doing.
Yeah.
And no matter how much you would like to be able to say, oh, well, it's just me. I'm the only one doing it. Take me instead. As much as you want to fall on that sword, that is not how the world works. It never will be how the world works. What you are doing right now is going to get more people hurt. And there's no way around that. And I know you're trying to mitigate damages, but I need you to actually acknowledge and recognize that what you are doing and what you have gotten into is going to drag us back in at some point.
So you're under the impression that a clown equals a part of the thing that I'm doing?
It's not so much the fact that it's a clown, it's whatever you're involved in, whatever Ray's involved in. I can already see it affecting his gang. Whatever he's doing. Whatever you're doing has now affected our group. Whether we call ourselves a gang or not. Anyone clown adjacent, anyone that looks like a clown, if they think, oh, Sneaky's involved with whatever this is, let's go after clowns to get at him. It's always going to be the default. People are always going to be collateral in that situation, no matter how much you want to sacrifice yourself. And I'm not telling you that to tell you, like, hey, you gotta back out, you gotta stop doing this. I'm telling you this because it's realistic, and you seem to think that you're the only one that's gonna get hurt. Or that should get hurt. That's a pretty thought. But it ain't how it works. And it ain't gonna be how it continues to work from here on out, because once they realize that we are a button for you, and if they need something from you, or if they want something from you, they're gonna push that button like it gives them a little dopamine hit. So don't sit there and tell me that you have it under control. Because you don't. I respect that you are trying to control it. But it is out of your hands what other people decide they want to do. Either right now or in the future. So just acknowledge it.
I can acknowledge that it's a possibility. But I can't acknowledge that it's going to happen. Based on what I know, I know what they want, and I know what they're trying to do, and I know what the people I'm with are capable of doing as well. I know how they do things, and I know if they find out these things are happening, what they're gonna do. And I know a lot of things that you don't, and it's unfortunate that I can't tell you. But again, I will acknowledge that that is a possibility, but I don't think it's a highly likely one.
It's the funny thing about probabilities. There could be a 20-sided dice. And there's an equal percentage that you'll roll every number. But there is still definitely a chance that every time you roll that dice, you could roll a 1. And you could roll it multiple times in a row, in fact.
I'm aware. I like I'm saying, I acknowledge it. I know it can happen. At the moment, the way things are, obviously things change, but that it's not going to turn into a situation where clowns are just getting taken, whether they're clown adjacent or not. They're not for right now, going to be continuously kidnapped to get stuff out of Sneaky.
So Marley was a one-off?
Yes,
You really think that?
it could change, but it wouldn't make sense for them to just keep doing that. It would not make sense. They could literally just say, "Hey, Sneaky, come here." Like, all right,
You just want me to be okay with that?
I'm not gonna get shot. I'm not gonna get killed.
You don't know that.
Well, it would have happened today already if that's what they wanted to do.
Ray Romanoff seemed to be like he was supposed to be your friend, but he had an AK out when he was talking to you.
He and I are not
What's
friends.
that about?
Ray and I are not friends. We just are part of the same friend group.
Yeah.
I don't talk to him outside of that. He has his gang stuff. He's definitely on edge, which I am glad he was, because if he wasn't, he probably would have got shot and robbed today because of me. That would make me a bad friend. So I think it's good that we're not close and that we're not friends and that he doesn't trust me. Because of that, he's all good right now. He's at his block with his gun out.
There are other people I need to worry about? Other gangs that I need to
Nope.
worry about right now?
Nah, it's just a. Well,
Because I heard besties,
as
I heard
yeah, I thought
habibis.
that's who you're referring to. Bessies are the only ones that are a little upsetty. Rest of the gangs are fine.
Anyone does clown yuck to the besties, are we gonna have absolute mayhem on our hands?
Nah, they know that I individually am a part of that friend group. They know who is and who isn't, and they know the rest of the clowns are not. That's why I don't see them just picking them up and going after them. They got a lot more to deal with in the next coming days. It's a lot. It's not a one-sided thing happening right now. It's just not happening yet. Trust me, their block could be gone tomorrow if they get my friends mad enough.
Oh, that's reassuring. God, sneaky.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
I mean that we're not just getting picked on and stomped on and we're waiting for it to be over. That's all. They have way more things to worry about than a couple of clowns and Sneaky. They know what they're getting themselves into.
Does anyone else know in the clowns about what you're doing?
Wendy knows a little bit. Ember does. I think that's it.
Oh my god.
Twinkles knows a little bit.
Oh, it's over. It's over before it even started. Okay.
What's over?
Ember knows?
Yeah, believe it or not, she used to be in that friend group. And she's known for a while. She hasn't told anyone.
I don't want to live on this planet anymore, Sneaky.
Hey, times are changing anyways, so it might not be.
Okay. What do you get out of this?
I hate to say the word relief, but everyone has their issues with things, and they all deal with it differently. These people help me deal with that. A lot of bad stuff has been happening, and that's my way of feeling better.
You couldn't just try therapy?
I mean, have you tried it?
I would hurt a therapist.
Yeah, me too.
Well, I really hope it doesn't come to pass. But when it does, I will try to help you. I'm not gonna sit there and just tell you I told you so. So don't expect that from me. And please, don't ever ask me to sit there and let it happen to you. Because I'm not gonna. So, if you need help, you need help.
Alright, well, I'll I don't know. I don't want to make any promises or necessarily accept that help.
I know you won't ask for it. But the time is probably going to come down the line. And it may not be your choice. So just be aware of that eventuality.
Alright. I will ask this, like I told Wendy. If it's public information, cool. But please don't try to dig in and find anything and learn about anything. Because if they find out that you're trying to do that, I might have to be the one to stop you.
Yeah.
and I do not want to do that, and I probably won't. Well, I probably will, but I won't want to, and then we're both probably gonna die. Same for Wendy. I actually, nah. I'd probably have to just do it. I don't want to beat around the bush.
I see now why she was upset the other day.
Why?
I think where you have a brain, there's just a rock. And it's just like rolling around in there.
What makes you think that?
I don't know, maybe it's two rocks, and then like sometimes they clash together and there's a little spark occasionally.
Why?
Well, I don't know. I Sneaky, no one wants to hear you say that.
Okay, but
Least of all, Wendy.
so should I be like everything's gonna be okay, and then one day, if she dives too deep into a place I told her not to, I just blast her, no warning, nothing. Or do I tell her, I don't want you to do this because I don't want to have to do this? Because that's not gonna be fun. Because I'll tell you right, ever since I said that, she hasn't done that. Sure, it upset her, got her feelings hurt, but in the long run, I don't have to worry about anything ever happening to her and me having to do something to her on that level. I'm completely okay with it being harsh right now and straightforward and rude even or mean, as long as she's not having to suffer that fate. That's just how my rocks work, at least.
You ever been in that situation?
Um, nah, not not when I was aware of it, but I've apparently done it before.
When?
When I was like 5 years old.
It was someone you cared about?
I mean, yeah, yeah. I mean, it was my first quote unquote friend, I guess. Yeah. I wrote about it. I think Wendy has it. But I gave it to her like a month or so ago when she went on that trip. But yeah, I did it. But if I had it, it probably would. I probably would have not been here myself. Yeah. But did I want to at the time? No, I didn't. So now I'm here because I don't want to say I have to be or I'm forced to be, but if I'm not, it was just kind of a waste. Got lucky. I know you have. I remember you told me. Was it? Are you referring to when Chatterbox made you choose with the role or something?
Yeah. That's not the only time in my life I've been made to do something like that, though. It's happened multiple times to me, in fact. One time a psycho picked me up with a coworker and made me hold her up at gunpoint, shoot her. For next to no reason. I've been kidnapped before and made to do sort of the thing that Chatty does to people sometimes. Or did to people back in the day. Locked in a place with a melee weapon, last person standing, that kind of thing. That one with Chatty. Haunts me. Every day it haunts me. And I really don't want that for you. But I know you're in too deep already. So... And it's easy to look back on it and say, yeah, logically, I did the right thing because if I didn't do it, the outcome would have been a lot worse. It would have been a waste. But that doesn't mean it doesn't haunt me every single day. That I don't think about it and regret it. It's not a thing you can logic away. And I imagine you think about what happened back then. I know you don't just not feel anything. Much as you don't like to show things like that. I know those things affect you. You all but admitted it. When you said this is why you do it. I really hope that they don't decide to do that to you. And I hope that no one puts you in that position, and I'm certainly not going to. I'm not stupid. I know what kind of fire you're playing with right now, and I have been aware of it for a while. You've hinted some things to me. I've tried to put two and two together on a couple things. You have things that I don't know where they come from. You think I don't wonder, though? I know you don't just snap your fingers and suddenly have $1 million in guns to sell. No, you haven't been getting in trouble and going to jail on big charges for boosting. I was a cop for years. I know what you're doing. And I also know what comes with it. The kind of people that come with it and what they like to do and how they do it. In full written detail.
Important thing to me, I don't mind if people have an idea or put two and two together, because I don't really try to hide it too hard, as you can see.
I haven't
But
tried to dig.
exactly. And
And I'm not going to. I understand the risks, and I'm not going to do that. But what I'm telling you right now is that if you are bleeding somewhere, and I am aware of it, I am not leaving you to die. That's all.
Alright.
And if somebody's got an issue with that out there, yuck 'em. Let 'em have an issue with it.
The one thing, so if I do make a mistake, a big mistake, if something does happen to Wendy, then I'm probably not. I don't know how to word this. I'm probably not gonna really say much about anything, but I'm obviously gonna do stuff about it. Right? And I won't ask for help. I won't tell anyone what I'm doing. No one will probably know what happens. And it probably is gonna go wrong. But there's nothing I could do to stop that from happening. Because I know how I am. So I don't know what telling you that would help with, but long story short, the way I would react would be the similar way you would react if something happened to Chatty.
Well, that's not reassuring at all.
I'm just giving you the heads up. I'm not trying to reassure. In the grand scheme of things, I don't really have a lot of control and how things are gonna go. I'm going to stay involved. They like me a lot. Surprisingly. You know, they even say, I'm some sort of an MVP every once in a while. And
No, don't tell me that.
every time that I do well there, I feel better. And it makes me want to do it again. And I start to realize that the thought process that I used to have is working. When back at where I came from, that mentality works really well with my friends. So
So you're a weapon.
yeah, I guess I like being a
You're
weapon
okay?
though.
You're okay being
Yeah,
a
it's
weapon?
fun. Of course, I don't care if whatever they have planned goes well or doesn't. As long as I get to do what I have been doing, I don't care. I've blown things up, as you've seen. I've shot people, as you've seen. And I like that. I feel if I wasn't doing that, I I would have to find another way to do it. And I don't know if I could or how I could. So I think it's perfect. And I don't want to stop doing it.
Could you?
I mean,
If you wanted to stop, could you?
no,
Is that because you think you can't stop? Or is that because you aren't being allowed to stop?
I'm not allowed to.
Would the answer change if you were allowed?
No. Why would I stop? I got to cut someone's finger off. You have no idea, man. I've tortured a couple people before. I've, I've flown some pretty cool stuff. I've, I've, uh, I've done a lot of things
Those
that kind
things
of make
make you
me
feel good?
Yeah. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it. But it kind of feels like, you ever do something and it reminds you of something that you used to do all the time. That's usually what happens. I like that. So why would I stop?
Why did you stop in the first place?
I don't know if I ever really stopped. I mean, before that, I definitely tortured some people. I've definitely shot some people. Definitely blown things up. I think it's the amount of times that happens is what changed. Even before I was a clown, I was around the city stabbing people, hurting people. It just wasn't on the scale that it's at now. There's a reason ADMC doesn't like me, remember?
ADMC don't like anybody.
Yeah, well, I made that list. But I did lessen it for sure, especially when I did become a clown. Well, to be honest, I feel like that kind of helped a little bit too. I got to torture people when I joined the clown. I got to shoot people when I joined the clown. I got to blow stuff up. Maybe that's why I feel like I fit well with the clowns. You guys aren't too far off now I think about it. We aren't too far off. I mean, you used to have a room specifically for those things, right? Pretty sure I was there.
It's something I'm proud of.
It's not something you're proud of?
No.
Is that why it's gone? Or is it still there? I just didn't see it.
It's gone. This stuff you like doing. Would you say it is, or would you describe it as an addiction or a compulsion?
It's probably more of a compulsion. Because I'm fine going a while without doing it. But when it gets bad, then, I usually sometimes go overboard.
How do you feel when you go overboard?
I feel great. I don't hate it. Sometimes I feel like, it's about time. I gotta make sure you never know when. Maybe it's a bit of both then.
I was going to say, I don't think that sounds like a compulsory action. It sounds more like an addiction. Like a fix.
I suppose. But I don't think about it day in and day out. If it doesn't happen, I don't feel too bad.
If it was a compulsion, you would know. Day in and day out.
Maybe I misunderstand the meaning.
Compulsion is something you have to do no matter what. Or something horrible is going to happen. You get sick. Everything gets worse. You're irritable. You can't function until whatever you need to do is done.
Oh no, not at all. I thought you were thinking like compulsive. No, that's not compulsory or whatever that word is.
I think maybe that's a good thing. Addiction is bad. But it can be treated. It can be remedied or replaced. Or just more safely executed.
I think being around the clouds is gonna help that.
Have you been able to do anything that you like to do with the clowns lately? So I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really seen you around us much.
I talk about the law along the lines of this potential addiction thing.
Yeah?
Not at the top of my head, no.
I've noticed a lot of distance from you, and I have a feeling it's probably related to all this. Or maybe something else, I don't know. To be honest, I felt like you haven't really wanted to be around me, which is fair. I haven't exactly been a person that people want to be around for a while. I am trying to rectify that. But I get so busy a lot of the time that it's hard for me to even do anything. Pull you into some chaos, pull you into something fun.
Nah, it sounds like you're making it your responsibility. That's not it at all. I I do notice a difference, but that difference isn't intentional. I'm not avoiding you. I'm not avoiding Kirk. I'm not avoiding Chatty. I'm not avoiding Hazel. I I also have been, preoccupied with those things. It's not an everyday thing, but I have this thing where I will hang out with, people a lot, and then I just stop. And it's not because I hate anyone, or I am overwhelmed by them or any of that stuff. It kind of just happens, and then I kind of suck at reaching back out. Yeah, every time I do hang out with like you guys, it's great. And I do hang out with clowns, right? I always hang out with obviously Wendy and Twinkles, and then Raina, and then Marley and all them. But it's kind of because they are around. I don't reach out to them. I don't wake up and be like, hey, what's up? Want to hang out? Hey, where are you at? Want to do this? Hey, anything? It's my bad. Is all I'm trying to say. But it's definitely not because I dislike you or whatever happened, because that stuff doesn't really matter to me in the long run. So no, it's not on you. It's kind of on me, because I like hanging out with the clowns. Obviously, a lot of bad stuff and annoying things do happen, but thinking back on a few months ago, those days were really fun. Probably the most fun I've had with the clowns. And obviously, you were part of that, and a few others. But I don't know. I'm just a terrible outreach kind of person. Because I've been told by other people like, well, you don't even hang out with us anymore. You don't even call, or you don't text, or you don't like us anymore. It's not the case, but I'm also really bad at. I don't want to say I'm bad at it, but I don't care to explain myself a lot unless people directly go to me and ask about it.
Yeah. You think if more people in the clowns reached out to you that you'd hang out with us more?
Nope. I don't know why I am the way that I am, but if Chatty was like, "Hey, you want to hang out?" Maybe I would, but I'd probably break off at some point and do something else. I don't know why. It's not like I hated or I was bored and not having fun. Maybe it's because I had this thing where I don't want to feel like an intruder sometimes. Even when invited, I like the idea that I am only, I don't know. I think in general I like them people to know that I do my own stuff too. It's weird to explain, but I don't always need to be invited to things. I don't always have to be checked on to make sure I'm good and don't feel left out. Any of that. I hate when people think that I need that. No offense to the clowns that do need that, but I don't want that.
I'm just trying to think how we could potentially remedy your desire for chaotic craziness. So I want to pull you into that stuff. I want you to have a good time. I wanna hang out with you again.
Have you even been having a good time recently?
Have I?
Yeah.
Yuck, no.
I didn't think so. But I guess that makes your point even more apparent. I mean, you know how people see you, right?
Vibe assassin.
Nah, well,
Boo-hoo the clown.
I hear that more from you than anyone else. But a lot of people see you as the person that is always dealing with stuff, always solving other people's problems, always getting called about something, always getting messaged about something. So I feel like a lot of people are like, Tessa's probably busy. And to be honest, you probably are. But I don't want to be that person. I feel like some other people don't want to be that person that contacts you when something's going wrong. Because usually that's the only thing you're dealing with, things that go wrong. So maybe that's part of the reason why. But I feel like I've been doing pretty good on solving my own problems and dealing with my own issues. But this one,
Hello?
this one's not too good.
It's Wendy.
Hi, what's up?
I'm just double checking you're okay.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay, I just needed to hear it from you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You are okay, so that is okay.
Are you okay?
What's going on today? What is? I'm sorry, it's not funny. I'm just so scared and overwhelmed, and yeah. I'm okay. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I will let you go now. I'm sure you have. I don't know what you're up to, but I hate to keep interrupting. I needed to
We're
know you're
still
okay.
talking.
Okay, that's fair. I figured.
It's been a long time, so.
Okay. Has it been helpful or?
Maybe?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's alright.
Okay.
Alright.
Take your time. I will be here. You take your time.
Okay. You're not by yourself, are you?
Oh, sorry. I thought I was talking and I was just thinking to myself. I'm sorry. There's a
You're
lot of
not
clowns in
by
the car.
yourself.
I am.
Okay.
I
Then
am
you're
with
not by yourself.
Raina and Kirk. No, I have not
Okay.
left Raina or Kirk's side.
Okay. Good.
All right. Have a good talk. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Wow, how come they're calling the vibe assassin? Do they want their vibe to get ruined? What are they thinking? Calling Tessa. Why would they call Tessa? All she's gonna do is kill the vibe, right?
Yeah.
I think a lot of people they just see you as someone that has a lot of important things to deal with, and they kind of don't want to make it worse. It's pretty much that. I do the same with Chatty. I haven't spoken to him in a long time, And he calls me more than I call him. I kind of feel like that's the opposite for a lot of clowns, though. A lot of people come to him and need to talk to him with stuff. I could be wrong, but I feel like a lot of them don't seem to think on how to solve things on their own first. Because believe it or not, I feel like a lot of things can be solved pretty easily. I don't know if you heard about, um, when I I called Kirk, well, I pinged Kirk to Helen's house, forgetting that they have their thing. Um, Shane was supposed to go there. We were all messing around, and I thought it'd be funny. I was like, "Oh, Shane said on the phone through the listening device I was using that he didn't want Kirk to be there. So I'm gonna ping Kirk to show up so that Shane and Kirk have a fight." And then I realized before it was too late. Wait a minute. Helen doesn't. Helen and Kirk aren't really good yet, are they? And then I kind of just didn't. I'll be honest. I didn't care. It was a thing that Chatty would do knowingly. But a lot of people thought it was, well, not a lot of people. Honestly, it was mainly just Hazel. Thought that it was terrible that I did that. Like it was gonna be pretty bad, and that she's super upset about it. But it wasn't. So I didn't go to try and call you. I didn't go try to call Chatty and be like, listen, I think I messed up. I think it's pretty bad. I just waited. If bad things happen, I'll address it and talk to people about it. But Helen hasn't even talked to me about it, so I assume it's all good. She said, I actually think Hazel told me that Helen assumed that my actions weren't intentional, which they weren't. If that's the case, she's all good. But I feel like if it was a different other clouds, they would still be freaking out and it would become way worse than it is. And then more people would be involved. You would get called. It's taking up more of the fun stuff that you guys could be doing instead of dealing with things like that.
So you never confirmed with her that she's good with it?
Nope. Like I said, I usually wait till someone comes to me and say, "Hey, I don't like that this happened." I don't know why, but I hate explaining myself and my actions if people go around and say stuff from one side at least.
Yeah.
It's like Scruffy. A lot of stuff goes. He was saying, spreading a lot of lies, but I didn't care, and I didn't go around saying, "By the way, that's not true. By the way, this isn't true." I just waited. If someone came and said, "Hey, is this true?" Then I'd be like, "No, it's not true. This is what happened." Otherwise, I don't care.
Who's mentioned to me that you had kind of compared a situation with Helen's?
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
I did.
and I kind of, the whole point of me actually reaching out to you is because I wanted to clarify that.
Uh-huh.
Can you explain what you said from your end? Because I don't want to just go based off an assumption on what someone told me.
I was talking to Hazel, and she said, I was explaining to her, how is this any worse than when Wendy got stabbed or got shot by Kirk? one person called the other person, or one clown called someone another clown to show up, and that person got hurt from it. Helen didn't even get hurt from it. So how is this a bigger deal than when Wendy got hurt? Because to be honest, no one really cared about it, even when I brought it up during the meeting. It kind of got bypassed and wasn't what we were there for, or something. Someone said.
Do you remember who said that?
No one really cared. I'm pretty sure it was Scruffy.
Okay.
So from that point on, I was like, why should I care about someone almost maybe potentially getting hurt when someone actually did get hurt from a situation and no one cared on a more important level? It was like, oh, that's probably bad. I get it. Like, uh-oh. But no one checked in on her. I was like, oh my God, you gonna be okay? Like, is this that bad? I brought it up at the meeting. No one really cared either, if we're being honest.
Okay. That's what I want to clarify. Do you know why she got called to Humane?
Yeah, Chatty said it was a prank call, right? Like a prank setup, right?
No, it was not a prank setup. I think at a certain point it may have turned into that, without my knowledge.
Okay.
So, what happened was we were having a fight, me and Kirk, that day, because he was being grouchy, and we were roughhousing the whole day. He was getting uppity about how people, are hitting him and stuff like that. So it was not that serious when we were there. So Chatty was showing us the escape plan he had for Humane with all the scuba tanks. So we're down in the watery area of Humane. It was just me, Chatty, and Kirk. I think at some point when we were roughhousing, Chatty no-balls Kirk while he had a gun. Chatty got shot. It was incapacitated, I'm pretty sure. Or I can't remember exactly what happened. Someone's here.
Yeah.
But I just know Chatty got injured. And so he was bleeding, and then I started fighting Kirk because I was mad about that. And me and Kirk got into a knife fight. We ended up saying uncle before we both went down, because we didn't want to get incapacitated. So I was bleeding, Kirk was bleeding, we kind of like hashed it out. But then I realized it was a little bit dire because we were all three gonna bleed out at the bottom of Humane with no one knowing that we're there. And the second I had that thought, Wendy calls me. So I answer the phone and I really quickly get out where we are, and I ask her for help or to send help. And then I pass out.
So Wendy called you?
Yes. To my recollection, she called me because I didn't really have time to do anything. I was bleeding out. I was about to pass out. So I don't know what happened after that or how she might have gotten other information. I can't really recall. I'm pretty sure Chatty got shot, but he might have been just knocked out. I don't know. But as Kirk is bringing me out to the garage, out of yucking nowhere, Wendy comes up behind him and whacks him in the back of the head a couple times with a wrench. Like wailing on this guy. And he freaks the yuck out, drops me, jumps up on the van, pulls his gun, and he's like, what is happening? And she tucks away behind the pole next to me. And I'm trying to de-escalate the situation. Kirk's freaking out because he's already in a bad mood because people have been hitting him all day. Because we have. And I guess he didn't like my de-escalation. And he didn't accept what I was saying. And he was like, I'm going to defend myself. And then he said something about her hallucinating, which at the time, to my knowledge, Wendy was doing better in that moment. What I had known that day, she was not in deep in like some I'm a cowboy yuck. Like I didn't think she was in that mentality at the time. So I was kind of helpless in that scenario. And Kirk was able to stop his own bleeding. He had shot Wendy. And me and Chatty immediately were like, hey, we gotta get her medical. Because, like, we knew it was bad. So Kirk loads her into the car, and he's shouting and humming and hawing. And as he's loading us into the car, the cops show up. And so he can't get Wendy medical without getting questioned. So we've got to run. So he starts trying to run from the cops. We eventually lose the cops. And we take Wendy to the funhouse. Now, his priority is Wendy. So he goes and he treats Wendy at the funhouse. And unfortunately, me and Chatty are still down in the car. So, I'm helpless to what happens after, which is Wendy running the yuck off to who knows where. And I believe she ran over to Grapeseed. And by the time I get up and I'm back on my feet, she's gone. And so my priority switches to determining where she has gone and if she's alright. Because I don't know what her state of mind is, I didn't know how she ran off, I didn't know anything. So I immediately try to contact her, she doesn't answer, she texts the word Twinkles to me. And it's all like spaced out and weird, so I'm like, okay, she's not doing okay. So I immediately called Twinkles, and I asked him if he knew where Wendy was. And he said, yeah, she's in Grapeseed, I have her, she's okay. At that point, I was like, okay, Twinkles has her. If she needs more medical attention, I trust him to get her whatever she needs. He's capable, I trust him. What I didn't want to do is bring Wendy back into the situation with me, Chatty, and Kirk when those two were on some kind of weird energy that day and they were just wanting to fight. So I didn't try to bring her back into that scenario, and nor did I go and try to hunt her down because I knew she was in good hands with Twinkles. The next thing that I did was I turned to Kirk and I yelled at him for what he did to Wendy. Because that was too far. And I told him, what the yuck? Why did you shoot her when I was trying to de-escalate the situation? And he gets mad at me, saying I defended myself and this, that, and another, because, he'd been hit with a wrench, which is fair, but also he didn't need to shoot her. And that was my point in the conversation that followed. It kind of just fizzled from there because I knew Kirk wouldn't really, accept my thought process. But no, at no point did I think or let anyone else think that I thought that that was okay. And when it was brought up at the meeting, I apologize for not speaking up, but I was in a very foul mood that day. And I didn't speak on anything at that meeting. I don't know if you noticed. But it was wrong then, too, for anyone to say that that wasn't a big deal. And I think Scruffy has certain feelings about you two that he had been harboring, that you are aware of. So that may be why he said what he said. But when you brought it up, I did agree with you. I felt when Wendy was hallucinating, it probably would be best if we don't try to injure her or harm her in any way. And I'm not really sure if I was just not paying attention at the time or what happened, but I think Chatty agreed with that.
He did.
But, I mean, I understand the frustration. I just want to clarify on my end that I did care. And I did what I needed to do to make sure that Wendy was safe. And after that, I didn't hear anything from Twinkles about her needing anything additionally. I would assume that if something more happened, like if she was really having a problem with it, that he would have brought that to me, but he didn't. And I also spoke with her after that and made it clear to her that I wasn't okay with it either. And she acknowledged that.
Okay. So first off, I do appreciate the clarification. I do have one question that I'm still confused on. Maybe I missed this part of the explanation, but why did she come in with the wrench swinging and immediately
That
attacking
part
her?
I really don't know. I think maybe while we were all bleeding out, maybe Chatty called her and did something? And said something? Or... Because you said he said it was a prank?
Chatty told me that it was a prank, yes. That Kirk wasn't actually having some kind of like mental breakdown spiral. And that he was just pretending the whole time. Because I'm pretty sure what Wendy told me was that Kirk was freaking out and she needed to come save them or something like that.
It had to have been something when... between him going down and like getting shot. Because I'm pretty sure Kirk shot him. And we were all bleeding. And it was gonna be a problem. Because none of us had a tourniquet and it was a bad situation. So it's possible that he called her and like did something to joke around, not really thinking about it. But he also understood the gravity. Like once Kirk wouldn't de-escalate, he kind of was like, "Oh, yuck, this went bad." And he was trying to get Kirk to get her medical. And when I argued with Kirk in the car, Chatty was like, "Yeah, I mean that's kind of too much." So I don't think that he ever at any point was like, "That was funny, haha, yuck, Wendy." I'm certain that if it was his fault that she came with that energy, that he didn't intend for that to happen. Or he intended for it to be more funny than it actually ended up being.
Remember when we were at the house arrest house and Kirk shot the explosive thing and it blew us both up?
Yeah.
Were you hurt pretty bad that day too?
That hurt me pretty bad, yes. Not
Well, were
to the
you
point that I
already
needed.
hurt?
Yeah.
It was around the time you fell from like the treehouse and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't everyone being super careful with you, making sure you didn't get hurt and making sure, you know, if anything happened that you were okay?
Yeah.
That's what I I'm also talking about. That wasn't really the case for Wendy. And I feel like had something like that happened to you, man, that would be horrible. And I get it, but all I'm saying is when it happened to Wendy, you may have cared, but a ton of people didn't. So back to the Helen thing, why would I care? Is all I'm saying. But again, I do appreciate the clarification on that situation because the way it was explained to me, Kirk was having this episode. You called Wendy and asked to come help. And it turns out it was a prank that Chatty set up, and she ended up getting shot for it. And that didn't sit right.
Well,
but yeah,
I think that may have been clown comms with
100%.
whatever explanation you got, because that's certainly not really what happened. There's some truth to it, I imagine, but I would not go as far as saying no one cared.
Yeah, I'm not saying no one cares. Some people definitely did care. Twinkles cares. You care. Raina cared. Even Tweety cared. But a lot of people still didn't. More people didn't care than those who did. And I'm just saying that if it were someone else, they would care more. And if that's the case, why should I apply that to Helen? Or to be honest, anyone.
It's also possible they just didn't really know.
I mean, yeah, it's a possibility.
I didn't exactly go around telling everyone I met that day that, oh, by the way, Kirk shot Wendy.
I kind of mean more throughout her hallucinations. It wasn't just a one day thing. I mean, even she was even showing up to a situation where Ember was holding up Reyna, and she's the one that jumped down and stabbed Ember.
Oh, God. I don't... I don't even know what that was. That was... I came into the tail end of that situation, and it was just insanity and, like, drama for no reason.
Yeah.
And at that point, I was really not interested in anything Ember was doing or why she was doing it.
Yeah, I mean, again, this isn't me talking about you specifically. I just mean my
Yeah.
mindset towards the things that happen to the clowns and how I react emotionally or non-emotionally is all due to things that have happened already. What I deem important and unimportant is due to the way they've been deemed important and unimportant in the past.
Would it have helped if I had taken a more active role with what was going on with Wendy?
Probably, but that doesn't mean it's just your responsibility. But I feel like maybe people would have taken it more serious. It's like, but I don't think that's up to you. I wasn't asking for people to come and help and keep an eye on her 24/7 and make sure she's all right all the time and keep on checking in on her. But just when she's not herself, make sure she doesn't get hurt.
I definitely did my best to try, but I steered clear because I didn't want to interfere with what you were doing. And I had a long conversation with the doctors about my thoughts on what was good for her and what could be damaging. I was checking in with them every day just to make sure that she had been checked. Don't know if you saw all that, but I was trying to take some kind of role in it, but I also knew that ultimately a lot of what she needed was you. And I didn't want to step on your toes at the time. Because I was afraid of doing more damage than good. And I didn't know what you were doing, your approach, what you were trying. And if I started messing about with it, I could regress her or cause something to happen that would reset progress. And I was trying to avoid that.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people were under the impression that I had it under the control. I really had no idea what I was doing. I knew what worked, but I don't know how well it was gonna work, or if it was eventually gonna stop working, or if something else was needed. I knew one thing for sure. She kept bringing up Chatterbox and the painting, and I tried to reach out to him a couple of times, and he wasn't available. But I eventually did come in contact with him, and he spoke with her. I got him to call her and be like, "Thank you, you got the painting." She's been looking for the painting, right? That's her thing. She was a detective one time. She said Chatterbox hired her to find the painting. She was I think there's a bunch of different things. She was a bunch of different things, but all tied to her solving these mysteries about a painting. So I was finally able to contact Chatty, and I said, "Can you just call her and thank her for finding the painting and see if that'll help?" And obviously he's like, "Oh, so you want me to lie to her?" And I was like, "Yeah, kind of." He's like, "Oh, it's easy. I'll do it then." So he called her, and he put on a performance, thanked her a lot, and said how much he appreciates it and stuff. And surprisingly, that kind of worked. And then on our was it our anniversary? Has it been that long ago? Regardless,
Yeah.
we went and I helped her paint the new one, and we drew all the clowns, and ever since that day, she was fine. But again, when other people were going through things, no one really just left it up to one person or a couple people. They all asked if there was a way to help, or if they need help with anything, let them know. That kind of rarely happened in her situation is all. So yeah, I kinda had it under control, but if I didn't, no one would have, unless I just gave up and was like, "Hey, can you deal with this instead?" Which I would never do, obviously. I don't know what would happen to her. But she did say that she realized that not too many of the clowns really cared about her as much as she thought they did. I didn't really know what to say about that.
Did you get that?
You sent me something?
Mm-hmm.
My phone's not working.
Oh.
Let me keep checking. Oh, it's because I'm dumb. Is this our text messages?
Yeah.
Again, I said before, you were one of the people that were helping. But not a lot of the clowns were.
Yeah. A part of my role in our group and, you know, just in general, I can delegate help. And if I'm not aware or even made aware that you might need help, I can't direct people to, you know, assist you in any way. Because if I'm not worried about it, like you said, a lot of clowns, they go to me for things and the advice and wondering what's wrong and me to solve problems. And if I'm not treating it like it's a problem, they're going to assume, in general, that it's probably okay. And if my demeanor is, well, Sneaky's got it under control, imagine what that does to everyone else. And I know that's not an acceptable, really, mentality, but it's the reality of our group. And that's kind of how things work.
Too. It all is dependent on who it's done to. Some people have to be delegated to help someone. But again, if something happened, like Kirk was going through something, right? Did they go to you to ask what to do?
You know why they knew it was a problem?
Why?
Because I made it a problem.
How'd you make it a problem?
Cut contact with everyone. I basically went nonverbal. And I hid in the mountains for 3 days.
So when that happened, did people come check on you?
Yeah.
Did a lot of people do that?
I had a lot of phone calls.
My point is, if Wendy went and did exactly what you did, that would not happen. And it's obvious reasons why. But it all goes back to my point of I will choose if I care about something or not. And to go back to the helping thing, I don't necessarily think if I needed help figuring this stuff out with Wendy, that I should call you to tell them to help Wendy. It just doesn't sit right. This doesn't make sense to me. I'm not gonna say, hey, Tessa, something's wrong with Wendy. Can you have the clowns help her? Because I know something was wrong with me, and Wendy called you and said, can you tell the clowns that I don't want them to help me if they don't want to? I don't want people to be assigned to make sure I'm all right.
That's not what I was trying to say, or how I was trying to explain it.
Then what do you mean by delegate?
Delegate maybe was the wrong word, but I can make people aware that something is a problem a lot easier if I know something is a problem. But if I'm acting like there is no problem, because I'm frankly under the impression that you've got it, because I asked if you needed help and you said no. A lot of them are gonna follow my lead. They trust my... I don't want to sound redundant, but leadership. They are gonna follow my lead in that kind of scenario because they're not gonna know any better and they don't want to mess up. They don't want to hurt Wendy more. Because in the past, when they've tried to follow their own instincts, they yuck up and they mess everything up and they ruin everything. And they feel bad about it afterwards. And they're not trying to, it's just their nature. Clowns are... They're not really fixers.
No, I get that. I know that for sure. But I think it goes both ways because there are some clowns that may have done that. They may have tried to stay away because they don't want to mess anything up. But there are definitely clowns that didn't even ask if I needed help or if there's anything they could do. They kind of just did it because they cared about Wendy at that level. Twinkles did it. Even Bones did it. Raina was, even Tweety. Whenever I was gone, it was kind of them. Because I wasn't always there. She was awake when I wasn't sometimes. And they were doing it on their own accord. And that's kind of what I was just getting at. Not all the clowns did that. Not a lot of them did. However, if it was a different clown, I feel like more would have.
It's possible they came to me and asked, and I told them that you had it.
Is it possible? Or is that what happened?
I don't recall specifics, but I do recall telling people that I didn't know what to do and that I was leaving it to you. So, upon hearing that, I imagine some of them probably were like, oh, okay. And I don't need to ask.
It all kind of just keeps tying into this asking thing. Where I feel like those same clowns probably wouldn't ask if it was a different clown. And again, I'm not mad at any of those clowns. I don't hate any of those clowns. But all I'm saying is if it happened to them, I would respond the same way because that's what I've seen from them. And if they're upset about it, I won't care. Has nothing to do with why I haven't been around a lot of the clowns or any of that. I moved on from it. I only bring it up when it's necessary in a situation. I haven't been behaving a certain way towards people because of that stuff. I haven't been avoiding any clowns at all. And I haven't treated any clown differently because of that. But I don't even bring it up randomly or any of that stuff. Only when it applies to something that's happened. And I'm gonna continue to do that, just like I did with Helen, just like I'm probably gonna do with Kirk. Although I think Kirk has been all right, and I'm starting to see more of his side than most people are when it comes to clowns being soft. And I don't really think he's going through something mentally. I said this at the meeting we had, the one you weren't at. I don't know if were you at the one at that weird 24/7 store on the roof
No.
or whatever. There was one
I was at my
specifically.
treehouse.
Yeah, did Chatty tell you about that meeting though?
Yeah, I'm aware there was a meeting.
Yeah, and it was basically him saying Kirk isn't okay, and we need to help him. And the other day, I was listening to a phone call between him and Hazel. He said, "You know, I don't think I'm mad at the. I don't think he may have been joking, right? This is Kirk, but he said he doesn't think he's mad at the clowns. He thinks he's mad at everyone because they're all in relationships or something like that. And I don't know, just him saying, you know, I don't think it's this. I think it's that instead. I don't think he needs help, but I do think he's right on his view on some of the clowns, even myself. So I do plan to talk to him as well. But a lot of things have been happening recently that aren't that big a deal. That people seem to make it a big deal, and I don't really care about it when it does happen.
You got an example?
I mean, the Tessa thing or the Helen thing, just Kirk in general testing the clowns. Everyone thought that was a horrible thing, like he was going to start
I'm
hurting
sorry.
us.
What Helen thing?
When I pinged Kirk to come to their house.
Okay.
Yeah, that was seen by Hazel as a big thing, and then obviously the meeting where Kirk was gonna apparently be testing us all and stuff. I didn't really see it as a big deal. I kind of saw it as a challenge, but other people it didn't really sit right with them, and they thought it was worse than what it was gonna be. It's things like that, and I mean I don't want to get started on Lily, but you know how emotional
that's-
she gets.
So, with the Helen thing, you told me that Hazel was the only one that made a big deal about that. Is that not correct?
That is correct because she immediately called me right after, and I told her she might be over exaggerating that. And we had a long talk about a lot of stuff. But what's your point with that?
Well, it's just Hazel.
Yeah, just Hazel. But then there's the Kirk meeting where there's a lot more clowns that felt that way, and then there's also the Ember meeting where a lot of people thought that we were being forced to hang out with Ember when that was not the case. But a lot of people were kind of taking it that way.
I can tell you what happened with Kirk from my perspective if you want to hear it.
Yeah, what happened?
That day, he had been the day he stabbed Helen. He'd been kind of on one.
Mhm.
And he was doing that thing where he said he was going to test everyone. And I had agreed. I said, you know, if you want to test me, go ahead. I don't give a yuck. So throughout the day, I'm hearing all these things about Kirk plotting against me. That he's talking to the clowns, asking them if they'd do something to me, whatever. I find out that he also had attempted to hire the raiders to kidnap me and deliver me to him. And they had declined because they like me. He didn't like that. It bothered him. It made him mad. So later that day, when I ran into the raiders, they got out of their car, their bus that they had, and they approached the stratum with their guns out, asking if Kirk was inside. I said no, he's off doing his own thing. And then they told me about this plot that he had given them, and I thought, since Kirk's telling everyone that they're soft and that, you know, we need to take more risks and do stupid stuff and whatever, that it'd be funny to no-balls them into kidnapping me and getting whatever get-back Kirk wanted to do. Because I figured at the time that he wanted me delivered to Mount Chiliad because of what me and Chatty had done to him as a prank, leaving him up there handcuffed with Mumbles. So they did kidnap me. I was on the bus with them while we're going up the mountain for them to deliver me to Kirk. Lane from the Raiders called Helen and insinuated that I was kidnapped and they were bringing me to the top of Chiliad. She did not mention Kirk at all. So, at some point we abandoned the bus and we have to run up Chiliad on foot. And I was thinking, you know, now that Helen knows that I'm going to be up here, I'm probably going to get rescued. Kirk's going to do something funny. He's going to take my phone. I'm going to have to walk down Chiliad on foot, whatever. I didn't think it was going to be a problem. And I thought, you know, maybe the clowns will come and rescue me. So we get to the top, and the stratum arrives as we arrive on foot. And so we kind of converge on Kirk at the same time. And the timing of it makes Kirk think, oh yuck, I'm being set up again. So he gets mad. I'm trying to convince him that it was, you know, I didn't call Helen and whatever. And he gets on a mountain bike and starts going down to escape, to get away, because he doesn't want to deal with everyone there. And the raiders shoot him in the back, right in the butt. He gets injured, he's knocked down off the bike. Helen immediately starts giving him medical attention, loads him up into the car, rushes him down the mountain to the hospital. And once he's treated, he runs off on his own and we don't hear from him. He goes radio silent, gets all mad, which, valid, he thought that we set him up to get shot. But that was not what had happened. I was trying to give him his get back on a silver platter. I thought it'd be funny. I thought I could make him feel good. But instead I got him shot. So he's off on his own. Helen's upset. She thinks that everyone's upset with her because he had blamed her for some stuff previous, a couple days before. They'd had a fight. Me and Helen had had a fight. It was a whole thing. And so Helen goes off on her own. Me and Raina start looking for her because she said that she was gonna go cook meth, but it was too late to do that in the day. So we didn't know if she was alright. And so we called her and she assured us over the phone that she was okay. So Raina was like, okay, well, I'm going to bed. And then I start getting texts from Kirk. And then he pings me over to the Fun Factory, the old Rust compound. So I go there to meet up with Kirk. And he is acting kind of normal, but like in his serious, like I'm angry mode. And so I'm just trying to make him feel better. I'm trying to be lighthearted with it. And, you know, I even apologized to him about him getting shot. And I did explain to him that no one set him up. And that Lane from the Raiders had called Helen and not told them that Kirk was up there at all. So no one knew he was up there. Except for the Raiders. And he confirms that that's what Lane had told him over text. And the whole time that we were having this talk, he was sitting across from me and staring at me intently. Like, and he looked at me and he got real serious. And I know you're not really used to it from him, but like, I've seen that seriousness from him only a couple of times. And I knew it was not a joke. So I started taking it seriously. And he looked at me and he told me, I'm gonna start doing some very bad, very violent things to people. And I'm telling you this because I love you. But it may seem like, or feel like, or look like it's because of you. But it's not. And I just want you to know that. And the whole time he was just looking at me. He wasn't breaking eye contact. He was just staring at me, staring me down like he wanted me to say something or respond. I don't know. And so when we started talking about Lane, he brought up that me and Helen were a thing. And I clarified to him that there wasn't anything going on with us. And then he looked at me and he was like, well, that's good, because now I feel less bad about what I did. I asked him what that meant, and he said that he'd slashed Helen's throat and left her bleeding in the snow, and that he'd pinged Raina to go and pick her up. And it was because she said something that upset him. And again, after he told me that, he just kept staring at me. I think he really wanted me to say something, or I don't know what. But it was not a clown thing. It was not at all funny. It wasn't a prank. I felt like in that moment that I was talking to Jagger, or he was having some kind of break with his mental health, and I did not know what to make of it. And I very seldom feel that from Kirk. As a matter of fact, that particular brand of it I have never seen from Kirk. So, we didn't get to finish our conversation because the storm rolled in and the workers pushed us out of the building. But after that, I had to go find out what had happened. And come to find out, Raina hadn't, in fact, gone and rescued her. And she was left in the snow and she got frostbite and she'd lost a lot of blood. And she was in really bad shape. And the doctor looked me dead in the eye and told me that her emergency contacts would have to start considering pulling the plug. Because they didn't think she was gonna get better. And that was the last I heard from Kirk until he and I converged in the same location a few days ago. We kind of had some in-passing brushes, but Hazel told me that he told her he was going to avoid me. So I decided to just let him do his thing. And I focused on Helen. So I know it may not seem like he was having an issue from your perspective, but I don't know what else I could have made of that.
So the main thing where I definitely agree that's not obviously normal Kirk at all. But when he said he was testing clowns and he wasn't trying to hurt us, and his intent wasn't to hurt us, the way that was explained to me made it sound like he's upset and he wants to see who's clowning up and who isn't. That to me doesn't seem like what actually ended up happening, I guess, what he just explained. That seems a lot more, obviously a lot more serious, because that was after he just stabbed Helen. But does that connect to him testing clowns? Was that one of his clown tests?
I still don't really know because me and Kirk haven't talked. He and I are going to talk. He brought it up to me that he wanted to, so at some point I will. But I do think he's broken out of whatever he was in that day. Or at the very least, he feels some kind of guilt over it.
I don't want to go back too far to what we were talking about earlier, but when that did happen to Helen, did anyone ask how to help? Did they come to you to try and help?
I think it unfolded in an interesting way because of how affected I was by it. Unfortunately, I don't think a lot of people knew that she was in the condition she was for a while. And it was only until I came out of the woods that anyone really got the information. And by then, it was mostly just Chatty, and her friends, the people that she's close to, like Party and Raina and all them. People showed up when I told them.
Did they ask you what happened, or did you go and tell them what happened?
I think people spared me of that a little bit. Like, a lot of people avoided talking to me about it. So I'm not really sure how the information got dispersed.
Have you moved on from that whole thing since it happened? Like, obviously you haven't spoken to Kirk yet, but are you still bothered by the whole thing? At least daily?
I think it's going to affect me for a long time.
Did it change how you see Kirk, or you don't know yet?
I think that depends on how our conversation goes.
Yeah.
If there's just straight up no remorse, I don't really know what to do. It does affect things, like even, with him saying that it's not my fault and that what he is doing right now is not because of me, I can't help feeling like there is a common denominator. It's one of those things where it's like, are your actions matching your words fully? I don't know. So I think a lot remains to be seen with that. Like, how does he feel about me, and does he truly not care what he did? And if he does care, why?
So how come you haven't spoken to him yet? Is it just coincidence, or is there a reason?
Hazel told me he was avoiding me, and I don't think that is a situation where I personally need to be the one to reach out.
I see. So he's avoiding you. So you're avoiding him, pretty much.
It's kind of how me and Kirk solve things a lot of the time. He's hot-headed and I am prone to being emotional. And with us, it's kind of like cooler heads prevail. And waiting for the right moment to talk about it is probably a better solution than trying to brute force a resolution to a problem.
So you're waiting for a time for it to just happen.
Yeah.
When it feels like it's the right time.
We are in an infinitely better position for that kind of conversation than we were 2 weeks ago. Sometimes you need a little space, and certain things need to heal over before you're ready to discuss things like that.
Yeah.
Because he did hurt me, and he hurt Helen. And I think he knows that he probably shouldn't have done that. That it went too far. And it shouldn't be on me for him to come to that realization and know that he needs to try and solve it. And I think he needed time for himself too.
Yeah.
Because he was going through something. And he very might still be. Maybe it's just being hidden better. I don't know.
Yeah, I do plan to talk to him. Not about like that specifically, but I mean, I do know he's one of the people that I'm speaking about when they reach out to me and they do want to like hang out and do stuff. And then I'm bad at like making it happen. Made it clear and stuff. And I feel like when I don't do that, he has like the impression of I'm too busy hanging out with Wendy, or I'm too busy, grinding and stuff.
Yeah.
And that just continues to kind of prove himself of that like idea. So I do in the next couple of days plan to talk to him. I don't know how it's gonna go. I don't know how talking to Kirk really even works. And when it comes to like a one-on-one situation, it doesn't sound predictable.
Kirk's not a talker. He's not like me. He won't sit on a mountain for 4 hours and have a discussion.
Yeah, I figured.
For him, it's more how you act around him, and if you say you're gonna do something and you do it, he respects that, I think. So, I don't think you two have an issue. I think he just has this impression. That's maybe a wrong one.
Okay, because I mean, like it goes back to what we were talking about in the beginning of our conversation. I I've not been hanging around with you guys as much as I used to, and it's kind of on me because of the way that I am. That I have not made that clear. So yeah, I gotta at least make that clear to him. That it's nothing about them. It's nothing about anything that might have happened. But it's just me being bad at keeping in touch, or at least letting people know why I haven't been. There's also another thing that I feel like if I don't clarify now, it won't ever get clarified.
What?
And that is the time Jagger got the gun. Do you know how that came to be?
I only have what you two told me.
So, we were at a night race. And something happened with my car, I don't remember. But I was just gonna ride in the passenger with Twinkles. He's gonna go to the race. Race starts, we're racing, I'm chilling. Twinkles is going on his phone during the race. And he's like, can you text Chatty and actually let me see what my last messages to Chatty was. Let me see. Okay, he told me to text him, to text Chatty that Twinkles has one. And I'm like, all right, you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna just, hey, Twinkles says something, I'm gonna trust him. I'm like, all right, cool, Twinkles has one. And he's like, yeah, I think Chatty's texting me he needs a gun for something. All right, cool. Mind you, he's saying chatterbox. He's saying chatty. And I'm like, all right, cool. So I was like, all right, I'll text him. I said, Twinkles has one. He texts me back. He says, I need it real bad. If you guys come over, sneak in the back door, don't let anyone see you. And then I told him that. I said, that's what Chatty said. Twinkles said, ask him how soon he needs it, because we're in the race. So I texted him. I said, how soon do you need it? And he said, ASAP exclamation. So then I said, on the way, pulling up. Now, before this race started, I got hurt. No. Twinkles got hurt. He broke his leg. We parked far away. Twinkles had the gun. He goes, Sneaky, my leg is broken. Can you go give him the gun? Can you just go drop it in the bushes? I'm like, all right, cool, fine. I don't know what's going on really, but I'm gonna trust his judgment. So I go drop the gun off in the bush. I'm like, all right, Chatterbox, here's your gun. We go to the front. And that's when you tell me that he hasn't been feeling himself today. Me and Twinkles hear that. We're like, oh. So I try to go back and grab the gun, and Jagger's standing there. He's like, you looking for this? I said, oh, yeah, I was just making sure you got it. I just want to make sure I put it in the right bush. Ran back to the front. I had no idea it was Jagger. Obviously, it's still, at the time, like, my mindset is Chatterbox is probably doing some stupid house arrest thing. Maybe he's gonna plant the gun on someone else or get someone shot by it. I don't know. But I know if it's Chatterbox, he's not gonna do something to get himself hurt or anything like that bad. He's just gonna do simple Chatterbox things like he's done before, where drive-bys came by and he played it and stuff. I didn't know it was I didn't know it was Jagger. I didn't was like, oh hey Jagger, I'm gonna bring you a gun. And I feel like a lot of people were under the impression that that's what happened. But I never really clarified it because no one really specifically went to me about it. But that's at least what happened. You can still, people can still be mad that I even thought of doing it. But it wasn't my idea. I don't want to like I'm throwing Twinkles on the bus, but I kind of am, man. He if he didn't break his leg, I would have just been chilling in the car. But he had me go do it, man. It wasn't my intention. I thought it was I thought it was Chatty, and it turned out to be Jagger, and everything went upside down with there. And everyone's going around saying Sneaky gave Jagger gun. It's not what happened, man. It's not. Well, it's what happened, but it ain't how it went. All right. That's all. That's all. The end.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You know, as you spoke, I could hear those two rocks just like slamming together as hard as they possibly could to try and make a little spark happen. But nah.
Look, I'm not asking for forgiveness or anything. I'm just saying what people were saying. Hazel was saying it, and all the clowns that knew about it were saying Sneaky gave Jagger gut. And I'm just letting you know how that came to be.
Yeah. I knew that whole story.
What?
Twinkles talked to me about it.
And that guy didn't tell me.
Well, so here's the thing.
Yeah.
For me, it wasn't so much that you guys I think you missed the point of why I was upset. The reason I was upset is because neither of you had the foresight in that moment to think, even to try and ask, hey, why do you need this?
Yeah.
Or to contact him and understand the situation a little bit more. Because at the time, he was still switching between. He was still... I mean, obviously now we know that it was not like a personality thing. It was just him. But he could have switched up his actions at any moment. So even if Chatty had been really chipper and excited and seen you guys and been like, hey, give me a gun, in that moment, you still both should have told him no.
See?
That was my thing with it. Because I understand, like, you guys would have given a gun to Chatty and thought, you know, hey, he's not going to do anything with it. His pockets would have still contained that firearm if he woke up later and was like, I kind of feel like killing someone today. It's not about helping Chatty have a little fun for a minute. It's about setting him up for failure later.
I mean, I get it. I was just riding for my dog. All right. If he trusted it, if he did, if he went through it, all right, cool. I got it. I let him do all the thinking, and that's where I messed up. Because like they know each other well. It's something that if Twinkle's
Sneaky,
cool
would it
doing
kill you to just
it's
say,
probably
hey, I'm sorry, that was a dumb idea. I
Look,
got two
it
rocks
was a
in my
dumb
brain.
idea. I know it was
I
a dumb
shouldn't have done
idea.
that. Would it kill
I
you
knew
to
it
just
was a
say
dumb
that?
idea. It was, all right. It was a dumb idea. But at the same
That's all I
time,
need. I don't need this whole explanation like Twinkles did it.
Look, it was him. I get it. I get.
But
I
it
did
was
mess
you.
up. But hey,
It was
it
you.
was me that delivered it to him, yeah. And I messed up by not thinking about anything more. Like, oh, maybe it's a bad idea. Oh, did we even question this? What are we doing? That's where I messed up. Yes. I think I said that. I think I said that around the time when it happened too. But I'll say it again. Yes, I messed up by not thinking for myself there.
Okay.
But Chatbox is only worse to say. Like, I'm not gonna lie. You know, when he's on house arrest, he's done a lot worse. He's done a lot worse, and people, he wasn't getting any flack for it. All right. Man was dressed as me going out there
He
doing
doesn't get any
crime.
flack for it?
Not that bad. No, he does. Oh, okay, what kind of flack did he get?
Sneaky.
Yeah.
What was he facing when he was on house arrest?
Yeah, I get that. But I'm saying, like, he was doing these things while on house arrest, and no one was like, "Yo." You know, people were doing those things with him.
No.
People were.
Whoa,
He was having high.
hold on. What do you mean by that?
Well, I mean, like, he was making phone calls, having drive-bys be done on the house, like at the house arrest place.
And who do you think was losing their ever-loving yucking mind trying to mitigate those damages so that he wouldn't get yucking killed?
You probably, but you couldn't stop it.
Probably.
You were.
Thank you.
You were. But I'm just saying, like, that situation kind of felt like it was way worse than what was already happening. That's all. It almost seemed like that was the first time something has ever happened there. When this man's been scheming for months. I gotta get my get back on him. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
It's all his fault.
It's all Chatty's fault?
Yeah,
That's what you're going with?
it's true. That guy manipulated us, pretending he was, oh, I'm Chatty. Hey, can you guys give me a gun? Idiots. And then we were like, yeah, sure. He's like, gotcha. Now I'm gonna go do something to get you in trouble. So it's his fault. I hate
Have you tried
Chatterbox,
not
actually.
being manipulated?
Yeah. And then you got mad at me.
What?
Yeah, when I freaking shot him.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
I'm just answering your question. I don't want to go there. But like it's just, you know, he was trying to manipulate me then, and then when you know, so I was like, I'm gonna just let someone else take the ropes. Okay, that's a lie, that part, but that I just thought it'd be funny to say it. But still.
You ever heard that thing like fool me once,
wait.
shame on me, or shame on you, or whatever that statement is?
Yeah. Yeah.
That argument is fine for the first situation where you got hurt and stuff. But that second time, I still have an issue with how that went down.
Yeah.
You and I talked about it already, but like, we're gonna start bringing that stuff up again.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be honest. He wouldn't have had an opportunity to manipulate you and Ember if you hadn't driven to the fun house to talk to him with Ember in your trunk.
That's not what happened.
Or whatever.
I was in the truck.
Okay, what? Details, schmeetails, okay? Listen.
Yeah.
The point is, you put yourself in a situation where you got set up for failure, and you set him up for failure. When the easier
Well-
solution to not get manipulated in that situation is just, I don't know, maybe not go there?
Okay, so the thing with that, I was already in the trunk before that play. I don't even think she told me she was going to meet him. And then she was on the way. Then she got like a phone call or a text and was like, I have to go meet with someone. Maybe she even said I had to go meet with Jagger. And at that point, what did I go with? If I'm not gonna be able to stop her.
Oh my
I'm not gonna be like, no. Well, honestly, it was Charlie. I was gonna be like, no, Charlie, don't go, Charlie. You can't do it. Listen to yourself. You
Why
gotta
didn't you
stop.
shoot her
I'm not
then?
Naruto because I didn't think that was necessary.
Shoot
So I
her
was
in
like, I'll
the
just go with.
kneecap, so she can't
Like, I
go.
didn't. Like, he could have said
Well,
everything.
sorry,
but
Jagger, I'm sick that day.
he said my trigger word that day, right? And that I lost my thought process, which is where I messed up. I messed up. Hey, if you were in the trunk,
I know.
if you were in the trunk, and I said, hey, Charlie, you bring me Chatterbox, you would have hopped out of that truck and didn't think twice either. But at the end of the day, I did mess up. I shouldn't have did it. I at least should have let the rest of the conversation play out. But humans get emotional, and that was one of the things that bring that emotion. So I didn't really think afterwards.
I think that's been my whole issue with a lot of things, is just people don't really think. And I know a lot of the time it's a situation like that where it's not necessarily your fault, but it is really hard to contend with sometimes. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it was my fault. I pulled the trigger. I even shot Charlie afterwards. I don't know why I did it, to be honest, but I did.
Nah, you probably were just upset about the conversation you had prior.
Yeah.
I get that. Because I guarantee you, everything you would have said right before that conversation already out the other ear. I promise.
Yep.
It was gone. It just flew out the car as you guys drove.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm glad you got that off your chest. And I'm glad we're talking about it. Because I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh,
I'm drinking this. Sorry. It's a big cup. Sorry, there's another one.
it is a pretty big point of contention for me. And it is something that I hold on to that I wish I didn't. And it wasn't just you that made mistakes like that. So I don't want you thinking that I'm over here resenting you and you by yourself. It's a lot of people. And I promised Chatty that I would work on it. But it's hard to let go of some of that stuff. In maybe a similar way that it's hard for you to let go of your feelings about Wendy with how people treat her situations differently.
Yeah.
but I will try.
Like I'll say this. I am okay with people being mad at me for things that I do. I'm okay with resentment. I'm okay with disappointment. I'm okay with all that. Um, but I'm not gonna. You don't have to worry about me walking on eggshells because I did that. So it doesn't bother me that you feel certain ways about what happened. Um, in terms of like me wanting to try my hardest not to do something, right? Or to fix it or anything. Because I don't think I have control over that. Like you said you're gonna work on that and try your best at least. But I don't feel like burdened by it. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing, but I tend to brush off a lot of people's feelings,
God.
whether they're good or bad. But this is kind of how I grew up. It doesn't a lot of things for some weird reason. I only recently found out these things are weird because I've been seeing other people's reactions and feelings towards these things, but a lot of stuff doesn't. I don't want to say matter to me, but it doesn't really affect the way I behave. And that could be bad sometimes and good sometimes, but
Yeah.
I
I mean, I would ask, in the future, if possible, if you could maybe think a little bit more before handing him a gun in that situation if it ever arises again, just...
Yeah.
That's all.
Of
That's
course.
literally all.
Yeah, I'm just speaking in general. But in that situation,
Yeah.
hey, if he ever, I wouldn't even give him a wrench anymore. He doesn't deserve it.
Okay.
When I was all saying that wasn't referring to the thing that for giving him a gun, but yeah, no, I'm not giving him a gun. I'm not even giving him a handshake or a high five until I get my get back on him.
What?
But still, you can't keep getting away with it, Tessa.
What are you... Oh my god.
I'm gonna get him, man. You don't understand. When's the last time you got, huh? Who's the last person to get chatty, huh? You don't even know.
Probably Kirk.
Yeah, probably. And he's busy right now, so it's my turn. And don't you dare give him a heads up. And I know you probably aren't gonna anyways, but still.
I mean,
It's cool.
as long as it's funny and not something that triggers
You know,
one
look
of
at
his
it.
many traumas, I'm okay. Like, I don't...
Hey, I'm keeping him out of boxes
Get your
and
get back,
cages.
just don't try to
Yeah,
kill
of
him.
course. No, I'm not gonna kill him. You just help me realize that it's his turn. And somebody has to do it. Someone has to step up to the plate and smash it over his head, but not kill him.
Okay.
And that's gonna be me.
I don't know. I think a lot of people think that he doesn't hold himself accountable or feel accountable or feel guilty, and I just hope that even if maybe you guys don't have those conversations, that he does. And in fact, I think he takes too much accountability sometimes for these things. To the point where he doesn't even question that other people might be at fault, in even a tiny way. Like that gun situation?
Yeah.
he would not at any point think to say, oh, well, they probably shouldn't have given me the gun. It's not how he works. He knows that he shouldn't have asked for the gun. But I don't say that to people because, like, to me, that's a given. Because we talk about, like, me and him talk about these things. But I also see him taking on the responsibility of other people involved in these situations that, you know, they could have done something different to prevent it too.
Yeah.
And I'm just using that as an example because it's the easiest thing. But there's countless situations that could have been entirely avoided if people had done things differently. And honestly, just listen to me. And it would be stuff that he wouldn't feel guilty about because he wouldn't have had the opportunity to do it. And someone wouldn't have got hurt. You know, like, because every person that he hurt him. He feels that. He feels guilty about that. And I think he still holds on to all that. He feels that every day. So I hope you know that.
That's one of the things that I am very aware of when it comes to him.
Okay.
Especially during, the court thing. It was something I also was a bit disappointed to know. Obviously, when he said that he was aware that everything he did, he knew about, and was on his own will. I lost a lot of respect for him that day. But the fact that he also admitted to it, I was able to. It was at least open to be regained, right? And I'm not saying he has to regain my respect or anything, because it's not how I feel like people should behave. But the fact that, and a lot of other stuff, he takes the blame for. He kind of has the same mindset as me on, and yeah, no, I definitely know he takes the blame for a ton of stuff. He takes responsibility, and like you said, some of it's he shouldn't even have to, because people around him shouldn't have allowed it to happen. It's just a case of like, yeah, this person's dangerous, and he knows he's dangerous, but it's up to us to not let him be, as dangerous as he can be.
Yeah, like, if you know something is risky, why risk it? What are we doing?
Exactly. That's where I messed up.
That's why I lost my yucking mind.
Yeah.
And then everyone and their mother is like, oh, well, you're just enabling him, and you're not letting him take his accountability, and you're not blaming him for what he did. Yes, I yucking was. Why do you think I made him sit in that stupid house for however long he was in there? And go through therapy and have all those long conversations he didn't yucking want to have.
Not wrong.
Just because everyone else didn't go through his house arrest doesn't mean he didn't.
Yeah. And you guys are the same in the situation of taking the blame even though you shouldn't have. You even did that today.
What?
You're trying to take the blame for people not really caring too much about, when I said that people weren't really caring too much about what happened. And you're saying, they should come to you for delegation, and so that's just one example. There's a ton of other situations where, oh my god, a train.
I mean, in that regard, I do still feel there is some blame on me for not realizing that maybe I should have done more. But I'm not taking all of the blame.
I don't think you should take any blame. I think my point with me saying that is that the way people respond to things are dependent on who it is in the clowns, and not the way clowns respond to all clowns. Like the response depends on which clown it is, which is natural if you ask me. But as long as people know that I'm gonna be reacting the same way. Like if something happens to someone they think is important that I don't really think is that important, I'm not really gonna care that much. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but it's just a thing that I'm gonna be continuing.
Yeah. That's fair. I mean, there's situations where I'm maybe not as upset or distraught about something, but I think as long as you make an effort to make sure that something really malicious isn't happening, then you don't have to grovel before someone, you know?
Embarrassing. Oh, fucking hell.
But yeah, I
Sneaky?
just think, huh?
What did you do that for?
What happened? It's so dark and snowy. I can't see. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, maybe I am gonna lie, but like, what were we saying earlier? It's just, you know, it goes back to, I don't know. Where are we?
I
There's
don't
a
know.
night race coming up soon.
You want to go to it?
I mean,
You can go to it.
did it go up yet? It did go up.
But yeah, I don't think you need to, like, grovel before anyone to make sure it's known that you, I don't know, give a yuck if they live or die, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I guess a good example would be from today. When Marley got hurt. You know, it's clear to me that he wasn't doing alright. And he was kind of upset about it. But I wasn't watching him like a hawk like I might do with Chatty. Because I'm not that close to Marley. But what I did do is immediately after checking on you, I checked in on him. I made sure he was doing okay, physically at the very least. And I think just that is enough, even though he and I aren't really, like, super close. And I also made sure that he was left with people that aren't...
Salutations. Salutations.
What?
What?
Salutations.
Salutations. Oh, what's up?
Salutations, guys.
Yeah. What the heck happened?
And I made sure that, you know, he didn't get left with someone that was gonna just not give a yuck about him, you know?
Yeah.
I didn't just leave him on the side of the road.
Oh my god, I left something on the side of the road.
What?
It's fine, but like all my repair kits and stuff, like I forgot I was helping when I first woke up. Reina, well, I guess my friend too, Zora, she got arrested. So me, Reina, and Wendy went to go help her get, in the car and get away and stuff. And I left all my stuff on the side of the road to help before I went to go help.
Oh no.
It'll be alright. It was just chop things and repair kits and.
Do you want to pick up Wendy?
Sure. Where is she?
Sounds like she's sad.
Per chance.
What, is she on Twitter or something? I have notifications on. Wendy. Wendy. No way she's not on radio. Oh, she's on the. Is she on the phone with you?
No.
No, she's not.
I think bad things happened while we were away.
Oh, where are you? Do you want me to come pick you up? Alright. We're in this new house, right? Yeah. Oh.
Ow.
I'm with Tess. Is that okay? And we're going to a night race. Is that okay? Do you want to talk about it while, or you just want to be here? Okay. Okay. It's all good. I'm on the way now. Be about like 30 seconds. I'm in the canals. I sent the car flying. He was on the way to the race and I flipped him. But he'll be alright, I think, maybe. But you sound more important right now.
Hi, Tessa.
Hey.
So,
I think
Been a rough day.
I think I want to catch up with Raina, if that's okay.
yeah.
Sure. Sorry, I didn't mean to kick you out.
No, it's okay. I think you probably should hang out with your skeleton. Because I sort of took up 4 hours of his time. Sorry.
You guys have been needing to talk for like 3 weeks. You're A-okay.
My bad.
No need to be sorry. You're okay.
You doing okay, Jojo? Okay, I'll check it out with you.
Oh God, what happened?
Kirk happened.
Okay. Is everyone alive?
Yeah.
What does that mean? What does that mean? None of that
I
mean.
was live. I shot 2 people, Tessa. I shot 2 people today.
Who?
Gabby and what's his name? Mentos.
Why?
So, okay, I'm gonna start from the beginning. So you remember that phone call I
Wanna
called
go
you about Helen,
inside?
right? Yeah. It's really nice in there.
It's nice.
You want a tour? Or you want to get straight to the business?
Right there's the
is
flaming
this-
tree.
Is this yours?
Yeah, it's mine.
Since when?
Since like today, a couple hours ago. I'm in so much debt.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, straight to business sounds good to me.
Alright.
I feel like I need a drink or something, but that's okay.
There's a wine
Oh
fridge
no.
over there.
No, I don't need that.
Oh. Do you not drink?
Nope, shouldn't.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That's okay. Sorry. Shouldn't have said that.
Okay, I think we should get rid of that fridge. We don't drink either. Anyway, sorry. So you remember that call that I called you about Helen earlier?
Mm-hmm.
So Kirk was the one who kind of like stirred that up because he read the text messages that he got about the whole Joanna thing and the cage thing. And so he had some ADMC going around looking for Joanna so they could put her in a cage. And hold her up. They held her up with guns. And I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know he was gonna do that. So I don't know. He did that. And so he called ADMC, had them hold her up, take her from the tow yard, and they took her to their block and put her in a cage, zip tied her and stuff like that. And so we ended up going to get her from them, and I guess Kirk paid them to do that. And then Kirk had kidnapped Helen and Joanna again. Actually, he didn't really kidnap Joe. Joe kind of willingly went, but he did that, and he told us to go to the funhouse for a meeting or something like that. But Kirk said it was obviously going to be something bad. But we had to go get Helen because we heard Helen got kidnapped, and they were chasing the RV wherever it was going. And it also was going to the funhouse, so we figured Kirk had something to do with it. And so then we went to go look for Helen, and Kirk had Mentos and Gabby holding Joanna and Helen up, and what's his name? Scruffy was like, "Hey, it's getting too far. Maybe we should do something." And so I ended up shooting both of them, and Wendy stabbed Kirk. And
oh my god,
it's like, yeah, it's happening all over again.
I doubt it'll stop.
what?
I doubt he'll stop. If he's already done it once, tried another time, I doubt he'll stop here.
So why did he do that though? Like what?
Because he found out about yesterday, and I suppose he thinks he needs to force me to work through it.
I think he's doing his clown testing stuff again. Or something, or he just wants to fuck around. I don't know, but he twatted out, fuck people that put face paint or a mask on and think that means they're a clown.
Yeah, he was yelling about how I wasn't part of the family in the car, so I think that's
Oh my god. Okay. So where's Helen?
She's with the cop, she said. And yeah. Also, Mentos and Gabby went to jail, so I don't know if that's going to be a problem that I shot them, but I feel like it is.
What were they doing when you shot them?
They were holding Joe and actually no, Mentos shot Wendy first, so
yeah, yuck 'em.
They could fuck
Yuck 'em.
them. Yeah.
I don't care about that. Oh my god. Oh. I just wanted to have one conversation.
Yeah,
I'm gonna check on her.
Okay.
Oh my god. Her line is busy.
Today sucked. But today was actually really great too.
Yeah. Hey, at least the ADMC cage didn't have a bucket of defecation in it.
What?
The cage that I was in yesterday had a bucket in the corner that I assume Wreckers was using. Pool of vomit, rotten fruit. It's in bad condition.
Oh. I'm sorry, Joe. Lily's been trying to call me too. I should probably check on her.
Hello?
Hi.
Hey, I was calling because I'm worried about Kirk. I just wanted to talk to someone about it, that's all.
What's wrong with Kirk? What's going on?
I think he tried to hurt someone and I don't know. He's acting weird, man. Not normal.
Okay.
I just wanted to tell someone.
Yeah, that's, I'm sort of getting updates on that from people right now, so, I didn't want to answer any phone calls for a little while, because I was trying to have a conversation.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I was just explaining why I didn't answer. I was trying to have a conversation with someone that I'd been putting off for, like, months, so I sort of disconnected, and now that I am connected back again with the world, everything's gone to yuck. So here I am. I'm gonna try to figure out what's going on, and in the meantime, just be safe and do whatever it is you need to do.
Okay. I went out on a prank with him and it turned out to probably be something bad, just so you know. Nothing ended up happening,
Oh, great. What prank was that?
It was something with JoJo.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure you knew, because I want to be honest. I thought it was a prank, and now I'm realizing I don't think it was.
Did you know the plan?
Smileys? He had me dressed up with a smiley face.
What?
Yeah. But nothing ended up happening, but I am worried, because that's kind of far. Last time it was really far, so.
What? Okay. Alright. Thanks for letting me know,
Just
Lily.
telling, to be honest. I'm sorry, Tessa. I don't want you to be mad at me. I just want to be honest. Kirk's my senpai, and he said he was playing a prank, and then I was doing the prank thing, and then I don't think it was gonna be a prank.
Did you know about the cage?
The cage? Oh, there's not even a cage anymore. At the funhouse?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'm gonna try to get to the bottom of it, but thank you, Lily, for that. Just be
I want
careful.
him to be okay.
Please?
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright.
It feels kind of scary, like the Jagger thing. Like, I feel like he's losing it, man.
Oh, okay. Well, that's new.
I don't know, he's just acting really weird, Tessa.
Yeah. Alright. Well, I have limited time, so I'm gonna try to figure this out.
Okay, just know I'm on your side and I want everything to be okay, so let me know what I need to do.
Okay. Well, just for starters, let's maybe consider people's feelings when we're playing pranks a little bit.
Yes.
Maybe don't agree to dress like that.
A smiley. Yeah.
For someone that literally got tortured. Anyway, I'm gonna go. Thank you, Lily.
You're welcome. Bye,
Bye.
Tessa.
Raina.
Yeah.
Will you let me out of your house, please?
Yeah. Do you need a car?
No, I'm okay. I can walk. I'm gonna go for a walk. I need a walk, I think. I need a walk. I'm gonna go for a walk.
I can walk.
Okay.
I can walk.
I can walk.
I'm sorry for the day you have had. Joanna.
Yeah.
I'm extremely sorry for the day you have had.
Yeah.
It's not a funny joke. It's not a funny prank. But I can't really do a lot about what's already been done. So,
No, I
sorry.
don't expect you to.
Nor can I promise it won't happen again. So, sorry.
Yep. Yeah.
You two be
Not
safe.
much to be done.
Yeah,
Thanks
you
for
too.
not burning the whole world down while I was gone.
Here. On the ground, on the ground just in case.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Could just live down here. Maybe the rats will keep me company. No, but it stinks down here.
Hi, Tessa.
Hello.
I'm chatting with Kirk right now.
Oh, that's,
We're at the cauldron. There's cops here. It's fine.
What you guys chatting about?
So far we're chatting about, Kirk's belief that trauma is fake.
Okay.
Yeah.
We kind of just started, so that's pretty much it so far. I think it's fine.
All right.
I,
Just be careful, please.
yeah, I'll talk to you soon.
Okay, goodbye.
Bye.
I don't know if Tess is going to interfere with this conversation that they're having, but I think she might want to observe from afar. think she's a little bit too frightened to just leave Helen in the care of the PD. But she also recognizes that those two need to talk, but she's also not really sure if now is the time.
Wait, actually, I'm
Why
reading
is
one of the tabs.
buttons
I don't
here?
know. Maybe it's not yours. Because it does say only for advanced criminals.
Yeah, I'm more of a go with the flow type of guy. You know, I don't really care who I get. But if they're like,
There ain't no way.
like that, I'll definitely probably be like, yeah, listen, you're gonna have to be a little bit more professional around this type of shit. You know what I mean? Like I would say shit like that.
Oh yeah, I'll start getting mad at him. I'll get stern with a motherfucker real quick if I got to.
Yeah. Which is what they expect. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
what they want from you.
You know, most of the time you don't need that, but
Nah.
if you gotta.
No, on like scheduled sessions.
That's not a good sign.
No. Because I've even had times where like Frodo would come up to me and he'd be like, yeah, I just took out Jetman and my shift is done for the day. And I'm
Oh
like,
my
okay.
god, wow.
Yeah.
That's not a good sign at all.
Yeah. I mean, you know,
Hey, Bodok.
that are like, you know, that'll be like
Oh, the stream has been something, alright.
Yeah, yeah. But, you know, like he's fun. Yeah, he's fun as shit to be around. You know. But
It was a conversation that was very productive, and then, like, we came back out, and the thing had happened. The thing that always happens when we go and have some kind of conversation, everything catches fire. For some reason.
See, but he's starting to talk like louder now that you know that he wants us to hear.
Don't worry, we held it down. No, we didn't. Well, yeah, you don't need to add the no, we didn't. It's kind of just given.
Yeah. He really kind of does. Daddy issues. Yeah. Never mind, mommy issues.
That's trauma, Kirk. That's a trauma response.
Oh God.
I was whispering that.
You spoke too loud.
Oh, she's yelling. I'm scared. I don't like it anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
I hope this conversation between them goes okay. I'm worried.
Yeah.
I'm so worried.
There's a hole on top, guys. It's not that big a deal.
Who else called me? Scruffy. Fucking amazing! Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome everybody. We're just we're we're having a day.
When did Tessa Lamb get here?
Oh shit.
They just asked when I got here.
Hey Tessa, how you doing?
Hey Tessa, didn't see you there.
You can come in.
Okay. That's not what I
You
wanted.
Are you knocking?
No.
No, everything's fine.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Hey.
Howdy. Sorry, we didn't see you hanging out over there.
Yeah, that's right. Give me a sec.
Yep.
And then tell Sneaky that I was only friends with the con so I could find something better. That's not what I said. That's not even what you said.
Kurt, can you adjust your seat?
Tessa's always so bossy.
Tessa, can we finish talking?
Yes. Well, you said I could come in. I'm sorry. I was.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you little shrimp!
Hello.
Hello.
Addy.
The fact that it took you two chuckle-yucks like 10 minutes to realize I was sitting there is insane.
Is that how long you were there? Is that how long
Yes.
you were there for? Oh.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, you know, we definitely
We were just
weren't
talking,
sidebarring.
Yeah. All right. Well, pay attention to the door that you're meant to be guarding.
Well, we're not so much guarding the door as we are. We were here to just check up on Helen. Then Kirk showed up, and we know that some shit had just gone down between her and Kirk, so we just wanted to make sure that everyone was okay.
Monitoring.
Okay.
their well-being.
Yes. And I told Helen that I wouldn't leave her alone here with him, so here I am.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Of course, yeah.
I guess we're all here now, so might as well join the party.
I was about to step out and make a phone call.
Oh, okay. No.
So you guys
Oh,
can.
yeah.
Over here, I'll just go back to you.
Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah. Guard the door better, yep.
Or pay attention to what's going on in there. Jump in if you have to. You know, the whole thing you're meant to be doing. Yeah, so those of you guys who are coming in for the raid, Tessa had she's been having a lot of, like, stressy days in the last, like... Oh god, how long? I don't even know. We don't have non-stressy days anymore. But we went and had a conversation for a few hours, and when we were in that conversation, we kept getting phone calls, and I was ignoring them because this conversation I'd put off for like months, and I wanted to get through it. So we got through it, and when we finally got out of it, we realized that literally everything is on fire. It's bad. Everyone's upset. People hurt each other. It was like civil war out here, it seems like. And people's traumas were getting triggered on purpose, and it would... oh my god. So anyway, yeah, that's what we're dealing with now, is just the fallout of somebody's crash out. I don't know whose, but... And now the two main people kind of this is centered around are having a conversation when arguably both of them aren't really in the best headspace, based on what I've heard right now and today. So it's a little sketchy to be letting this happen, but I'm trying to trust the roleplay. I don't know if I should intervene. I don't want to trust the roleplay because I trust the role players, but I also don't trust them not to light it more on fire. And I don't know. What do we do? We're panicking. We're panicking. Everything is bad. Oh, that's a good picture. I see always on the chair down below.
Considering, like, I was like, well, you know,
Why
like,
did
this show might be pretty fun. You know, I was thinking about it. So, like, I talked to her, and she was like, I don't know if you'd like it as much, you know. And
Yeah.
I was like, that's pretty fair.
She
She
was
was,
right.
yeah, she was. I mean, that's what she said. She was like, it doesn't feel as like family oriented, you know. And she was like, I think that's what you're more about. And I was like, yeah, I mean, I do like that type of vibe, you know. I wouldn't want to be in like a department where it feels like you're separated from the rest. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like every day I'm coming to work and I'm fucking with people. Everyone's joking around, you know. I don't know. You're not around shift 3 much, are you?
Not as much. I used to come around a lot.
Hit Kirk out of his chair. Nah.
Yeah, he's great.
On the off chance that things are being productive in there, I really don't want to like risk it doing something SBS.
That's just your banter between each other.
So we really need them to have this talk, and for something good to come out of it.
Came around even when we were BCSO. It's like every time you came on duty, it was always like LSPD people being like Deke, Magnum, and waiting for your shit to come up. You know? Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
But yeah.
I'm very glad to hear it.
No,
Instead
dude.
of just like sticking it out to be stubborn.
With all due respect, it seems like you've come around a lot more too now. You know what I mean? Like due to the fact that like you know.
Well, you know, I think I was like, to be honest, ever since I got PPO, I've been fucking just having stuff.
Yeah, that is fair.
I don't know if that would have lasted as long as it has, you know, without one, because I think
Right.
definitely there's been a lot of fights.
That's good.
I joined, I started getting
You know what,
promoted and soaks.
Melty? I think you're right.
Yeah, like you're progressing way more than you did.
I think this is Buddha's fault.
It was so funny. I was talking to Bison before he transferred. He was like, "Oh god," people were like, "Oh, you just transferred and you deserve a promotion."
Blame him.
That's crazy work.
Aside from that being bullshit, I also am like,
Thoughts on the talk with Sneaky?
Right, yeah.
Oh boy, that's a lot to unpack. God.
Why wouldn't you transfer to a place that will give you?
Of course. It just makes sense, right?
Yeah, it's just fucking such a stupid thing to. I don't know why people play this like.
I think a lot of that conversation was just them agreeing to disagree and sort of just kind of conceding to each other's points, because I do think that both of them had pretty valid opinions, just differing perspectives on a lot of stuff.
But yeah, I think with LSPD the way that it is, especially like shift 1 and shift 2, like there's more of like an active.
I think it was good in that they both kind of heard each other and listened to each other. But I'm not really thinking that it changes a lot with their dynamic, and I also don't think
I was talking to Houston before.
I don't think a lot of what she said really resonated with him in a good way. It's pretty clear that he's pulling away in favor of what he's been doing.
Regardless, though, I mean, fuck,
And he kind of expressed that he wants that in his own kind of way.
Yeah, you know one person I'd love to fuck around with sometimes, but he never.
Which is unfortunate, but
It's just that's just how he is. Davenport.
don't know really how to remedy the situation there.
Because he's such a serious type of
Pull him away from that situation and back towards the clowns more, because like
No, of course, that's what makes it so.
if he's not really interested in hanging out, then He shouldn't.
No, it's I love
You know?
people like that. Like for another like Oxby's like another one too. You know, like you try to fuck with him, but then like he'll give you like a, I'll just say like a dad response back. You know what I'm saying? It's just so funny.
People like that, especially Davenport. I feel like Davenport.
But at the same time, I mean, it's not like he's had many opportunities to hang out with us in a not
First time I ever
doom spirally way, because like we can't catch a break. We can't do anything without just hell on earth unfolding around us. I don't know what to do with that, you know? Like, we haven't been able to do any silly, goofy, fun stuff for a while. So he can't really get involved in what Tessa's doing.
I got screamed at once in my cadet phase by Ruby, and that intimidated the shit out of me because Ruby's an intimidating person, you know. And so that
Or at least
instantly
fucking hates
reminded
me
me
happy you
of that,
tried.
but like with Davenport, and I was like, oh fuck.
I meant every bit of what I said too. You look like you got a piss, but you're scared to ask where the bathroom is. You guys look like you're scared of me.
Ah, no, I wouldn't say that, but have a good day though, Kirk.
You good?
All right.
I'm out of booze.
Well, Polo got a phone number for you.
I do. I will actually we'll send that over to
Doesn't
you.
sound like that went well at all.
It's a judge's phone number.
You can text him when you're available if you want to set up your expungement, and he'll organize a time with you.
Yeah. If I could ever, you know, just get my phone out of my pockets, a little stuck.
Roman Atlas.
Oh, yeah, I know Roman. I got his number.
Oh, you've got his number?
Oh, perfect.
Mhm.
All right, if you decide that's the direction you want to go, text him and you should be able to organize a time with him. Polo and I will cover your fee. Do whatever legwork we got to do to get you where you want to be.
You thought.
That hurt.
I'm always watching. I'm always ready.
You too, Iraqi.
Yeah.
How's your knee?
It hurt like a motherfucker, but probably good in a day or two, and I'll give you this chair back.
Okay.
Yeah. It's been a nice chair. It's been keeping me moving and grooving.
You texted me earlier you did a prank.
Yep.
What happened?
I worked with the ADMC. We're trying to rebuild our bridge. So I paid them to kidnap Joanna and put her in a cage. Hellige's calling me. Hello. Oh, I thought we were done, so I left so you could talk to Tessa because it was almost storm. Yeah, I was just trying to be, what's the word, accommodating? Yeah, I was trying to be accommodating, Helen. I guess time will tell. Yep. Oh, fucking bitch! Oh. All right, fuck you too, you fucking rat bastard! Oh, that hurt my foot. Oh. Oh, okay. Not on the phone no more.
Everything okay?
Yeah. No. No, it's not at all, actually. But it will be.
What would make it okay?
At this point, I think some of the clowns probably fucking cutting my head off would make it okay. To be honest with you. I think some... Woo, boy. Anyway, I played a good prank today. It was good. I liked it. And me and the ADMC got closer because of it.
You and everybody else got further apart.
Oh, no, that was a different prank. That
Which
was the
one are
one...
you talking about?
Oh, I'm talking... The first... Which one... The one you're talking about was the second prank where... I was going to put Helen and... JoJo in those little feeding cages for the cows at the funhouse next to each other. So they could chit-chat about stuff because Joanna said that that was the best form of therapy called ERP, exposure therapy. So then I got stabbed by Wendy in the fucking sternum while Joanna stood over me and stabbed me 9 times. But Kirk is the violent one that gets everyone hurt. It's cool, though. There's always a get back, you know?
It's not really cool.
No, it ain't cool that the fucking whole family's lost their identity and continues to double down and act like I'm a crazy person anytime I bring it the fuck up. No, that shit actually blows. But there's always a solution. We gonna get to that. What got you up so fucking up here fucking popping up out of nowhere?
Same thing that it always does. Me worrying about things.
Did you think I was gonna stab Helen again?
No, actually.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's good. Because those police... My chair! You did this!
Might have.
How could you? My chair!
You gonna be awake after Storm?
Yeah.
Think we could talk?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, no, we can. I just want to be a dick.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it's the way I find enjoyment in life.
That's fair. And valid.
I think it's more fun than standing in circles bitching about trauma that anyone's too scared to address and just wait for it to rear its ugly head again and make it everyone else's problem for months and months on end and then just suppress it.
Oh, Kirk. Oh, Kirk. That's not how that works. But also... projection? Mondays, yeah, true. It's always Mondays.
Sometimes things happen beyond your control, as if they have a life of their own. Choices you make, what appears to be right, seems you just have no say. As if you're a witness to your own mistakes, it's easy to play along. After you see what the choices came to be, like a storm that's passed on. Oh, the brain down the drain. Oh, the fuse, the abuse. Oh, please, storm-felled trees. Oh, the fight over who's right. Trying to remember all the shit that went down. I don't know what your intention was. Like trying to memorize the Bible backwards to the start and reciting it from the heart, upside down. Oh, please, on your knees, amend what you defend. I'm right before I fight. You're wrong, this fight is lifelong. See the water flowing under bridges. Time, my friend, has come to pay its dues. Show its use. See
Hmm.
Hey,
Hey. Sorry.
I just want. Nah, don't be. I kind of, I don't know. It's kind of a pointless thing. Is you're probably, you know, everything going on, right, with Helen and Kirk.
Maybe not everything. It might help to have like another perspective.
I'll tell you my perspective, okay? Yeah, I'm trying to change a bit, but still got my issues. But so Kirk calls me, and he's like, "Scruffy, I need you to do something." I already know it's kind of fucking bad, but I'm glad he called me because I can keep an eye on it as soon as he's mentioned Helen. So I showed up to try to double agent it, which never really ends well, but I actually think it ended kind of okay this time because Helen didn't get hurt. And Kirk did, unfortunately. He's my friend. But anyway, he wants me to kidnap Helen. He's having another team kidnap Joanna. And I think one of those team members already admitted their involvement. I have loyalties to Kirk that I can't deny. He's like a brother to me. So I felt obliged. So I said, I got Mentos and Gabby, and I went with them to watch, right? Make sure. Kirk said he wasn't going to hurt him. And I don't know, hell, if he would have, but he was starting to talk fucking crazy, and I didn't like the vibes. I'm skipping some details, but anyway, we went to kidnap him. I tried to hint to Helen. I should have said it just straight up, but I just couldn't do it. Betray Kirk. It was really hard, to be honest, Tessa. And but when we get there, Raina sees me, and she goes, "How did you know about this?" I just told her, like kind of straight up, Kirk asked me to do some shit. So we need to move quick because they're bringing Helen here right now. And they listened to me, luckily, and we all met up at the cow pasture or farm thing, the barn, whatever the fuck, behind the funhouse, right? And again, I'm sorry about my involvement. I know you're cool with Helen too, and I'm sorry Kirk got shot because what I told Raina, she was there, like I said, and a few others, Wendy as well. I'm sure I'm missing somebody. It doesn't really matter, I guess, because I asked Raina, "Do you have a gun?" And she was like, "Yeah." Are you gonna? Do you have a gun? Are you gonna do it? And I said, Raina, I think if you don't do it, you know, something needs to happen here. So I was trying to talk to Gabby first because I was gonna ask her to like double agent for me and just hold the guns on Kirk and get him to stop. But she was so enrolled, like locked in with it. She put a gun on me and said, "Back the fuck up, Scruffy." And I was like, "Oh fuck." So shit hit the fan, and Raina shot Gabby and Mentos because she's a fucking shooter. And then I actually don't know who shot Kirk, but Kirk got shot, and that makes me sad as well. Even though this is all his fucking fault, but he's my friend.
He told me he got stabbed.
Oh, I just saw him down, then I heard gunshots. I didn't see it. Stab makes sense then. I don't know by who. It makes sense why it happened. Yep.
I think it was Wendy.
Fucking hey. I mean, Kirk didn't have to get hurt, but I don't think the whole thing had to happen, I'll admit. I just wanted to say, though, like, I don't know, Lily called me, and she goes, I told Tessa my involvement.
Yeah.
And that inspired me to tell you my involvement in WoW, because I like to stay on business.
That's okay. It's a bad prank gone wrong. Again.
Yeah, I've already talked to Helen, too. Just whatever, you know, I'm trying. It's just... But, yeah, and you weren't around, so I was like, well, this isn't what Tessa would do, but this is what I know what to do, so I tried.
You did what you thought was right in the moment, and that is what it is. I mean,
just kind of a scammer at heart. It's just the only thing, I don't know, it just kind of made sense to lie to everybody until I had an opportunity to stop someone from getting hurt. Joanna, it fucking sucks for her too that she keeps going through this shit. I know she's not one of ours per se, but fucking hell, I mean,
yeah.
I don't know. Like, she definitely cares about us and wants to be part of us. And
yeah, I don't
I
don't think she really deserves that. I don't think it's
point.
that funny either. Like,
it's also like on a like just comedy. Like, if we're just explaining humor, it's a redid bit. Like, she was just put in a cage yesterday.
yeah.
So it's just
That's what makes me worried about this, because I don't think this was meant to be even a prank. I think it was
yeah. I don't know if
something
Kirk was fully
else.
telling me his story. I'm gonna be 100%.
Yeah, so Kirk's
And
in
that's
a
what worries me.
he's in a type of mood, and I don't know what put him in that. So I'm gonna try and figure that out. But
Yeah, I mean, I want to talk to him and try to be real with him and call him out. Because honestly, as much as I pride myself in doing that with people, I don't do it with like Happy, Chatterbox, or Kirk because I just love them too much. You know, we've
Yeah.
been through so much. And honestly, it's hard to change, Tessa. But yeah, I'll let you go. You got a meeting to go to. I just had to tell you that. I did call you initially earlier just to see if
yeah,
you're
I know.
okay
I was
after everything happened.
I disconnected from my phone for a minute because I wanted to have a conversation that I've been putting off for like months. And,
Yeah, you can't have 5
I
minutes,
can't
can
do
you?
that. I can't. Well, I mean, it was a few hours, but I can't even do that. Like,
Well, at least Raina and I kind of stopped Helen from getting shot. That's kind of a.
yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate you trying. Sorry you're all dealing with this. I'm gonna try to get to the bottom of it with Kirk, and I think
Yeah.
him and I just need to talk about it.
Yeah. On a funny note, I also had to apologize to Mentos and Gabby because they weren't supposed to get hurt. Mentos went to
well,
jail
yeah.
for 40 months.
Yeah.
He got fined a bunch, but he called me. He goes, "Scruffy, you can't tell anyone this." And I go, "What?" He goes, "I just fucking snitched on you like crazy. I just aired it out. I sang, man. I told him everything. I've never snitched before, but I snitched on you, you fucker." I was like, "Oh, I brought a clown out of this Southsider." You know what I mean? I thought it was so funny, but that's the only redeeming part of the story. Everything else sucks. Goodbye, Tessa. Though I'll let you go. I
Yeah.
appreciate you.
You take
Thank
care.
you for everything you do with the clowns.
I appreciate that, Scruffy.
Thanks. Thanks for being patient too with me, and I'll see you around.
I don't need to be patient with you, Scruffy.
Okay. Maybe I'm just
You're-
stuck in my head a bit.
Honestly, Scruffy, you've been one of the least of my problems for a long time, so don't even sweat it.
All right. Well.
You have a lot of moments where you're feeling a type of way about things too, and much of the time it's valid, and the times that are not, you recognize it, and you handle your own yuck. So I appreciate that very, very much.
Wow, that means a lot. More than you know. I really respect you, so I appreciate that. Thanks, Tessa.
Alright, well, take care, Scruffy, and let me know if you need anything. Sorry I didn't answer your call earlier.
I do everything but vegetables. Bye.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Ellen might be mad at Tessa. She's trying to put out the worst fires first, and Helen's more of a smolder. Nothing is really going well right now, so... Hi, Uni. Everything is bad. Everything is bad. Oh my god. Oh my god. What happened? I was gone for like 4 hours. And all the progress that we thought we made It's just gone.
Hello?
Hi, sorry I missed your call.
It's okay. I've been a little frazzled myself. I was gonna say, are you okay? But I feel like that's not a good question to ask.
Okay.
Is that a question you want me to ask?
The answer would be no.
Okay.
I guess it depends on if that's the answer you want.
No, I just
Yeah.
I don't really. Everything is awful.
No, I mean everything's fine. Really, it's fine-ish.
Is it? It doesn't feel fine. Like nothing really feels fine right now, and I don't know what to do about that. So.
Okay. Well, do you want to talk?
Do you?
Do you not?
I mean, I do. I just. I don't. Where are you?
I'm at the hospital.
Okay. Very far up north.
Okay.
So it might be a minute.
That's okay. If you don't want to talk, we don't have to. I just kind of assumed you might.
There's just a lot that happened today that I'm trying to figure out, and
Okay.
I would like to talk to you about that.
Yeah, I'm happy to talk about it. I'll see you. I'll see you when you get here.
Uh-huh.
Okay. All right. I'll talk to you in a second.
All right. Bye-bye.
And there's that other talk too eventually. Well, I feel like she was kind of hinting at that, and I'm just like, I don't think now is the time at all for that. Bragdon, thank you for the 21 months. And Sandominips, thank you for the 41 months. Welcome back. And Rando, thank you for the 5 gifted. You're amazing. I appreciate that. That's the thing though, Jimothy. I think there's a purpose behind that. Letting things jump the queue. Because that is a relationship with Tessa. That's the reality of a relationship with Tessa. so many things are going to jump the queue. Almost got hit by a bus. Nello, thank you very much for the 11 months. Welcome back.
Back in again?
You don't think I miss those days? I want to go back to that. I don't know what happened. Everything, like, I have to respond to my environment though. Like, I can't. I can't just have my character be like, yeah, heck all this. I'm gonna go have fun. You know, like, it just doesn't work that way.
Joe's a very forgiving person, so I imagine she's willing to give you a shot, but you know, just as you take one day at a time, you know, don't 0 to 100. You know, being kind of tangentially around her is different from calling her and
Oh god, she's therapizing Ember.
Hi, Tessa.
Hello.
You safe, Ember?
Okay, bye.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi. Okay. So what? What happened today?
I mean, how about you just tell me about your day, and then
my day.
Yeah. So it's
Okay.
not so like I'm demanding to know what happened, 'cause that's all I care about. That's not
Sure.
really
Yeah.
how that
Okay.
is.
So my day, I woke up, the hospital. You know, had my little breath test. You know, at the local doctor, and ate an orange. I kind of walk into the ER just to see what's up because I like to do that, especially when I wake up and my phone's, you know, my phone's dead. I forgot to plug it in last night, so I couldn't get it out of my pocket for a while. Like, well, let's see what's going on. I go into the ER and there's a lot of cops there, a lot of cops. So I saw Porter, good buddy. You know, we were chumming it up, and Snoopy's there. He's working as a doctor. So and me, Porter, and Snoop, we were all in the same academy, so we were all, you know, chit chatting. A couple other cops there, they don't really, talk to me or acknowledge me, whatever. I leave the hospital. I'm wheelchairing because can't really get a hold of anybody.
Yeah, Stacy called me and said that you were having an issue.
Yeah, my phone. Yeah, I forgot to plug my phone in for a bit. I had to like go get a new battery in my room. And I left the hospital. I was in my wheelchair. I get run over by an ADMC member, knocked out of my wheelchair, and then another ADMC member rolls up, and they're like, "Oh, you know this girl?" And they're like, "Yeah, that's Helen. She's a cop." I was like, "I haven't been a cop for 3 months." As I'm saying that, the cops roll up. And Alan Key is like, "Yeah, no, she's definitely not a cop. She's a clown." And I was like, "I'm not a clown." And he was like, "No, you're definitely a clown." He started arguing with me, like dogging on me, whatever. And then the ADMC's dogging on me, and they're like, "Wow, the cops don't want you, the clowns don't want you. This is crazy." I was like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna crash out." All this time, by the way, I'm on the floor. Still, nobody's helped me back up into my chair. So I'm just like laying on the floor on the side of the road. Finally, EMS shows up. I don't even need EMS. I just kind of needed help back into my chair. But they, they bandaged me up a little bit. They helped me back in my chair.
I'm talking inside because I don't like talking in the snow very much.
Oh yeah, sure. So.
Just sit here, it's fine.
EMS helps me up. I get back in my chair. I roll for not very long at all, and then I get Raina and Marley and Wendy and Joe and Kirk pull up. Joe grabs me. He's like, got me in her lap. We get in the car. We're going. I kind of zone out for a minute, and when I come back, Joe has this like real, like come back to reality. Joe has this real uncomfortable look on her face, and I was like, "Oh, what's going on?" Like I wasn't listening. What happened? And Joe doesn't really say anything, but Kirk is like, "Well, I know why she's uncomfortable. It's because I got a text yesterday from Stinky saying, or not from Stinky, sorry, it's from Ember. But he doesn't say it's Ember. He's like cryptic. So sorry, 1 second. He's like, I got a text from Ember about Joe being put in a cage. And I was like, and then everybody kind of starts, I don't know, everybody starts talking at once, and we're out of the car. The car has stopped at this point. So I kind of get out. I like get in my wheelchair, and I'm like, okay, that's fine. If Joe's uncomfortable, like, y'all didn't even need to pick me up. Like, that's fine. Like, I thought we talked. I thought we were good. I didn't realize, but I'm gonna go. Like, that's fine. Like, I was rolling around minding my business before, so like, I can go back to doing that. So I hop out the car, roll away. I'm kind of just like minding my own business. Joe texts me and she's like, "Well, I wasn't even uncomfortable because of you. I was uncomfortable because Kirk was like asking questions about it, and like I guess he was stirring while I wasn't paying attention, and I didn't want to talk about it in like a car full of people." And I was like, "Okay, well, you kind of just let everybody believe when Kirk said that it was like because you're uncomfortable with me, and Wendy was like trying to put me in the trunk, and like I was just like, no, I'll just go." And she was like, "Yeah, it just happened so fast." So I was like, "That's fine. That's fine." I'm like doing my own thing at this point. I don't even know. And then at some point, I was going up to Polito, and I was feeling sad, and I started drinking, and I was kind of just hanging out in Polito drinking most of the day. To be honest, like I was minding my own business, and like Scruffy was checking on me. He was being nice, and I was like, "No, I kind of just want to drink alone in Polito." Like I already like sad farmed a lot to Scruffy last night because Hazel and I were like in a tiff, which is all worked out. It's fine. But I was like sad about that, and I was like, I don't really want to like be a burden to anybody, so I'm not. I was like, no, like Scruffy, like you're good, like go have fun, you know, clown around, y'all do your thing, and I'm just gonna kind of chill today. So I was drinking in Polito, and I was sad, and I got myself caught on fire, and then the EMS came, and then I had to wheelchair back up to Polito. So I spent a lot of my day just wheelchairing up to Polito, to be honest. And that was like fine. I mean, I was sad and like whatever, but it was fine. And then I get a call from Kirk, and he's like, hey, let's meet up and talk. Because you wanted to talk yesterday. And I was like, okay, sure. Yeah, okay. I happened to be on my way to the diner at that point where I got stabbed, where I had been drinking some of the day. And so I ping him to the diner. I'm sitting there in my wheelchair outside. Kirk shows up. Not too long later, black RV, 2 people in smiley masks show up. They pull out big guns. He's like, yeah, no, I was setting you up. And I was like, well, yeah, I kind of knew because someone called me before you came here and told me that someone was trying to put me in a cage. And then I called you and asked you if it was you, and you insisted it wasn't. But it's like, whatever. I get in. They're really bad kidnappers. So I like get out my phone at some point and literally tell Belle where I am because they're doing an awful job. They're like throwing my wheelchair around into like different cages, but then it's the wrong cage. So then they have to get my wheelchair out of the cage and then out of the wrong cage and then try to get to the new cage. Belle pulls up at some point. They chase her off with a shotgun. We get to the stables behind the fun house. They get me out of the car. A bunch of clowns roll up. And then Kirk's there and he's like, all right, put Helen and JoJo in the cage. And I'm like, okay, like you can put me in the cage, but like let's not put JoJo in the cage because we know now like she has cage trauma. Okay. And you've literally got like people in smiley masks here. I didn't even clock that until someone pointed it out to me later. But I was just kind of like, let's not put JoJo in the cage. Like, it's fine. You want to put me in the cage, that's fine. Like, you're clearly clowning around, whatever. But Wendy like pulls out a knife on Kirk and is like, tell them not to do it, and he refuses, so Wendy stabs Kirk, and then one of the hostage takers shoots Wendy, and then Raina like claps them both, blah blah blah. Big drama. We're loading everybody up. The cops had already been called to look for me by Belle, I guess, at some point. So we get pulled over, and the cop just kind of like doesn't really look into it that much. He lets us go. And then we drive away from that, and Scruffy's like, Helen, I'm so sorry. I was a bad friend. And this is right after he had been like telling me he was trying to be a good friend to me today. And I was like, what do you know? Like, you've been a really good friend. I didn't want to be sad to you today. Like, you're not a bad friend. He's like, no, because I was helping Kirk set you up. And I was like, oh my God, that's crazy. Right as he drops this information, the cops pull us over again. I get out of the car. I immediately tell the cops everything. I'm like, the 2 people in the back, they took me hostage. That guy, he hired them to do it. They detain me. They let me go. They take me out to Polito. I'm at the Cauldron. Deke and Polo come to check on me because they knew I was drunk when I'd been detained, and I was drinking and sad and crashing out. In Hazel's texts all day, pretty much. And they were like trying to cheer me up, and they were like offering to pay for my expungement and get me hired to the LSPD. And then I told Kirk where I was like, if you want to actually talk. So he shows up, but the cops are already there. So they're like, we're going to stay because they know that he's recently tried to kill me and also kidnap me. So they stay outside. Kirk and I talk. He gives a lot of like reasons for why he tried to kill me that all just sound like he's mad at the clowns. And he was mad at me because I was acting like more of what he thought a clown should be than some of them. I don't know why that got me stabbed. And then he's mad because he kind of took something I said about like how I came to be friends with the clowns and like it was like quote unquote my only option. He like took it completely out of context of like me kind of being abandoned by everybody but the clowns. And that's why he was spreading that around when I was in a coma. didn't apologize for that, which is what I'm more mad about maybe than anything. And then he monologues for a bit. It's not an apology. I make clear. I make a point to point out to him that it's not an apology. And then as I start to respond, he interrupts me to throw in an apology last minute, and I'm like, yeah, I don't forgive you. I think a lot of the stuff you're saying is like kind of hypocritical. Just like him contradicting himself on like a couple of different points, and like him saying like people's trauma isn't real and they're using it as an excuse, but then his entire monologue to me is him talking about his trauma and then not really apologizing, and then like saying Clown should set people up more, but then he's mad that he gets set up, and I was just kind of like, I don't really forgive you, but like, you know, I did feel like we were becoming friends before, and I do hope that like whatever is going on with the clowns like gets sorted out, and I hope you guys can like find out what clowning means to y'all as a group, because I don't think, you know, you're all on the same page. At least Kirk's not. And you know, and like, you know, maybe we can figure it out in the future, and that, you know, we were just kind of like, okay, well, we'll see you in the future. And then that was pretty much it. That was my day.
Oh boy. Sounds like a pretty yucky day.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't great. I was drunk for most of it.
Sorry.
It's okay. I don't think you need to be sorry.
I wish I'd been there. Sorry for not answering my phone either. I was talking to Sneaky pretty much all day. It was a necessary conversation that I'd been avoiding for like months.
That's okay. How'd it go?
I think it went okay. I mean, I got some important insight on some things, but knowing what I do now, I'm gonna be honest, it was not worth not answering my phone over. Because I feel like what happened while I wasn't is worse.
I think you're allowed to turn off your phone and let, you know, people sort out their own shit. I was fine. Everybody's, you know, grown. Ember just texted me, I'm giving no context for this, but final boss Helen.
What?
I don't know. It's okay, Tessa. You're allowed to turn off your phone and go do shit you know, you need to get done.
Guess I'm just concerned about everything. I don't really know how to resolve this situation. And that's scary to me.
Which situation?
Kind of just all of it.
I don't think you need to resolve anything, Taz.
I mean, if I want peace in my life, I kind of have to.
What, between me and Kirk?
Not even just that, but like Kirk's problem in general. Like every problem that I've had in the last like few months, I don't know, all of it's just kind of interconnected in some way. I feel like I'm kind of just tangled in it.
Mm.
I kind of hate that. I hate not really knowing how to fix it.
I mean, Kirk has a point. Like, a lot of y'all do have different definitions of like what clowning is. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but like, you know, folks either gotta work it out or something's gotta change. At least for Kirk. As far as me, I mean, you don't need to worry about it. Like, Kirk and I are fine. I don't forgive him for trying to kill me, but I'm not gonna hold him against him forever either. And you know, we both talked, explained ourselves. I think we're on the same page. I think we're good. I don't care about him kidnapping me today. I you know, if you put me in a cage and he's just clowning around, like that's fine. I really don't care if I get pulled into some clown shit. I mean, my kidnappers were Gabby, Brito, and Mentos. They were dumb as a sack of rocks. You put them together, you're not going to get friction out of the brain cells. You know what I mean? It's just, it is what it is.
Yeah. I think you know, Kirk looked at me when he was out of the cauldron and he told me something that kind of made me feel ill.
What'd he say?
I asked him if he's alright, and he said no. And I asked if there's anything I can do to help resolve it. And he said there was a solution, and he felt like it was for all the clowns just to cut off his head.
I'll call you back.
Who was that?
Gravy. I don't remember what it was, but I told him I talked to him about something a couple hours ago. And I forgot completely.
Yeah. His eyes were really flat when he said it too.
I think Kirk feels like the odd one out. Because he can't really do anything without someone thinking it's going too far. And I do think he goes too far sometimes. But
like today?
I'll be honest, I don't even know if today was too far. And I know that that might be a divisive take. But he was putting us in the stables behind the funhouse with like open air that anybody can just pull you out of at any point. Like it wasn't it was like big windows. It's not like he was actually locking us up somewhere. I think it was too soon to be dragging JoJo into it. I think, smiley masks, whatever, it's not something I would do, but like I do think that's how he cons around. And it I think it's hard for him to feel like he can't do that. When I do think that part of his intention was good, and I think that he was trying to put me and JoJo in a room together because he did think that there was like a problem that still needed to be talked out, and I think maybe he wanted to help in some way.
It's possible. Why did it turn sour? What happened there? Do you know?
I mean, everybody showed up, and it was, nobody wanted JoJo to get put in a quote unquote cage because.
Who's everybody? I'm sorry.
Wendy, mostly, I think, felt the strongest about it, but Wendy and Raina and Belle were all there. And Scruffy, but Scruffy was part of it. Scruffy, also did part of the setup.
Yeah.
And I really don't think that if they had just put us in the stables, it would have been too far.
Yeah.
And I know maybe I should, but I'll be honest, I don't even think tricking JoJo into going into a room, into a cage, for her secret Clan gift was too far. Once I realized she has Clama, it's different, right? And that's why I tried to get her out of there as soon as possible. And the vibe shifted.
Yeah.
But the intention behind what Kirk was doing was not as serious as I think it got made out to be.
Yeah.
I definitely don't think it was shootout serious.
Probably not. Based on what you're describing, I kind of almost agree that it was not the worst it could have been, and it may have been his way of trying to help. I will say I respectfully disagree on the cage thing. And I'm not trying to harp on you. I don't want that to be what comes of this. But that really didn't sit well with me. And what she described that was in there was horrific.
Yeah, I didn't know that part.
Yeah, and yeah. It might have done a little good to know exactly what you were doing there, but I mean, hindsight.
Listen, I agree. And that's why I tried to get her out as soon as possible once I clocked the vibe.
I also, just in general, us as a group, it's not just Chatty that's got, like, cage issues. There's several of us. Many of us haven't disclosed it. So that's a thing that I personally wouldn't do to anyone. And if I was gonna do it, I probably wouldn't do it with a gang that I don't trust.
Yeah, you live some, you learn some. That's fine. I respect your I respect your take. I don't think Kirk, I mean, like, it's the stables. I don't know. I didn't really see it as that bad.
Well, I wasn't really talking about the Kirk thing.
No, I know. We're talking about the other thing, but yeah.
With what Kirk did, I think the worst part was the masks. That was not a kind thing to do. But I think it does sound a little more safe in execution. And I'm sure Joanna would have been alright. Especially if she'd been with people, you know. Would you have been alright? Would that have...
I would have been fine.
Okay. Even knowing Kirk was there?
Again, I don't think he was trying to hurt me.
Okay.
It pissed me off that he, used like wanting to talk as like a way to get me when I was like, bro, I've been in Polito drinking alone all day and everybody knows where I am. Like, you don't even need to, like, you could just come get me, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you don't need to do that. But it's fine. It is what it is. And again, my kidnappers were dumb as a sack of rocks. So I don't know. I took it as clown shit. I wasn't really in the mood for clown shit, but I was like fine with it.
Did you see what happened to Kirk?
He got stabbed by Wendy and then stabbed like 8 more times in the chest by JoJo. She like went fucking ballistic on him.
Yeah.
Mind you, she didn't even get kidnapped by the Smileys. I'm the one who got kidnapped by the people in the Smiley mask. They were just kind of there. She rolled up with other clowns. And the Smileys had me at gunpoint, and Kirk was like, get Helen and JoJo in the cage. And they didn't even move towards JoJo. Because they were like, I don't know, everybody seemed confused. Because I personally was like, wait, like, you're putting JoJo, like, don't put JoJo in the cage. She has cage trauma. He was like, I don't care. Put him in the cage. And I was just going, well, but the people with the guns didn't even get to JoJo before Wendy stabbed Kirk and, guns. Also, again, I use the term cage loosely because it's a large stable with giant open doors,
That you can just kind of get yourself out of if you need to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh boy.
And Kirk, like, when he came to quote unquote apologize to me, the first part of his monologue was mostly that people, use and I want to be clear, I'm explaining his point of view. This is not necessarily my point of view. But basically what he was saying is that people use trauma as an excuse to like get other people into trouble or avoid repercussions and like not clown around. Like he thinks there's a lot of people that just don't don't really clown. And I tried to launch into my like, I think people return each other's energy. That's why they do the stuff to you that you do to them, but they don't necessarily do it to other people. And like, there's different kinds of clowning, but I don't know. He was kind of on a monologue at that point, so he cut me off. I didn't really get into the whole thing. But I think he just sees it differently. And I think, don't really think what he was doing today. I mean, I'm not saying it was the most like kosher thing in the world, but it was definitely clowning. It's definitely Kirk's version of clowning.
Yeah. Am I the problem?
I think Kirk would ask the same question about himself. And I don't think either of you are the problem. I don't think any person is the problem. I think it's like more of a mentality issue where, if the clowns are like a weird little group of rejects that all have their different ways of, fucking with each other, then Kirk has to learn to accept other people's version of clowning just as much as they have to learn to accept his. And I do maybe think there needs to be like a talk about that amongst y'all and like what, I don't know, just what that looks like. And like what is, I don't even think it's what is too far, because I think I don't know, it seems pretty obvious to me like what is too far, and it's more like do you clock when it goes too far? And I think like the people who do take things too far have to like recognize who they can do that with. Like JoJo is not someone you can take things too far with. Granted, JoJo also isn't technically in the group.
Yeah.
Like Kirk, you can take things too far with. Usually, except for when he's feeling dogged on recently, So like, it hits different, right? Right now, normally he's someone you can clown, like capital C, clown around with. And there's other people you can't. And I think like as a gang, you guys have to decide. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I see this going a lot of different ways. Where like some people might be uncomfortable with like whatever is declared. I think one way or the other, right? Like if people are like, no, like people, we should be able to like push people in the group and capital C, clown around with people, and everybody should know that like it's clown shit and not take it too personally. And I think some people are going to get upset at that, or it goes the other way, and people are like, you got to recognize trauma and where the fucking line is, and you got to, you know, not fuck with people that hard. And that's going to piss off people like Kirk. And I don't really know what the answer is, but I think that's most definitely up to y'all. But I don't think you're the problem. I really don't. Everyone's different. I don't think Chatty sees this kind of stuff as much because I think he kind of sets y'all's standard for what is and isn't okay. So I think most of the time the stuff I've seen him do, everybody goes along with it and everybody's okay with it within the group when he's not, you know, literally murdering people. And again, this is just my POV. I'm sure there's examples of it going the other way, but
stop.
He sets, you know, the standard, so he doesn't get dogged on. And then I mean, he has people coming to his defense if things go too far because he's a mama's boy. So I don't think it goes too far with Chatty within the clowns from what I've seen in the past couple of months. So I imagine that's like a frustration as well for Kirk, who's getting a very different experience. I also think Kirk's a little bit of a whiny baby. All of these things are true at once from my POV. Does that make sense?
He's always been kind of a whiny baby.
He is. He is a whiny baby. He makes some valid points, but he is a whiny baby. And I don't know why the fuck he's stabbing me over it. That's the thing that was pissing me off. It was like, what the fuck you mean this is why you're stabbing me? What the fuck I did?
I don't feel like that's actually what it was.
I mean, he did explain it. It all kind of ties in. It's his own fucking trauma. Which he literally admitted. I literally at one point I was like, so you stabbing me was a trauma response? Then he got mad at me because I pointed out how he's being a fucking hypocrite. But I think Kirk saying that to you is maybe him feeling the same way. Like maybe he feels like he's the problem. Because he doesn't really have anybody like loudly on his side on the matter. I think Scruffy agrees with him, like low key.
Scruffy called me and told me about his involvement, and he apologized and said he felt bad and he's trying to make it right with you, but he knows that he probably hurt you.
I'm not mad at him.
Well, I mean, it's just kind
I
of
don't care.
what he said.
He didn't hurt me. I snitched on him to the cops. It is what it is. I wasn't in the mood for it, and he knew that. But again, I don't know. It's kind of like the same thing as like Kirk using talking to me as an excuse. It's annoying, but I'm not mad at Scruffy. He doesn't need to like quote unquote make things right with me. Like Scruffy's my boy. It was a weird
Okay.
day for me in general.
Sounds a bit like it was a weird day for everybody.
Really weird
Um,
energy. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I was just like, I'm just gonna go get fucking drunk in Polito. Because the vibe's off.
Sorry you were drunk alone.
It's okay. I had Hazel's text. She's got probably 60 of them waiting when she gets back.
Oh God.
Mm-hmm.
Um. You guys okay?
Me and Hazel?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're fine.
I mean, 60 drunk text doesn't really sound fine.
Well, it wasn't talking to her about her. I was just talking about life. Because if she was here, she would have been, we would have been drinking together and crashing out. So figured she'd get it. I just miss her.
Yeah, he texted me that.
Yeah, I saw. I wasn't sure if you were awake. I was drunk.
Is that
Hazel and I are good though.
Is that uh drinking a new thing or?
It's not like a thing. I just got drunk like one day. I don't have like a particularly addictive personality other than, I was a little bit of a smoker when I got stressed, but no, it's not. It's not a thing. I just kind of wanted to get drunk alone today.
Okay.
You don't need to worry about it.
I'm gonna worry about it.
Wish you wouldn't.
Too bad.
Do you need food?
No, I'm okay. Do you?
Okay. No, I'm alright. I got so much food. What were you and Sneaky talking about?
Well, he has two rocks, and he keeps trying to bang them together, and they're not doing anything. So I was trying to help him get the rocks to bang together and make a spark. But it took us like 4 hours to to make anything really happen, and I'm not really satisfied with the result, but at least he's aware he's got rocks. So.
Were you guys talking about us?
What?
What? What? What are the rocks a metaphor for?
His brain.
His brain?
Yeah, he's got rocks in his head.
Oh, is he having like relationship issues or something? He's just being stupid.
No, he's just a yucking idiot.
Oh, okay. It took all day.
He's a big idiot.
Okay.
I don't know. Like, some of it I can't explain.
Yeah, it's okay.
But I did have to clarify some stuff with him on, like, a thing he was upset over. And I mostly just, I wanted his thoughts on it. Or rather, I wanted to know his line of thinking with it, because, I didn't really understand why he felt that way. And it was just a situation that I was in charge of, and it didn't go very well, and someone got hurt, and he was left feeling a type of way about it, not knowing the full context. And it turned out that no one ever filled him in on the correct context, and so he just kind of went on assuming things about me that I had to clarify. Because it didn't sit right with me, you know, like letting someone think that I intentionally neglected someone or, did something wrong.
Mm-hmm.
That sort of thing eats at me a bit.
Yeah.
Kirk is calling.
That's okay. You can take it.
Hey.
Hey. You want to talk somewhere cool?
Do I want to talk somewhere cool? Yeah, we could go somewhere cool.
All right.
You got somewhere in mind?
Yeah, meet me in the Senior Buns freezer.
That is pretty cool. The Senior Buns freezer? Okay.
Yeah, I think it's too cool and too small.
It is a little small.
Meet me. Where's
Is that
cool?
refrigerated building up on Clinton?
I don't know where that is.
It's got like fish boxes in it.
Not a clue.
Ice King, Ice Mountain King, or whatever.
Oh.
Well, what about by the snowman in the frigid building?
Are you talking about that tunnel thing?
Yeah, the blue tunnel.
Yeah. Yeah, I know exactly where that is. I used to see him every day. That's by my old warehouse.
Yeah?
Okay, yeah. I'll be there in a couple of minutes. I'm wheeling fast as fuck in my wheelchair, 22 mile an hour, I think. 24 maybe. Yeah, I'm cooking. I'll be there in like 3 minutes, actually.
All right. I'll be there in a few too.
All right.
Yeah.
I bet I beat you.
You probably will.
Okay, sweet. Bye.
Right. Bye-bye. I did tell him that I would talk to him. But I guess he had to talk to Sneaky too, which it was another thing Sneaky and I talked about. So if it's alright, I should probably go and talk to him.
Yeah. Don't need permission from me. Probably got to chat.
Yeah. Sorry your day kinda sucked. I wish
they can't all be bangers.
Yeah.
I have to go talk to Scruffy anyway.
Okay. You want me to drop you off somewhere in particular?
He is also at Senior Buns, so.
Oh, okay.
You guys are talking in the Senior Buns freezer.
We're actually gonna talk in that frigid tunnel.
Okay.
I don't know why I picked that, but I feel like he'd be more comfortable there.
Why were you all picking cold places?
Well, he said you want to talk somewhere cool, and then he told me we were talking in the freezer
Oh.
at Senior Buns, and
You're so tiny though. You're gonna.
yeah, and
It's a good thing you got a big ass coat on.
he said he didn't like that spot because it was too small. So I thought of different cold places.
Well, I think you can drop me at the bun.
Okay.
Did you hear about Stumbles? What Stumbles said
What?
to Hazel the other day?
What? No?
Or he was like trying to force her into a talk about Lily at an awful time, and he was like, "I'm a clown leader." like tried to leader card her.
Can we put a little stopper in that, and then you tell me about that later? 'Cause
Absolutely,
that
we can
sounds-
put a stopper in that. I would love to put
That
a
sounds
stopper
lovely.
in that. Oh, it was really funny.
Oh.
God, my respect for him dropped so hard.
Ow. Yeah, I think they were gonna just start going in circles at that point, so it's probably better to end it there. I don't think the vibes are immaculate enough for them to have the much anticipated discussion. Oh, of course.
Water, please.
Oh, my apologies.
Hello?
Sorry, I thought you were sneaky. My apologies.
You thought I would... What?
Don't
Being
worry, I thought you were
sneaky.
someone else. You have a great day.
I'm
Tessa.
not sneaky.
I saw being sneaky. It was a very slim windshield, and I just saw the white face paint, and I thought, sorry, my apologies. You have a great
Hey,
day.
not all clowns are the same, right? Uh-oh. Might have just been him messing around, but with Sneaky getting like raids and other weird stuff that was being... I don't know, that was weird. I think this is a good direction to get there. I always kind of forget where this building is, but I think... Yes. Did I beat Kirk here? This might not be a good place to talk. People are gonna come through. God. It would be funny as if he set me up here. That'd be a very Kirk thing to do. No clip inside. Wonder if that is floor in there. You might just fall through the world. A lot of stuff like this in GTA, if you walk in, it's there's a reason it's blocked off. And you just fall into the void. Or it becomes like a black room. Well, so here's my concern with it. If I no clip in there and he has like tried to set me up for something, like trying to get people to kidnap me, I don't want to be somewhere they can't get me. I don't really think that's gonna happen, but like, it's Kirk, so like, he's also really late.
Hello?
Are you okay?
No.
What happened?
I was going down the street and I got attacked by a Yeti. And it stabbed me with a big ass talon. Yeah. And then I was just in my hospital bed and it found me and stood up. That's the Yeti! It stood over me and poked me with a talon.
You need a ride?
I'm with Gabrito, and I'll have her take me. Yeah. Watch out for Yetis.
Okay.
Where are we meeting again?
The frigid tunnel?
Yeah. Cool. No Yetis there?
No, just a big snowman.
Okay, cool.
There might be a Smallfoot around here somewhere, but I don't know.
I'll see you in a minute.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
He's with Gabby. I feel like he's setting something up so he doesn't have to have this conversation. Which is funny because Tessa would be like, okay, if he didn't actually want to have it and he just said that. Yeah, the shadow. They're here.
From the top rope.
Oh, my fuck me.
Hi.
I thought you were gonna be that goddamn Yeti. That scared the piss out of me.
It hurted.
Oh, I bet it did. It sounded like a meatloaf getting hit by a fucking bodybuilder. Look at him.
Look at him.
He's so cool. Till he turns into a Yeti and chases me across Legion Square and stabs me in my chest.
Kirk,
What?
before we talk about anything, I need you to answer a question.
Yeah.
Did you hire a Yeti to chase us out of this tunnel so you couldn't have this conversation with me?
No, but I can assure you, if it happens, you are in danger. And it is not a joke. And if you see it, you need to run. Because I'm going to be honest. I can't help you, so I'm going to leave you.
Oh, okay. Well, good
Just
to
kidding.
know.
I'm fucking ready for that little motherfucker now.
Oh.
I said I'm ready for him now.
Nice.
Yeah, dude. I had that the whole time and I forgot. Dude.
You just let a Yeti stab you with his
Robbed
talon?
me. First he stole my wheelchair and then he fucking stabbed me. Stupid. Stupid. dumb idiot. You look so scary and mysterious standing in the darkness like that. I like it.
I was up on the thing, squatting like Batman.
That's really cool, dude.
Yeah.
Shout out to Batman and Keith Davids and Gargoyle.
How'd your talk with Sneaky go? Everything okay?
88% good.
Is that
Yeah.
maybe better than the one with Helen?
That one went 42% good. So I'd say so, yeah. But I think the Helen one went as good as it could have went.
You really think so?
Yeah, for the time being, I do. Yeah.
Why do you say that?
I didn't expect her to be accepting or understanding. Because I know I wouldn't be if the role was reversed, you know?
In what way? Like the role?
Like if she tried to stab the fuck out of me and then like almost died and then she apologized and said why she did it, I'd still probably be like, fuck you too, you know? I wouldn't be like, oh, everything's hunky-dory. I'd probably be like, yeah, fuck you, you know?
Okay. I guess that makes sense.
Yeah. My wheelchair ran out of gas. What a
What
life!
does that mean?
What a cruel life we live. I left it idling too long.
Can it move anymore?
Yeah, just give me a second. It's perfectly fine. It's just a little finicky sometimes with the brakes and the fuel lines and stuff. Perfectly fine again. I felt bad talking to Sneaky a little bit, though, because I talked mad shit on his girlfriend. But I had to do it because he asked. Oh, yeah. Hey, he asked, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is a cool spot.
Thanks.
I feel like I'm recruiting someone for the College of Gifted Mutants.
Oh god. If I was a mutant, what would my power be?
What would your power be?
Yeah.
I think you'd be a shapeshifter, like an animorph.
Ew, an animorph?
Yeah.
That's the worst of all the shapeshifters, though.
I think you can
Ew.
only be animals, and unfortunately, I think it would take you a long time to learn how to be cool animals just because it would be funnier that way. If you rocked up with a big group of like crazy OP mutants and then like you show off your power and like all of a sudden you're an aardvark.
Oh god. You know, I think it'd be funny if someone had that power, but when they transform into an animal, they forget that they can transform, and then they're just that animal for the rest of their life.
I think that's great. That's some genie shit. That's how a genie would let you change into animals. Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry about what happened to you today.
Nah, don't be. You didn't do it.
Sorry, all the same.
It's okay. It just gives me, gives me direction.
Can I ask you a question about it?
Of course.
Why did you want to do that?
Which which one? The first one or the second one?
Well,
The first one was solo. The second one was two. I guess I should just explain from the beginning, and it'll make the most sense.
If you can, that would help me understand what
Yeah.
happened.
Well, we were hanging out all together, and Helen and Joanna were with us, and then it got really awkward because Joanna didn't want to talk because Helen was there. So I wanted to keep seeing what was so awkward about it. And it was like, because, you know, the whole cage thing that happened. So then we kept talking, and Joanna asked me flat out if I was going to put her in a cage ever. And I said, yeah, probably.
Why did she ask you that?
We were talking about how to address the trauma. So then I got to the question of, like, since she was a therapist, if I had that cage trauma or whatever, and I came to her as a therapist, what would her advice to me be? And she told me step 1 would be ERP. And then I dove out the car because I was going to puke. But then she explained that that stood for something of like exposure therapy or something, where she said, like, you know, you got to put yourself in it until you're like comfortable with it. And she said step 2 would be talking about those things. So step 1, I contacted the ADMC and they put her in a cage dressed up as smileys for me. And then we got her out after we tried to scare the shit out of her, like Eric Andre specifically. And then let her out. And then step 2 was communicating, and she didn't want to talk to Helen earlier. So I got 2 different groups of people that were going to kidnap Helen and her at the same time and put them in the cow feeders at the fun house, where they were going to be able to do the step 2 of the therapy. And then I got stabbed in my fucking chest and my lung and my fucking shoulder blade and my fucking hip. I didn't get to do the second part completely.
Yeah. You should probably be careful. Chases come through here sometimes.
I'll stop them.
So your thought process was you were trying to kind of help her with the exposure therapy?
And I thought it would be funny as fuck, and I knew she would freak out. So, like, a mixture of all 3 of those things.
Did you present it?
No, I can't present my plan. I can't present my plans to people anymore. They just fucking get me fucked up or just don't let me ever do them. So I got to ride solo. The only person I told was Raina, and she helped me with it. And Scruffy was also helping. He was one of the teams.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't tell nobody else, though, because then they would have just immediately snitched on me, and then I wouldn't have got to do it. It was Mentos and Scruffy and Gabrito.
Mm-hmm.
And then team 2 was Lily Squared with Lily Dubois and Lily Night Sky. They didn't get to come though because I got stabbed.
So the first time, where did they take her?
ADMC block.
Did they put her somewhere?
Yeah, they put her in a cage.
Is it a bad
Tied
cage?
the door shut. Looked like a dog cage. But like rustier, you know?
How was she reacting when that happened?
She was repeating a mantra to herself. She was saying, I'm actually outside right now. I'm not in a cage. I'm somewhere sunny and happy. That's what she was doing.
And then me and all the ADMC got around her, and we went, "There's bugs in your skin, nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. The walls are collapsing. There's people in your walls. There's bugs in your skin, nightmare, nightmare, nightmare." In honor of Eric Andre. It was great. I enjoyed it.
Okay.
I had a great time. I think the ADMC had a great time too. And Raina's really funny with how she helped me. I coordinated like the pickup, like the kidnapping with the ADMC. And right when they showed up, Raina was one of the only ones with a gun, and she like walked away into a different room and ignored everything. And as soon as they left, she ran outside with the gun and went, "Where is everybody? I'll kill them," or some shit. It was so funny. Yeah, Raina real for that. Raina gangster, dude. Shout out Big Ray, Big Ray Ray. What? You hate that I did that, don't you?
I do, yeah.
Why?
I can't help feeling bad for people
Yeah, that's fair.
when they're, you know, going through something like that, because I think I have, I have a lot of empathy for people. Probably in excess. And I can't help feeling bad for someone when they're going through something like that. Because I can put myself in their shoes and I feel like I'm living through that. And, you know, me having that is ultimately what made me friends with Chatty. Seeing people do that to him day in and day out. And so I, you know, made it a personal goal of mine to never do that to him. So I just... that particular brand of pranking, I don't enjoy, personally, and I understand why you enjoy it. My thing is, you know, I understand you're trying to help. And I don't
get it twisted. I wasn't really trying to help. That was just the reason I did it, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to help. I don't give a fuck about helping. Yeah. I think it could help. I think that it like actually, you know, would a little bit potentially. Because, you know, address your trauma instead of just waiting for it to come around every couple of months and then spiral out of control and then wait for it to happen again. I don't like that trend, you know? But I definitely did it just to fuck with Joanna. Like 90%, I would say. Like when I say it's a mixture of all three of the reasons, like 90% that one, 5%, 90% that, and because I thought it was funny, and like 10% because like maybe it would help. Yeah.
Okay.
It seems like everyone now has substantial amounts of trauma that they just bring up all the fucking time and make it everyone else's problem when they could just maybe start taking the steps to like do something about it instead of just waiting to feel better and then, oh fuck, it's arrived again and now I feel terrible and it's awful. Do not like that.
Do you find it easy to work through that stuff?
No, but I've found my coping mechanism.
What's yours?
Doing things that make me laugh, and it's doing things that I enjoy, and if something's really fucked up, I try to find a way to make it any way that I can laugh about it. Like, I stabbed Helen because of my trauma, but I'm not gonna throw it up in everyone's face and be like, you guys need to understand, this is why I did that. No, I fucking know why I did that, and I still stand on why I did that, you know? Like that, I don't know, it's just, it fucking sucks. It's really... It's really just hard for me to wrap my head around. Like, I guess I'll use this last situation as an example. How, like, a lot of clowns would think that I would seriously hurt them or another clown. And then, in the process of that, decide that they don't like that and they don't like when clowns get hurt. And then stab me in the fucking chest for 2 people that aren't even clowns. What are we doing here? And then to let one of those people stab me 8 fucking times and just stand over me and stab the fuck out of me and tell me, you're lucky, Kirk, that I told Joanna not to murder you because of their trauma? Fuck you,
that?
Wendy. So everyone who acts like that can take their trauma and shove it so far up their ass it starts to chip their fucking teeth.
Okay.
It is crazy. It is fucking bananas, dude. That motherfuckers will serve me up on a goddamn dinner plate, dude. And then at my first mention of reciprocating the same shit, motherfuckers act like I'm a crazy psychopath who just wants to hurt everybody. And in the process of stopping me from doing things, they either hurt me or get someone else to hurt me. And I spit the exact same scenario, but replace the word Kirk with somebody else. And motherfuckers go, what is wrong with you? Crazy shit, Tessa. Sneaky told me today that some people think that I'm like going crazy, like actually losing my fucking mind over it. No, I'm just mad, you know?
I understand.
Yeah, and I don't even like that I'm laying all this out on you right now, because I hate that everyone always does. I hate that.
That's okay.
I feel like I'm becoming what I bitch about. It makes me double mad, dude. And the only way I can keep from getting fucking red in the face and screaming right now is giggling. I'm coping.
I don't know if I prefer that. I almost prefer if you would let it out.
Oh, fuck that, dude. Because I have never had more sincere feelings of bloodthirsty fucking violence against someone in the family than I have today with Wendy. I had fucking premonitions of just horrible things that I was gonna do. I had to go fucking pee by myself for a little bit. And then giggle about things.
Yeah.
Oh. Whew. It'd be easier to sail across the fucking Pacific in a goddamn rowboat than get all the goddamn clowns to be loyal to each other. Literally fucking easier to goddamn do a push-up upside down underwater, 1,300 feet below. I swim down and touch the Titanic before I get everybody on the same fucking loyalty page.
Oh, buddy. You're never gonna get everyone on the same page.
I just want everybody to be loyal to each other. I don't give a fuck about nothing else. I just want everybody to be loyal to each other. And that's why, fuck them, dude. Fuck them. Fuck all of them that act that way to me. Fuck them with a capital. Unreal.
Ugh. Well. I'm gonna be honest with you, Kirk. I was one of those people that thought you were kind of having a mental breakdown.
Oh no.
I'm not sure if I feel that way now. To be clear, I think you're going through something, not on that level, but when you pulled me in to the fun factory, the way you were looking at me and talking to me, it scared me kind of a lot, actually. I didn't really know what to make of what you were saying, and honestly, your words kind of... I don't know how to explain it. It just didn't seem like I was talking to my buddy.
Yeah, I'll be honest, it was a bad night. I just got off of doing some shit that... I don't really... Man, I don't even know how to say this, I guess. I was definitely... I ain't gonna say I was... like, fully... I ain't gonna say I was, like, losing it there, but, like... I was going down that road, I guess. Because, like... it's been a really long time since, like, I had, like... really just... for me...
to feel better, to something that I wanted, and just really hurt someone. And that's what it was with Helen. Like, I did that just because that's what I wanted, and I wanted to feel better and stuff. And I talked to you like fresh off of that. And I definitely don't see things normally when I do things like that, I guess. It's like when I hurt someone real bad like that, it just makes me feel like it just ain't no fucking thing to just fucking do another one and just another one, you know. If the first domino was fell, what's fucking 5 more? You know? So, I don't know. I just get like very hyper aggressive and violent and bloodthirsty, I guess.
It really scared me.
Yeah, well, none of anything ever like that is, you know, like, you'll never, I'm gonna say you'll like have nothing to ever worry about, but like, I would never hurt you and stuff, you know, like ever. Except with my fists, I'd beat your ass, but never try and kill you or nothing.
Why not?
Because I love you and I'm loyal to you, and there's never been like a time ever that you've like wronged me.
That's not
Ever.
true.
Well, nah, not like a wrong enough to want to fucking murder you. No. Nah. Not many clowns ever really have, to be honest with you. I might say it a lot and scream about it a lot because it makes me feel better, but you'd have to be... I'd have to really be done with a motherfucker to try and kill them like that. Or if the right person asks me, and I might do it for them. That's what I did to Ember. I definitely expected Ember to die. And like, I wasn't happy about it, but at the same time, you know, I'm gonna do it for my buddy. And I got to bring Party with me, and that was cool. That kind of was like the... It's sort of what... That's like what I mean about like my how I find the coping from it. Like, I even told Ember while he's up there, I told her straight up, I was like, man, I fucking told you so many times, man. Like, shit was gonna come to this. It was gonna come to a point, dude, and I don't want it to be this way. We talked a bit and shit, and then I brought Party with me because I knew, honestly, like, I didn't want... I fuck with Ember a lot. I love Ember to death. And, you know, people die every day, B, so I had to shoot her and shit. And I knew it was going to fuck me up. So I brought Party with me because I knew he'd make things a little bit lighter and shit. You know, he'd make things funny. And he did, too. He did. Mid-sentence, he asked her a question, and mid-sentence, he started walking away and just turned around and just smacked him the fuck out of her. Started yelling and pounding on his chest.
It's my fault you both went through that.
No, it ain't.
It is, though.
Nah, I don't think so.
How do you figure?
If a judge gives someone the death penalty, it ain't their fault.
if that judge done gave you whatever fucking 8, 9, 10 chances get in and out of the doghouse, you know, and then you get fucking told you fuck up again, you're getting the death penalty, and then you go fuck up again, you can get the death penalty. Well, that's, at the end of the day, it's on Ember, dude. As much as I love her clown antics and shit, you know, I could recognize when she did really fuck up. And she survived, so. Slow down, motherfucker! Hey! I scared him off so bad. He didn't know what to do. Clowns suck, dude. At the end of the day. That's what it is. Clowns fucking suck, man.
Am I the problem?
No. No, and that's why I told you at the Fun Factory, too, that ain't nothing the result of you, because of you, or even your responsibility. If you don't slow the fuck down!
Jesus Christ!
Motherfucker!
I'm really scared of them.
Yeah. Golly, this isn't a road. I'm definitely upset at a lot of motherfuckers, dude. And I'll just be honest with you. I'm gonna do some fucked up shit. Just straight up. I'm going to. And it's gonna make me feel so good. And honestly, I don't give a fuck how it makes anyone feel. I might feel bad for a little, but it ain't gonna stop me from doing anything that I'm fixing to fucking do. I went and talked to fucking Hazel and Mumbles about this shit. And I brought up fucking like Sneaky and Wendy being like something that concerns me, that bothers me, about how like they seem like off limits and shit. And she told me basically to get out of my own ass and instead of just fucking writing it off and being pissed off, I should go and do some fucking clown shit with them and just see how it goes. Instead of just asking hypotheticals and shit, I should just actually do stuff with them. And I was like, man, you know what? Hazel, you're the dumbest motherfucker in the clowns, and you're a fucking stink ass, but you're fucking spitting, okay? That's actually a good idea. And then 3 days later, I'm doing my own shit that ain't even fucking involving Wendy, and she ends up being there. And I tell her this is my shit and to either fuck off or help me with it. And she stabs me? No, I wasn't wrong in my concerns, not even a fucking little bit. I don't think people understand or realize the amount of aggressive thoughts they put in my head when they'll have a long ass talk with me about hurting clowns is bad, and then cock block my plans where people ain't even gonna get hurt and hurt the fuck out of me or get me hurt to prevent violence that was never gonna happen.
Yeah. Does seem a bit contradictory. But I do think that was an overreaction on their part. However, there are more than just physical ways to hurt someone tremendously.
Yeah, I agree. And I think that was gonna hurt her. But also, we went and had a fucking meeting about how people wanted Joanna to be a fucking clown. And I'm right to fucking decide how to give a motherfucker my stamp of approval however I want without getting fucking hurt over it. Or we can just completely negate the whole process. A motherfucker puts on a mask or face paint, hangs out all the time, and we just basically consider him a clown and fuck me up for him. If you ask me, Joanna's a clown now.
This is why I'm worried that I'm the problem.
No, you ain't the problem at all. Everyone's being a fucking pussy's the problem, dude.
Is their trauma a problem?
No, their fucking quick, their overwhelming quickness to just throw it the fuck up all the goddamn time, and their unwillingness to do shit about it is a problem. So I'm mad, traumatized that at least a half a dozen of people that I held near and dear to my heart, close like my fucking mama and dad, have either been killed because they were my friends or have skipped town or been killed in relation to knowing me. So now I'm supposed to live the rest of my fucking life just never making no friends out of fear that they're gonna die.
Is that how you
I
think
lived
it
like that
should
for a
go?
long minute. It's how I lived for a long minute, and it sucked ass, dude. It was just me and my boy Abner, man. Just me and fucking Abner, and then just me and Chatterbox when I lost fucking Abner, and then the clowns, dude. And it was great. And I thought I was never gonna feel that fucking feeling again, ever. Because I finally found a place in the world with my fucking family, and we was in it to win it by losing it, dude. And then we start hanging out with fucking Helen, and I'm having so much fun with Helen, and Helen's so cool, and she's coming up with her own clown ideas to do. She ain't even a fucking clown. She's fucking go, fucking shaving people, wants to roll on the Raiders. Wanted to go crazy fucking banana mode and cut out Wade Wilson's eye, dude. Crazy shit. Look at all this stuff. Just go.
Wade Wilson killed a friend of mine.
Fuck him. What? Fuck him. Who? Why? What?
Long time ago, he hurt somebody that I cared about. And it was over some dumb bull-yuck that he didn't need to die over. But it was a lot of harassment before then. Jeffy?
Oh, he killed Jeffy?
Yeah.
Oh, Jeffy was one of my bestest friends in the whole world. That was one of the people I was talking about that got killed. That was one of my good friends in my gang. I didn't know it was Wade that did that.
Yeah. So when I hesitated, when you guys had that plan, That was my trauma. Coming up and stopping a situation. Because the clowns can't help but follow my lead.
And that's the part that ain't your fault, dude. You're free to not
It's
do
not
it.
my fault, but it's the reality of the situation.
And that's on them being a bunch of fucking pussies. Straight up.
I'm not so sure, though, Kirk.
I'm sure that's my feeling, and I'm almost set in stone on that. Like, okay, I knew that you would not appreciate the thing I did to Joanna. Because I know you. So I'm not going to ask you to participate. Tell you about it after. And that's okay. So if you don't want to be in that position with Wade Wilson, and you dive out the car, shit, do your own thing. But when every other person in the car decides that they can no longer do something that they were excited to help me with and do just because you won't do it, I know you don't like that. You've told me you don't like that. And I think that makes them a bunch of fucking pussies scared of your invalidation or your disappointment or being mad at them.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
I know I did tell you that a long time ago, but my thoughts on it have changed a lot since then.
And we seem to have flip-flopped.
A little bit. I mean, not fully, you know, I still think there's a degree of, you know, me being put on a pedestal, but I think at this point, sometimes it can be necessary. Because when things hit the fan, it's what Chatty asked me to do. And it's something that he trusted me with and that he wanted me to do. And the reason a lot of them do that is because of those situations. I basically had to train them, beg them to listen to me when I put my foot down. Because if they didn't, somebody was going to get hurt in a big way. So a lot of them have the remnants of that right now that they're working through, and they do listen to me. And I don't think it's like a conscious thing. I think it developed out of necessity and a tremendous amount of effort on my part. And I want to work to try and rectify it for you so that it's not so, well, leaving you high and dry. But I didn't notice how much that was happening until we talked about it.
I don't think that's your responsibility. I ain't saying don't do it, but it seems like a burden to bear.
Why is it your burden to bear?
Because they have fucking wronged the shit out of me. So many of them.
Can I pull you back to a different part of the conversation?
Yeah.
When you lost your friends and the people died, and it took you time to work through what you went through?
Mm-hmm.
To be able to trust and make friends again and do all that you said?
Mm-hmm.
How long did that take you?
Couple months. Probably about. When I really started feeling good again, probably 3 months. Did a lot of soul searching during that.
A lot of time with myself and stuff, you know?
Yeah. You think you fully sorted through it all?
Oh, I'm through it enough to be comfortable with it. Recognize how it makes me feel, and recognize the bad things that I might want to do sometimes because of those emotions. That's why I don't like when motherfuckers call me emotional.
Yeah.
But I've learned how to figure it the fuck out.
But it took you time?
Yeah, time by myself, mostly.
A lot of them are going through similar things right now.
A lot of them have had so much fucking time. Like when I hear people bring up, now granted I wasn't around for this shit, so I don't necessarily have the fucking full picture. I've only got what I could put together from all the bits and pieces of when old Jaggy boy was fucking shooting everybody. A lot of time has passed since then. And maybe I'm a little biased because I wasn't there, but I don't give a fuck to hear about it anymore. I don't give a fuck how it makes people feel anymore. Fucking figure it out, okay? Because you're not going to get mad as fuck at me about when I do things that might trigger that fucking trauma because I hurt a clown and it reminds you of all that. When, as far as what I've understood, a lot of those people kept poking the fucking bear. And I know from experience they would poke the fucking bear at least the first time. And I'm supposed to fucking feel bad about that shit? And they're gonna get mad at me if I fucking get them to feel some type of way about it? Nah. No thanks. You think they're mad at Chatty for that?
I know a lot of them are.
They are?
I don't think they say it.
This is why I call them pussies.
You mad at him?
Am I mad at him for it?
Yeah.
Nah. I don't know the ins and outs of everything that happened, but shit. Some people fucking got shot, some people died. That is what it is.
It affected him a lot.
I'm sure it did.
And it changed him a lot.
Changed everybody, it seems.
Did it change you?
Changed my perspective.
How so?
People still bent out of shape about it, and if you think people are still mad about it, and that shit happened long as fuck ago, why ain't nobody address it?
I don't know about mad.
And then, to even top it all off, it's really fucking annoying to just know. That wasn't the first time that Jagger reared his big, ugly, cigarette-smoking head. And motherfuckers know what he's about. And would just do everything in their power to make it worse. And then when it finally came to a head and people started getting fucked up, they want to be like, woe is me? What? You go play hopscotch in a snake pit, you can't be surprised when you land on one and that motherfucker bites you. And then fucking 4 months later, you can't tell me that camping is stupid and dangerous because there's snakes there. Bitch, you decided to jump in the snake pit.
That way you can agree.
And then now 6 months later, it's Kirk, you can't do plans that'll hurt clowns. Hour later, yo Raiders, you want to blow Kirk's fucking chest out with a shotgun? Kirk, how could you fucking hurt Wendy that we other clowns sent after you to hurt you? How could you, you monster? Hour later, yo Raiders, you want to fucking blow Kirk's left ass cheek off with a shotgun? What do you mean, Kirk? You want to set up a clown to get shot by gangbangers? Next day, same clown. Yo, dude, Kirk's on his way. You want to fucking smoke his bitch ass?
Can I ask you about that? Because do you think that I set you up on that mountain?
No, I know what happened now. Entirely, yeah. And it ain't even, the setup ain't even the fucking issue. Cool, set me up. Just don't act like I'm a bloodthirsty fucking maniac when I repeat the same fucking situation to you about a different clown. You know that makes me feel like motherfuckers just don't give a goddamn if someone pumped me with a fucking shotgun and my head flew 8 feet across the street. Especially if I call someone who just did it to me and I'm trying to run it back to someone else in the group that also just did it to me. And they're like, what the fuck's wrong with you?
Who did you try that with?
I specifically asked, I mean, I keep using her as an example a lot, but I specifically asked Wendy if she'd set up Sneaky to get beat up by a bunch of gangbangers because I was spreading the rumor that he said they were like shitty at street racing or something. And she was immediately like, oh, hell no. Why would I do that?
And
why would I hurt
well,
Sneaky?
You were trying to run it back?
No, I just started calling people, fucking running the scenarios to people to see how motherfuckers would react. And everyone was like, fuck you. Everyone. Almost fucking 10 for 10, dude.
I mean, I don't think I'd do that to you or Chatty or like... I don't know if I would even want that for anybody. Nope.
You, and that's also why you weren't one of the people that I called?
Well, I would think Wendy'd do that.
Because Wendy fucking hurts me all the goddamn time.
So do I.
for any fucking reason. She threw a Molotov at me because she was mad at Sneaky. And then I get hit with a, you can't hurt clowns, Kirk. Fuck off. Fuck off. That shit's actually unfucking real, dude.
Yeah.
It gives me the feeling that people are okay to do clown shit as long as 3 of the 40 clowns are the ones on the receiving end of any potential danger. Otherwise, let's just not do it. Ever. Thank you for not speeding through here.
Oh, hey guys. What? I was coming here to check if there was a block because there's some pursuits going on. So just I'd be careful just being like too in the middle of this.
If they speed through here, I'm gonna shoot them with a gun.
Please don't do that.
And I will end the pursuit and hand myself into the police.
And I'm gonna stand behind him and steer his thing so that he's just my gun.
Yeah, I will be turret jerkums.
Okay. Yeah. So just you might want to shimmy over just a little bit so you don't get hit, just in case.
That'd be all
block
right.
them.
Okay. All right. Good to see you guys.
Do you need food?
No.
I understand where you're coming from with that.
Motherfuckers lost their way so fucking bad, dude. Unreal. It's unfucking real.
I do think, you know, asking her to do that to Sneaky might not be...
Why? Because they're dating?
Yeah?
Something that she would have probably been down to do before they were dating, and then people wonder why the fuck I hate clowns dating each other. So now those two are off limits to each other or potentially other clowns, because if I do something to Sneaky, I gotta worry about Wendy being pissed the fuck off. So now, so then that just for a lot of people would make those two off limits. And then, oh fuck, look, another relationship. And then, oh, maybe a third one. And now if all 3 of those people share the same thoughts, now that's 6 people that won't fuck with each other and won't be fucked with out of fear of repercussion of the other party involved. So let's keep dating more. So then eventually, you add you to the mix where people won't fuck with you. Add Joanna to the mix, I guess. Or Helen, or both, depending on the circumstance. And we keep adding and adding and adding all those people. And now there's fucking 5 people we can fuck with. That's awesome. I love that a lot. I think this is usually why they don't want you to date your coworkers, you know? It muddies the waters a bit.
Well, yeah, it definitely complicates things. There's a reason a lot of gangs don't, let it happen.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
because now I know when I do bad stuff to Wendy, I know I make more enemies than just Wendy. And then, because there's the likelihood that Sneaky gets mad, if I then do anything to Sneaky, it might piss off somebody else too. When it all just was supposed to be me and Wendy. I love it.
But wouldn't it make sense for Sneaky to get a get back on you?
Sneaky?
Yeah, like,
For something that I do to Wendy?
yeah?
Because they're dating?
I get get backs for Chatty all the time. We're not dating. I just
Cool,
I
you're one of
take
the
it
only
upon
clowns that
myself.
does that. You're one of the only clowns that does that shit.
Why?
At all. So, you're one of the... Why? I don't know why clowns don't do clown shit. It puzzles me every fucking day.
I don't know about that. I feel like
Shit, I do. My fucking ass.
I feel like other clowns do that though.
I don't. I don't feel that way.
I also think maybe there is a disconnect where people think that when you say you want to, you know, do something to them, they might think you mean put someone in the hopsicle. It's that whole wrench scenario. Could put someone in the hopsicle.
Then they shouldn't be clowns. I'm just gonna say it. If you're so worried about that shit, go get a job at a fucking food stall. If you're worried about clowning being dangerous, you shouldn't be here. You should fuck off.
So I am the problem.
I don't see how you get that idea.
I worry about that all the time. I have more trauma
And
than I
yet
think
you-
any of the other clowns combined.
And yet you still do clown shit. And yet it can still be even just me and you in a car. And I'm shooting at every gang member ever. And it's cool and fine.
But I do draw the line with you.
Honestly,
pull you
now,
back.
very rarely. Honestly, now, very rarely. And I'm going to be honest, Tessa. I love you so much that I've started to really think about doing things to you that would really probably piss you off real bad because I love you so much. It might sound counterintuitive, but that's like a little bit of my love language. I'll just tell you what I was going to do because there's no world where I can find enough people to do it with me. You're really protective of Flop, right? Mr. Dugong?
Yeah?
I was going to dress myself up and a couple of other clowns as like hounds. And we were going to go kidnap Flop. And then we were going to take him to like an MC block, like the Ravens or the ADMC or Chaos Legion or whoever the fuck. And then we were going to have him beat the fuck out of one of them with like a bat or something and then drive away. It's going to be so much fun, dude. And then he would have probably freaked out. He would have been all scared and chaotic and crazy. And it would have been great.
Sending him anywhere into ADMC would be a death sentence.
And if he would have said that the ADMC would actually kill him, then I would have went to Chaos Legion or I would have went to the Ravens. But he would have definitely beat up a biker's ass.
I mean, interestingly enough, I think that if you did it in a way that I don't know. It would depend on how you did it, but I think he'd actually go along with it.
Yeah, it's almost like it would just be clown shit and wouldn't be the end of the fucking world. But there's always a chance that something goes bad and it spirals out of control. And instead of just dealing with those things when they come now, we would rather have a 67,247 person fucking kumbaya about any of the fucking consequences and then get stuck in analysis fucking paralysis and then just not do anything. I very
Everything
rarely.
you say just sounds like me.
Well, I think that's just you putting it on yourself then. Because you literally go do the things with me that I'm bitching about.
But you're presenting it in such a scarier way than what we do.
No, that's just how it goes. You think, okay. Okay. Remember that Habibi video we took?
Yeah?
Didn't you set me up to fucking be there with them?
No.
Didn't
You
like-
drove me into that.
Oh, I thought you
and
had
we
talked
got
to them.
held up together, you idiot.
Yeah, I thought you would talk to them. My bad. But regardless,
What?
I drive in there, and we go do stuff with them, and it was fun, wasn't it? Did you have a good time?
Well, yeah, because we get shot, but and then
there
I got
was a
to turn it
definite
around
high
on him.
likelihood, and there was a definite huge likelihood that just steamrolling onto a block that's actively beefing with me is probably gonna maybe get us shot.
You drove me there.
Right, I did, because we didn't sit there and I didn't go, what if I drive in there and what if they hurt me and Tessa and what if Perez is here with a machine gun and Ray has a shotgun and Kiwi has a fucking rocket launcher? No, I said, fuck that, it's probably gonna be funny. I'm gonna just drive in that bitch. And then it ended up fucking working out and being so good. You know, sometimes it's like really okay to just throw caution to the wind. Like a clown, you know? I very rarely hear about other clowns going to do fucky, goofy, silly shit to other gangbangers, like, ever. And when I do hear about it, it's a conversation about how a bunch of the other clowns are so fucking pissed off about it. We're a family that's very quick to forget that we're a family, and anytime there's an outside force, instead of rallying together for that outside force, we like to point the fingers and make 3 teams, the neutral side and team 1 and 2. It's really fucking stupid.
Oh, you have no idea.
It's really, really dumb and stupid, and so many people have just completely lost their fucking way. In what world do you go do some clown shit to a gang and then they get mad at you and want to hurt you and the rest of the family? In what world do I need to go fucking ridicule you for your choices of doing clown shit? So now you've got your family that's supposed to be there for you breathing down your fucking neck and making you feel like shit, and you got the gang that you were fucking with making you feel like shit. Yeah, it ain't a goddamn wonder of fucking people don't mess with people. Because the clown's their own biggest fucking enemy.
You know why I don't really like to go out starting all those problems all the time?
Because you're a fucking worrywart like a motherfucker. You're like someone that can read thoughts, but it's just emotions, and you walk into like a packed building and just get fucking slammed with all of them, dude. I bet it's overwhelming.
You know why I get analysis paralysis?
I would guess cop stuff.
That's where I get my paranoia from. A little bit is empathy for people, but a lot of the time I worry because I know at the end of the day, somebody's gotta fix it, Kirk. And I gotta mitigate whether or not it's worth it for me to have to fix it later. Because the reality is, I am the one that has to fix a lot of stuff. Whether it's people, whether it's gangs really mad at us, or somebody hurt. I have to fix it.
Well, you don't got to do that to yourself.
Well, then who's gonna do it, Kirk?
Sometimes it takes some motherfuckers figuring it out on their goddamn own. It's okay to tell motherfuckers to kick rocks. It's okay to tell motherfuckers figure your own shit out. It's okay to say, honestly, I don't give a fuck to hear you bitch about something for the 13th time this fucking month. If some people can't figure their own shit out and come to that conclusion on their own, that's on them. That's not on you.
Can I give you a recent example?
Yeah.
When Helen was recovering, the doctor that night told me, right after her surgery, she's probably not gonna get better, and that her family, her emergency contacts, which was at the time me and one other person, I'm gonna have to start considering pulling the plug. The doctor looked at me and told me that. And I'm gonna be honest, Kirk, I didn't want to deal with that. I didn't want to hear that. So I ran away. I told myself someone else can probably fix it.
Did you go back in there?
I stayed in the woods for 3 days.
And Helen didn't die.
Why do you think she didn't die?
Because I seen her at the cauldron earlier today.
I meant, what's the reason she didn't die?
Ugh.
Who fixed it?
Well, you decided not to pull the plug, right? You sounded to me that you left it up to fucking somebody else or left it up to fate and went out to the woods for a couple of days. So it sounded to me like even without you having to be the one to put the fucking Band-Aid on the wound, it still healed.
No one even knew she was in there. They didn't notify her other contact. And so I was the only one with the info. And by the time Chatty tracked me down and convinced me to go see her, she had declined a lot. The only thing that was helping was somebody being in there talking to her. So even though I didn't want to be in there, I stayed in there every night. And I talked to her. And even though I didn't want to think about the fact that she needed a lung transplant, I had to coordinate that. Because the alternative was people going out and either offering up their own lungs, which Chatty did, by the way, or killing somebody, taking their lungs out, potentially killing everyone in the process. Because if you think for a minute that a gang is just going to accept us taking someone's lungs by force and just let Helen get away with that, that's insane.
But a repercussion we could deal with when it came.
It's
And
not
instead of
something that I'd be okay with, Kirk.
No, but it sounds like the way you describe these situations is that instead of allowing stress to hit everyone, you need to quarterback it yourself. And I don't agree with that.
You've entirely missed it.
I don't think so. You're saying that if the clowns didn't do it your way,
There's no yucking
then it
point
would have
to
been
it
bad.
if she
When-
dies because someone comes and kills her over it, Kirk.
And what I'm saying is you don't know that that's going to happen. It might lead to some stuff that could seem like that's going to happen, but you don't know the future. I think that's where a lot of the stress comes from that you put on yourself.
Maybe it's because you caused a problem and you couldn't stick around and yucking fix it.
Or maybe it's because I told you it wasn't your responsibility to have to fix anything I did and you still chose to do it anyway.
She would have died, Kirk.
She didn't, or the clowns would have done it their own way. It just wasn't a way that you thought was safe enough. That's that analysis paralysis.
All that. And he couldn't even say I'm sorry. Alright, chap. I think we're gonna call it there. I don't know if there's much that Tessa can do. It's a bad situation. It sucks that he didn't. I was really hoping that he would come around, but he really was saying Tessa's the problem, though, and he wouldn't admit it. Oof. Would Tessa believe Kirk if he said sorry? It depends on how I would say it. Yeah, there's definitely something going on with him, but he's really hard to navigate, so I don't really know. I don't know if Tessa can help. Because they're always gonna butt heads on that issue. And that sucks, because, like, Kirk was Tessa's coping mechanism, too.
don't think Tessa's gonna be going anywhere. After that conversation, she would definitely isolate. Oof. Ouchies. Well, anyway, chat, we're gonna send it somewhere else. Who should we raid tonight, chat? Theo? Alright. We'll send it to Theo. Alright, chat. We will see you guys tomorrow. Make sure you guys take care. Be kind to yourselves and one another. And, show Theo some love. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye, goodbye.